ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀ kí n gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹrùkù bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
It is the turn on the Southwest. The Southwest has never been president before.
But we've had Olusegun Obasanjo.
No, Olusegun Obasanjo is an Igbo man. He came from Anambra State. His father is an Igbo man.
Recovery, because we've been through... Oh, where is Governor Peter Obi? Has run away. They should go and bring him for me. I need to talk to him about a few of those. Go and bring him. I don't want to join issues with Governor Obi. He's an excellent governor and a patriotic Nigerian. But a few of those things he was reading are not quite accurate.
Did he actually live in the state coffers when he left as governor? And are you willing to publicly publish the bank verified statements to settle the matter once and for all?
Yes. Yes. Not talking. Yes. My predecessor left 9 billion cash and
9 million or 9 billion?
9 billion cash and 25.6 billion in script issues. These are sovereign wealth fund and shares in other banks. You know, if you put 9 million to that, you get 35.5 billion. Technically, you know, but he issued checks worth over 15 billion before he left, waiting for me to cross over before those checks started appearing. You know, so you can see it's teaming and leading in accounting. That's what happened. So this is fact. We have published it already. It's already in the social media. It's everywhere. That what he left.
Lagos is the city of the Yorubas, of the Igbos, of the Hausas, of the Orobos, of the Nupes, and of all the tribes of Nigeria. They are all here. And as Nigerians, they are entitled to equal treatment for everything. For any party which will discriminate against Nigerians, that party does not deserve to be called a national party or a Nigerian party. That party is not Nigerian, but it is a tribal party of division. We cannot afford.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And there it is right there. Your favorite song and mine, Eyende Bar, Eyende Bar. So Eyende Bar, Eyende Bar, that song popularized by Yemsen Wike, and now somewhat of a national anthem. So good day to you, good to see you, good to have you here, and always a delight to be in your company. So always a delight to be in your company. You know what delights me more is when I see you guys using that super chat. So we're looking to start promoting. We don't mention that enough, but we're going to mention it a lot more now because we don't see enough activities there. So that $sign at the bottom of the screen invites you to donate towards the platform. So use that. I'm even saying that before I do my greetings. So that tells you how much of a capitalist I've become. So good day to you. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. And if you want to come and participate as a live combatant on the screens, the hyperlink that says StreamYard, that's your ticket to ride. So let me resend that hyperlink that says StreamYard, so it's immediate to hand. So I've resent the hyperlink that says StreamYard, so it's immediate to hand. And by the way, I just feel the need to mention this. Usually when we gather here, I present a load of talking points, I read them out, then I'll invite opinions on it. So those talking points are not sacrosanct, they are just placeholders to open up conversation. So if there's anything you especially want to speak about, just go straight to it. You're not obliged, you're not tied to the talking points. We're not fastidiously holding on to that space. It's just really to open conversations and to create narratives that we can wrap conversations around. But if there's anything within the news cycle that you feel is important and I may have missed in the gathering of our topics, just bring them forward. So all that. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join us on the screen. So that's the protocol. So that is the protocol. But the news that I have gathered, they say 24 hours is a long time in politics. One of the headline news events have since superseded it, but when we get to it, we'll address it. But let's address this first. Oh, I should have actually brought up the clip, shouldn't I? As a preamble to it. So let me bring up the as a Ganduje. Bear with me one moment. It's easily found. Ganduje dollar clip. All right. So it's easily found. So it shouldn't be a stretch to find it. And there it is. All right. So the preamble to the first opening storyline is this clip. So let me jar your memories. This goes back just yes, about 5 years now. So a lot of you, of course, you have full recollection of this, but if you have no recollection of it, have that recollection now. So what you're about to see is the then governor of Kano State, Abdullahi Ganduje, now the APC chairman, being caught red-handed, collecting bribes in dollars and putting it in his pocket. So you've all seen this clip, but let's refresh your memory. He was governor of Kano State then. It says, you can see the headline, Kano Governor Ganduje caught in another bribery video. So let's time portal to 5 years ago, and then we'll fast forward to today. So let's pick it up from here.
Black Kaftan collecting bribe in wads of Abdullahi Ganduje, Kano State Governor Abdullahi Ganduje in Black Kaftan collecting bribe in wads of dollars from a contractor. The video, which has sparked outrage on social media, has got many calling for the impeachment of the governor. Recall that 2 of similar videos had before now been released by the editor-in-chief of Daily Nigeria, Jafar, wherein the governor was shown collecting bribes in dollars. However, the governor had denied the videos, saying they were photoshopped. Mr. Jafar had last week honored the invitation of the Kano State House of Assembly, investigating the bribery scandal, where he tendered many other video clips showing the governor collecting bribes from contractor. The recent video has the audio voice of the governor requesting for bribe from the contractor. The video, which has interpretations in words, claimed the governor collected over 200 million naira.
So there it is right there. There are endless clips of Ganduje. There was another one which I could go find as well, where he collects the bribe in dollars, where he collected the dollars and he was lumping it into a white agbada. So we all know that backdrop. So we know that backdrop. So now fast forward from 5 years ago to now here. Dollar video. Court stops Kano anti-graft agency from probing Ganduje. So the nobody knew well who is going to probe the leader of the ruling party. This is how the Nigerian state works, anti-corruption. The Federal High Court in Kano on Tuesday ruled that the Kano public complaint and anti-corruption, let's do that again. Dollar video court stops Kano anti-graft agency from probing Ganduje. The Federal High Court in Kano on Tuesday ruled that the Kano Public Complaint and Anti-Corruption Commission lacks the power to investigate the immediate past state governor, Abdullahi Ganduje, over the dollar bribery video. So now, if the anti-corruption agency of the state lacks the power to investigate a past governor, then who are they empowered to investigate? How does the law back this is the question. The Federal High Court in Kano on Tuesday ruled that the Kano Public Complaints and Anti-Corruption Commission lacks the power to investigate the immediate past state governor Abdullahi Ganduje over the dollar bribery video. Whilst delivering his judgment, the presiding judge, Justice Abdullahi Leman, said the offense is a federal offense that can be prosecuted by the Attorney General of the Federation and Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. So what is now telling us now is that the window of that bribe is a federal window and not a state window. But then that bribery, of course, happened in Kano State. So quite why it's a federal jurisdiction thing and not a state jurisdiction thing, that's beyond the realms of my capacity. We probably need a lawyer to interpret that for us. But this is how we run the country. The infamous words of Oshiomhole, join APC and your sins are forgiven. So remove APC from that statement, and it holds as a truism for the Nigerian experience. Join the ruling party, and your experience and your sins rather are forgiven. That's how the state runs. The only criminals are people not in government. We saw this guy in Technicolor, countless videos of collecting bribes, and they're telling us that there is no jurisdiction in the state that he took the bribe to prosecute him. And this is how we run the country. This is how we run the country. Yeah, let me take it from the top again and I'll speed through it. The Federal High Court in Kano on Tuesday ruled that the Kano State Public Complaints and Anti-Corruption Commission lacks the power to investigate the immediate past state governor Abdullahi Ganduje over the dollar bribery video. Whilst delivering his judgment, the presiding judge, Justice Abdullahi Leman, said the offense is a federal offense that can be prosecuted by the Attorney General of the Federation and Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. Justice Leman, however, said the Kano Anti-Graft Agency cannot investigate Ganduje. Meanwhile, speaking with newsmen shortly after the judgment, the counsel to the Anti-Graft Agency, Usman Fari, said they would challenge the judgment at the Court of Appeal. So go to the Court of Appeal, go to Hague. Nobody on this planet is going to prosecute the leader of the ruling party, and that is how anti-corruption is being managed within the Nigerian state. So that is how anti-corruption is being managed within the Nigerian state. The only criminal is that person that belongs to the opposition party. So yes, let's go on from there to the next one. Let's go on to this one. So this now next headline, it speaks to one of the most disturbing things about the Nigerian state. This one now, I've never been comfortable with it. And I think this is a form of abuse, I would say. But let me just take you to the headline and then bring it to you. Severe sanctions await those who employ underaged house help. Federal government MPF wants. So this is coming off the back of a narrative of a lawyer in the East that beat her house help black and blue, and the state had to step in. The federal government and the Nigerian Police Force MPF issued stern warning against employing underaged house help, maltreatment of vulnerable persons, and other domestic offenses. The warning was given when the police paraded an Anambra-based lawyer, Adachukwu Okafor, who was recently arrested for allegedly assaulting her 10-year-old house help. So now, how can a 10-year-old be a house help is really the wider question. The 10-year-old that is just about coming out of potty training, just about coming out of the training to toilet herself, is now the person now saddled with the responsibility of being the caregiver within a household. It's an unconscionable travesty. an unconscionable travesty. And it's not unique or peculiar to this woman, Adachuko Okafor. That is a Nigerian Malays. The warning was given when the police paraded an Anambra-based lawyer, Adachuku Okafor, who was recently arrested for allegedly assaulting her 10-year-old house help. The Minister of Women Affairs, Mrs. Uju Kennedy, said that the prevalence of child abuse, child labor, maltreatment, assault, and other violence meted out on children would not be condoned. She stressed that the government would no longer tolerate such acts, and severe punishment awaits perpetrators of inhuman treatment. Mrs. Kennedy added that apart from the domestication and implementation of the Child Rights Act and Violence Against Persons Prohibition Act and others, government would implement other strategies to stop the practice, as it has recently become prevalent in many parts of the country. So yes, it's just it's a real thing. It is a narrative of misfortune. So often instances, the breadwinner, the father of a household, maybe he passes away or whatever, and then suddenly the woman is no longer able to cope, and then she begins to farm out, especially the female child, to either families or even to go and act as domestic help in situations alien and foreign to them. And often instances, these are young girls. They're just virtual children. How can a 10-year-old be a house help? You know, if you're going to help the family out, just semi-adopt the girl and just train her. Why would you beat a anyway? Let me not get to I can get into a bit of a funk over that, but let's go on from there and go on to this. So this now, I think there's actually a bounce as a result of this particular news. A bounce as a result of this. You'll be seeing the Naira putting up a bit of a fight against the international currencies. A lot of it wrapped around this narrative. Binance ends services in Naira. So they finally forced these people out of the Nigerian space. Cryptocurrency exchange Binance has announced plans to discontinue all services related to the Nigerian Naira. Binance, a cryptocurrency exchange platform, was accused of exploiting the Nigerian currency Naira, leading to its free fall in value. The company is, in addition, facing allegations of terrorism financing, money laundering, and tax evasion, amongst others. A lot of you following the traction of this particular storyline will recall that the Nigerian state has already applied a $10 billion invoice against Binance, which they have told them to go whistle for. So the battle line drawn between the Nigerian state and Binance. Nigeria is one of the largest peer-to-peer crypto markets in the world. Between July 2020 and June 2023, our crypto transactions in the country reached $56.7 billion, according to Chain Analysis. But the company, in a statement on Tuesday, advised users to withdraw NGN, trade their NGN assets, or convert NGN into crypto. The statement reads, users are encouraged to withdraw NGN, trade their NGN assets, or convert NGN into crypto prior to the discontinuation of these NGN services from the 3rd of the 8th of the 3rd, 2024. Any remaining NGN balance in user's Binance account will be automatically converted to USDT based on the conversion rate below. Binance will not support a deposit of the Naira from the 5th of the 3rd, 2023, which is already passed. Withdrawals of the Naira will not be supported from the 8th of the 3rd, 2023. After the 8th of the 3rd, 2023, Binance will convert any remaining Naira balances in users' spot and funding wallets into United States dollar tether on behalf of the user at a ratio of 1 USDT to 1,515 naira. Please note that the conversion rate is calculated based on the average closing price of the USDT/dollar trading pair on Binance Spot in the last 7 days. The conversion may take approximately up to 24 hours or longer. USDT tokens will be credited to the user's spot wallet thereafter, and users can confirm receipt of the token via the convert history page. If users hold less than 0.xyz USDT worth of Naira in their spot and funding wallet, they will receive equivalent. Anyway, it gets a bit technical there. The Punch had last week reported that the federal government allegedly detained at least 2 senior executives of Binance, a cryptocurrency exchange company. According to a report by Financial Times, both executives flew into Nigeria last week following a ban on their website and were arrested by officials of the Office of National Security and their passports seized. The arrest came amidst efforts by the government to rein in speculation on the Naira by cracking down on cryptocurrency exchanges. Recently, the government, through the Nigerian Communication Commission, blocked the online platforms of Binance and other cryptocurrency firms to avert what it considers continuous manipulation of forex market and illicit movement of funds. So there it is right there. The news titans around Binance, and they throw in the towel. They throw in the towel. Biafra, enough is enough. How can a half-naked girl insult Gowon? Arewa leaders send stern warning. So that never-ending saga between the Northerners and the Southeasterners. The leader of Arewa in the south, Musa Saidu, I'm not quite sure even if Gowon falls within the Arewa coast, by the way. So Gowon is a middle belter, isn't he? So I'm not quite sure where he falls in that whole thing. But let's carry on. The leader of Arewa in the south, Musa Saidu, has condemned the recent verbal attack on former military head of state Yakubu Gowon. Recall that Gowon had, during a visit to the presidential villa, told President Bola Tinubu that he was accused of being unable to prosecute the Biafran civil war because he was too slow. His statement was greeted by heavy backlash as Nigerians claimed that he was glorying in the massacre of Igbos during the Civil War. So is this appellation of Nigerians, because Nigeria is a very sectional and a very fractured and a very factional sort of a country. I'm not quite sure if the Northerners are leading that charge in that accusation. Reacting to the backlash via a statement, Saidu insisted that it was ridiculous for people to hurl insults at the former nation's leader. He urged leaders in the East to call their people to order. The Arewa leader said some Igbos were allegedly overheating the body polity with the rain of insults on Gowon. He lamented that the situation has gotten so bad that a half-naked girl on TikTok had the temerity to insult the former nation's leader. He argued that Gowon was not the one that declared war against the Nigerian state, and he only acted to keep the unity of the country, according to him. The attack on General Gowon is getting out of hand. Gowon only protected the country from disintegration. Gowon did not start the war against Nigeria. He only defended the unity of the country as head of state, which any patriotic leader would do. What has Gowon done that even in TikTok, that should be on TikTok, by the way, they are insulting him? The insult is too much. I saw a girl half naked insulting Gowon on TikTok. This should stop. Enough is enough. Why is it that Yakubu Gowon made a statement and it should be attacked? We have gone beyond where some of our Southeast brothers want to drag us to. We should begin to focus on building their country. So those are warning shots from the North. warning shots from the north. So the Binance leaving Nigeria is being reported internationally. So Bitcoinist is one of the leading cryptocurrency platforms, and it's one of their headline news. It says that Binance succumbs to regulatory scrutiny, pulls out of Nigeria in major setback. So let's see how the international community is dealing with this. Binance, the world's largest cryptocurrency exchange, has suspended all Nigerian Naira services due to mounting regulatory scrutiny in the country. The decision came as the Nigerian government accused Binance of manipulating foreign exchange rates and demanded significant compensation. In an update on its website, Binance revealed that starting this Friday, any remaining Nigerian balance, blah, 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 blah. The decision to halt Nigerian Naira service follows Binance earlier delisting of all Nigerian trading pairs on its peer-to-peer platform on February the 28th. The Nigerian government has intensified its regulatory action against the exchange, demanding nearly $10 billion in compensation. Furthermore, according to multiple media reports, 2 senior executives of Binance were arrested last week. The Nigerian Naira has so that's how it's being covered internationally. So I think that's sufficient enough of that. Let's go on to this policy that a lot of people somewhat conflated. I think it's a brilliant idea. A lot of people think not. The government looking to levy anybody bringing expatriates into the country. So you can bring in your foreign expats, but if you bring them in at a director level, the charge per annum is $15,000, and every other expatriate is $10,000. Nigeria's new expatriate levy raises concern about foreign investment impact. It shouldn't really. I think there are some. I think there are some ring-fenced business spaces that this doesn't actually apply to. In a move that has raised concerns amongst foreign investors. And this is not from an international space. In a move that has raised concerns amongst foreign investors, Nigeria's recently implemented a new expatriate employment levy, prompting the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria to warn that it could discourage foreign investors. The levy, announced by President Bola Tinubu, requires companies to pay $15,000 annually for the employment of every foreign worker at the director level and $10,000 for workers at every other level. The Manufacturers Association of Nigeria criticized the levy as an unwarranted and unprecedented addition to the cost of doing business, which is perceived as a punishment for foreign investors and local companies employing needed foreign nationals. Yes, I wonder if it's too steep, and I wonder if it will actually, because there are 2 tracks to this initiative, to this policy. One is to encourage more local input. So because there's sufficient enough talent in virtually every field within Nigeria to cover most posts that you don't really need a foreign expert for. So that's one, to stimulate hiring locally. So that's one. And the other real hidden reason is essentially to leverage it to raise funds. But does it scare away foreign investors, as is being argued? That's subject to debate. IMF to federal government implement cash transfer program before addressing fuel and electricity subsidy. So I think this ties in with the popular consensus that Tinubu's implementation of that space is back to front, that the palliative should have come before the punishment. The International Monetary Fund, IMF, has emphasized the need for the Nigerian government to prioritize the full implementation of its cash transfer program to aid vulnerable households. This step is crucial before the government takes on the task of reevaluating the costly fuel and electricity subsidy. So I think this is the cart before the horse, because it's shutting the barn door after the horse has already bolted. So they've already done the removal. So what's the advice now? Are you telling them to reinstate the subsidy and then put in politics, and then it's just a nonsense, isn't it? They're just jumping on into it. This is essentially IMF playing to populism and playing politics. The International Monetary Fund, IMF, has emphasized the need for the Nigerian government to prioritize the full implementation of its cash transfer program to aid vulnerable households. This step is crucial before the government takes on the task of reevaluating the costly fuel and electricity subsidies. According to the IMF, the established social safety net program designed to disburse cash transfers to the poor and vulnerable needs to be operational to its fullest capacity. This approach ensures that the economically vulnerable segment of the population remain shielded as the government contemplates adjustments to the existing fuel and electricity subsidy framework. This recommendation emerged in the backdrop of concerns raised by the IMF over the fiscal burdens emanating from the current practice of subsidizing fuel and electricity in a statement following a recent visit by an IMF team to Nigeria, essentially. So that's gobbledygook and brouhaha, isn't it? That's just plain politics on behalf of IMF right there. The subsidy already removed. Financial crimes in Nigeria traced to banks. An estimated 60% of financial crimes in Nigeria. Oh God, this is why I hate some of these sites, man. I don't really want to take a survey, so just get off my screen. I'm not taking a bloody survey. An estimated 70% of financial crimes in Nigeria can be traced back to the banking sectors. The banking sector is increasingly becoming a cesspool of fraudulent activities, and this is raising a considerable challenge and concerns to the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. EFCC Chairman Ola Olukayode disclosed this while speaking at the 2023 annual retreat and general meeting of the Association of Audit Executives of Banks in Nigeria. The EFCC boss, represented by the Director of Internal Audit EFCC, has stressed the crucial role of chief audit executives in combating fraud within the banking sector. He said, broadly speaking, banking fraud in Nigeria is both insider and outsider related. The insider related fraud comprises outright stealing of customers' deposits, authorized loan facilities, forgery, and several other kinds of unhealthy and criminal practices. And the absurd one is when there is a collusion between the both of them. It is estimated that about 70% of financial crimes in Nigeria are traceable to the banking sector. This scenario is disturbing and unacceptable. Olukayode said that to curb these anomalies, whatever it is, should ensure proper reconciliation of accounts every month by accounting requirements. So essentially, the body of the fraud within the Nigerian space is done by the bankers. Columnists. When was that never not the case? So when was that never not the case? So So the headline piece was actually speaking to the UAE actually removing the visa ban on Nigeria, but it looks as though that might well be fake news because the government has now come out to debunk that. Let me just say. And by the way, we can discuss the Super Tuesday in America as well. It looks as though by tomorrow we should know who is running against whom in the American election. As if we don't already know that it's Biden versus what was his name? Trump. I can't find that. I can't find that news anymore, but I think a lot of people have quickly deleted it from their platforms because it's been debunked by the government. But essentially, it was all over the news space that that the government of the UAE has removed. I'm just speaking slowly so I can find it. I think I probably deleted it as well because, of course, it's no longer relevant. Anyway, I think you've all read it, and you've all read the government's response. And if I find it in the course of, then I'll present it to you. If I can't find it in a moment now, I'll just take you to the Road Vivo clip. Oh, okay. Let me take you to the Road Vivo clip. Your favorite Anambrarian Lagosian and all right. Yes, your favorite Anambrarian and mine, Chinedu Roads Vivo. He's at it again. Your favorite Anambrarian Lagosian, Chinedu Roads Vivo. So let's just yes. So let's go to our man Chinedu. Yes, Chinedu, as we know him. So he's now attempting to rubbish now. Is attempting to rubbish the what are a lot of Nigerians are, especially a lot of Lagosians are jubilating about. Is attempting to rubbish it. This is him now speaking to this this plethora of this network of train services that is being unfurled within the Lagos space. But in the course of rubbishing it, he actually makes an admission that the obedience space have been reticent to admit. He says delivering 16 kilometers for 16 years is absolute failure. So if it's taking 16 years to complete it, then that family confirms yet again that it's a sustainable project. But let's listen to Chinedu speaking on behalf of Lagos. This is Chinedu.
Let us not rest on mediocrity. Mediocre people will never be great. They will always keep sliding. So yes, we can be happy that this has been done. We also acknowledge that they are sharing that track, but we need Lagos State to lay its tracks based on the plans that it has. And if they see they do not have the capacity to do it, they should invite the private sector to come in and do these projects, right? The state itself does not have to carry the financial burden if they are not up to the task, because 16 years to deliver 16 kilometers of rail is a failure anywhere in the world. It's an absolute failure. And unfortunately, we have come to a state as Nigerians where we just accept any level of mediocrity, right? Ethiopia is building 37.5 kilometers of rail in 3 years. High-speed trains, not trams.
No, we don't need that one. So there it is. That's your favorite Anambrarian Lagosian and mine. Chinedu Roads Vivo. So that's Chinedu. So that is Chinedu. So that's Chinedu. That's the presentation. But like I said, you're not held hostage to what I'm presenting. If you have anything that you particularly want to speak to, just bring it to the fore and we wrap the conversation around it. So we go to the care guides, bring on the panelists assembled so far. Still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to jump on, hop on. First we go to the care guides and then we bring on the panelists. But first, of course, I know you've been looking forward to it, the care guides.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemu re o. Obi master kekere elemu re o. Chifu Latif kekere elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku bóde ó jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosodana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìle o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niriwa Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. You know what? I'm going to hit the gym in the latter throes of the winter. So it's been a long time that I buffed up for summer. So maybe I'll buff up for summer just to, yes. I always feel good when I go to the gym. Is it at endorphin or whatever it is? But yes, Ikuko Niriwa Agbeshe, this have nothing to do with us. Joining us are Solly from Abia State, so that's Solomon right there. So good to have you, Solly. Bishop in the house. Good to see Bishop. His Majesty King Emeka. Good to be in your company, Your Royal Highness, Father of the Bride Ajan Lekoko. And sounding half asleep whenever he speaks, Kano joins us somewhere in Lagos. So good to be in your company, gentlemen. Always a delight. One of these days, I'll say, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a while since we had Shola. Shola, if you are listening to us, hop on. We need females to equibalance some of these conversations sometimes. Certainly we do.
Choma should come on the platform.
No, Choma only comes on for Doopsy. She doesn't like our. We're too smelly for her, I think. So good to have you all, gentlemen. What pace Hobson as well. So good to have you, gentlemen. A real delight. Always delighted in your company. We kick it off then with Solly, who made sure to tell me that he came in first. So he wants to go first. So Solly, show you I'm here.
Yes, I'm still here.
Alpha. What Yoruba doing?
Yes, so I understand Yoruba from any state, any dialect, anywhere. It's just my speaking is on another level. Anyways, like, share, and subscribe. Make sure after you finish watching the live stream, you comment also to help with the algorithm. So it has been good. We've just been watching the news, watching Nigerians scream, shout, as usual, getting sentimental.
So what are they screaming and shouting and getting sentimental about this time?
Things like some things you've mentioned, things like Binance, things like salary increase. For example, the salary increase, is done all over the world. When they did it to Nigerians in the UK, Nigerians were screaming this one and that one. Now they are doing it to other foreigners in Nigeria, and when you do something like this encourages the companies to want to hire Nigerians instead, because yes, they can pay Nigerians a lower salary than what the government is pointing them at, putting them at the level at. But you will see Nigerians shouting and screaming, defending these foreigners. For what reason? I don't know. It's not as if the company is going to crash if they can't put a CEO there. They will just put a Nigerian, plain and simple. Problem solved. Do you want Nigerians to get job? Yes, but they hate the implementation of things, but they want solution. Then again, with Binance is banned here. Binance is banned in so many countries. It's not the first place that Binance is banned, and if there's a national interest in
it's banned in China by my recollection as well. So, there was somebody that actually sent me a list of about 10-20 countries. China, India, Brazil. It's banned virtually in any serious country.
One man, I just woke up one morning and next thing they told me I should just start withdrawing my funds and my card is not working anymore. It was just so quick, So what has Binance ever done for any Nigerian? Has it employed Nigerians? Does he have a branch in Nigeria that is employing Nigerians? Has it done anything for the economy of Nigerians? Has he helped any single Nigerian? No.
It certainly has not paid tax in Nigeria. They're chasing them for that.
Exactly. So they are actually taking advantage of your country. But you see those Nigerians rolling on the streets. They want to fight for Mr. White Man. Because they believe if you do that, investors will not come into the country. Any investor that wants to come into the country will come into the country. When Europe was making all these excuses, what did China do? China came there with full force, no excuses, and they started working, they started investing, they started building things, infrastructure, all these things that they were complaining, and they did it for a fraction of the price. You know, unlike some other people that will be claiming they are looking for development but giving aid all the time for money that they printed. Those are the people that you will see Nigerians fighting for, Mr. Whiteman. You know, so it's just very shameful when you see it sometimes. That's what I saw Nigerians doing recently. And then this thing with Dubai giving approval for people to let me not say people, for Nigerians to come to, this is like the third time I've heard this thing. Who is the one spreading this fake news? When they say they want to clamp down on social media now,
Yes, it's turning out to be fake news. It was widely reported, and it was one of the headline pieces that I farmed out. But the federal government has actually come to say that that's not the case.
You see those social media blogs, they feed off emotions. They don't care if the post is going to destroy the country, as long as it's going to get them plenty comments. So they don't even research what they are doing. If one blog posts it, so that it will not seem like they are too late, they will quickly just copy and paste it, and they don't care about the consequences. So when you are not cautioning these social media people, and these social media people are not cautioning themselves, and then they say, okay, they want to look for a way to caution them by putting regulation, people start screaming and shouting like the government is just coming at it out of nothing. You see news like this, you support it, even though you know it's fake, you still support it. Like, do you want a good country, or do you just want a bad country that you can keep on complaining about? You know, it doesn't make any sense. It really does not make any sense. You have to choose one. Either you want regulations, or you stay in a bad country. You go to you stay a third world country. You know, so that's just what I've seen so far.
All right, and this narrative now is come to the fore off the back of the arrest of a lawyer in Anambra State that was maltreating her house girl. So this and the house girl was as young as 10. So what are you making of that house girl culture in Nigeria and the expectations that people are having of children that are barely out of diapers, are having them to take on. What are you making of this stance by the government wanting to rage against that space?
It's a good act. I will speak from my experience. I never really used to see anything wrong with hiring all these like house girls that are young. From my experience, because from my experience, I didn't see all this abuse from my neighbors, from people in church, from everywhere. I lived in Lagos. From everywhere I was in Lagos, the main thing I saw in Lagos was, okay, people will bring house girls. Sometimes they were young, but most of them, I would say 95 to 97% of the house girls I ever saw in my life, the person that employs them took them to school. And most of these girls graduated and went to university, or graduated and married. It was when I now started leaving Nigeria and now started hearing what people were doing with house girls outside Lagos. They are just using them for pure abuse. Pure abuse. Whenever they are angry, whenever something bad is going on in their life, they just take it out on the house girl. And most of these people, they know that, they are
Yeah,
abusing
but no matter how you treat them, having an underage house girl in and of itself, it's abuse.
Well,
having a 10-year-old girl take on domestic chores, it is abuse.
One man, well, I don't know. It depends on how you see it. Those are Western standards, because when I was young, at that age, I was doing house chores. I just wasn't paid. We all did house chores at that.
You were doing house chores in your own household.
Yes.
But you sent to somebody else's house to be washing clothes and washing toilets and cooking food at the age of 10.
That's the only difference. I did not do it in another person's house. However, if the child, in my opinion, if the child is going to get benefits like going to school, which I know if they were left alone to their parents, those parents, they will not send them to school. One man, those parents will not send them to school. They never do. What I see in Lagos is they send these girls to school, they send these boys to school. These people graduate and they get a job or they get married. To me, that's a good swap for being a house girl or a house boy.
Sorry, that's not an excuse. It's just a dysfunction in government. Government should be providing
yes, but
public
I'm working
under
what is going on in
the
the society,
universal
not what I
basic
wish would go on.
under
If they are
universal
giving them
basic education.
and they are giving them
Can I land under universal
Hold on.
basic education?
Emeka wants to interject. Yeah, go on, Emeka.
Yeah, under universal basic education, all Nigerian children should attend school, right? They should all have basic education from primary to secondary. Then you cannot decide for tertiary education, right? So that you take up a child that is underage to serve you and do chores for you under the term called modern slavery nowadays, that you are providing education for them. That's not okay. It's not enough. So the government must, since the government is looking at criminalizing this stuff, I think it is good. The government must now also live up to the expectation to ensure that all Nigerian children must basically go to school. They should criminalize those who are not going to school, including the adults holding them from not going to school. So that's them of I provide you with education and then you are not serving me. I don't think it's okay. They should go and get labor and pay for it.
I 50-50 agree with you. I agree with you on the part that yes, if government is giving them education alongside banning this thing, not that they will ban it and they will not do anything about education. If they give them education, fine, ban it, no problem. Because my problem is always uneducated children running around the society. Obviously, those children are going to grow up. And what are they going to grow up with to become? Armed robbers, you know, because they didn't go to school. You see what is happening in the north. You saw all those children protesting. And all these northerners, they were busy bragging about their Amalgeri that helps them get votes. But when those Amalgeri grow up, they are going to turn to the bandits that will wreak your havoc on your community. So, but then again, let's be realistic. Look at the government schools. Just look at it. It's so, I won't say disgraceful. It is disgusting. Some of them don't even have roof. Some of them are sitting down on the floor. And the worst part about it is those children think that is normal. You know? So is government really giving them any alternative? Not really. These children most likely are going to grow up and they don't have education. What are they going to do? You know, I'm speaking to reality. I'm not speaking to sentiments.
All right. Let me take you to another conversational space. Let me this have not really it wasn't part of the readout, but this culture seems to be not only taking a foothold but actually getting traction within the Nigerian space, and it's somewhat concerning. It says a video from a cross-dresser's birthday in Calabar goes viral. So this idea of cross-dressing is something that's really getting some fast momentum within Nigerian space. A video from a cross-dresser's birthday party in Calabar, Cross River State capital, has gone viral after being shared online. The video captured the arrival of the celebrant for his all-white party. The other cross-dressers who turned up were also spotted twerking at the party. So this, and by the way, this is against the law in the country. But watch this and then tell me what you. I'm not sure that I'm on board with this sort of culture taking hold in Nigeria.
Baby boy, oh sorry, baby girl, how you doing, man?
So is this where we're heading as a society?
One man, I have to correct you on something. It is
Right?
actually illegal to be a cross-dresser in Nigeria. It is illegal.
No. That's what I said. I said it's illegal. Yes.
No, it's not illegal. It's not illegal.
Is it not? It
It is
is.
not
I thought Goodluck Jonathan promulgated that law.
No, it is specifically against homosexual relationships. That means getting married. Anything outside getting married is legal. That's why people like Bobrisky are walking up and down, because they are not practicing homosexuality publicly and getting married. They are practicing cross-dressing. We've always had cross-dressers. I don't think a lot of men just like to cross-dress. It doesn't mean that they are homosexual, you know. So I usually don't care as long as
a man cross-dressing does not mean.
You say do you know a lot of men means 75%?
A lot of men who cross-dress are not gay. They are not.
Are you joking?
They are not. A lot of
they are
men.
not.
A lot of men.
Be careful with your
what are you talking about?
No. If you say
one man. Sorry, one man. Sorry. Solid. Hold on. This is very sensitive. Hold on. So wait, please. Baba, this is very sensitive matter, and this is matter for the mature mind. That is matter you give to Solid to start explaining to the public. It's not mature enough to handle this. It's less than 30 or under 30. No, sorry, no. Sorry, you are not capable to answer this question. Mama, if you want to continue with Solly, put me on the backstage. I don't want to listen. Because don't let Solly to be talking to people over 50 years because we are trying to be modest or what? No.
No,
Sorry, this is not your space. This is not your space. You can take everything about politics, but this is not your space. Let's take this as council of elders in equity. You are sitting among your elders. You don't have permission to speak on this situation. On this case, you don't have permission to speak. One man, if you want to continue, put me on the back seat.
Is it not a young people's space? All this,
No. We have to caution the young people. We have to correct the young people.
Let's be conversational. Just hold on. Is it not a young people's space? Because this wasn't known when you and I were growing up, but now this now pervades and permeates, and it's all young people in this particular cultural space.
Yeah, that's what we have to test. That's what we have to test Solid. That when we were growing up in the 70s, in the 80s, this kind of thing was not happening. Even the 90s, Solid does not know. So he's just speaking from social media. So let's educate him. Adagoko, please caution Solid. He does not have the right to speak on this matter. If you guys want to continue, put him on the backstage, please. I don't want to hear Solid make any reference on this at all. Please.
Okay. Anyway, it's not a young people thing. These people have been since the time of Sodom and Gomorrah. So I don't know how it is a young people thing. Anyways, you have to be tolerant. They are not doing anything to you. And if they are, you caution them or you report them. Plain and simple. Either of the two. You know, so if you say someone is homosexual, I know that, okay, 100%, all of them are, right? But when somebody cross-dress, you have people like Denrele. Denrele is not gay, but he likes to wear high heels. And
are you joking? Are you joking? Denrele is not gay.
He said he's not
did Bobrisky not tell us the same thing, that he loves women?
Bobrisky specifically keeps on posting men and says that he likes men.
But he told us he's after a wife and whatnot. What do you mean Denrele is not gay?
One man. So
himself cannot come in the public space and say that.
One man. So if you see a man wearing high heels, that means he's automatically gay.
Well, he would lean in that direction, would it not? It's not the. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Is one piece right?
No. One man. You said it would lean in that way. It would lean in that way, but it's not 100%. You know, some men just like to wear high heels. Some men just like to wear skirts. You have people in the Scottish, don't they wear skirts?
They wear kilts. They wear kilts.
Is it not a skirt?
Look at this guy. Okay,
maybe honest ourselves. They are wearing skirts. A lot of cultures wear skirts. It doesn't mean that they are gay. No, you know. So cross-dressing is just dressing. Some people like to wear leather. Some people like to wear agbada. Some people like to wear. It's just how you feel. It doesn't mean that you are gay. Now,
Is there something you want to confess to us, Solly? Because I'm having thoughts. Is there something you want to admit to the group?
No, I'm just stating things how it is. Now, those people, yes, you may not like what they are doing, but they are not breaking the law. That's what I just wanted to summarize it as. It is if they start doing wedding that yes, they will carry all of them straight to Kirikiri and give them 14 years. So you might not like it, but there's nothing you can do about it.
All right, let me take you quickly to this space. So it's Super Tuesday in America, where decisions are likely to be made on who goes up against whom in their upcoming election. But a name that I thought would have come into the fray is this name. Michelle Obama reveals whether she will be running for U.S. president in 2024. Our former U.S. First Lady Michelle Obama has put an end to rumors of her running the ballot to replace President Joe Biden in the Democratic slot for 2024. The office of Michelle Obama, age 60, cut short any talks of a potential run for the White House on Tuesday. In a bid to end persistent speculation about her usurping the Democratic nomination from President Joe Biden. As a former First Lady, Michelle Obama has expressed several times over the years that she will not be running for the president. Mrs. Obama supports President Joe Biden and Vice President Camila, whatever her name is. Former President Barack Obama has heartily backed Biden, but is this a misstep and a missed opportunity that Michelle is not throwing her heart in the ring? Because a lot of people feel that it's a dumbed down sort of an election, a choice between Joe Biden and Donald Trump. And if a figure like Michelle Obama, if she comes into the race, if it's Michelle Obama versus Joe Biden, a lot of people feel that she will coast it to victory. Thought on that space, just a brief thought. Maybe the Americans will take that on later, but sorry.
I don't think she'll even get half the votes Joe Biden will get. You know, what is she known for? Basically nothing. You know, the person that got the votes was Obama. And if Hillary Clinton could not become president, I don't see Michelle Obama becoming president anytime soon.
Yes, but Hillary Clinton is unlikable, but people love Michelle Obama.
Yes, but Hillary Clinton is white. Is it not mostly it's not mostly a white
Yes, Michelle Obama is black.
Exactly.
I mean, Barack Obama is black.
But Barack Obama, it was an exceptional case. All these people, they knew each other years before Barack Obama even ran for president. In fact, they knew Barack Obama since he was a kid, you know. So the connection has been tight since. It was bound to happen. Now, who does she know? Who knows her? Nobody. You know, she's just Barack Obama's wife. Plain and simple. She's not getting any votes. Even the black people won't even vote for her. You know, so it's just a dream, maybe a feminist dream.
I just feel that the Americans have a somewhat of a dumb. The world it will be a lot worse off. Whoever emerges the next American president between Obama and Trump. I mean, between Biden and Trump. It's a dumb or dumber choice, isn't it? Dumb or dumber. A docile, doting old man that can barely turn from right to left, and a very lost sexual deviant and a racist as the option.
If Trump wins, a lot of Western countries will become very nationalistic because it's going to make America very nationalistic. A lot of countries are going to be in their own selfish interests, you know. So if you are planning to come into the West, if Trump wins, well, it may be very difficult. Because he's always threatening, and it's not every time that he puts his threats out like he goes in on his threats, but it may happen. Now with Joe Biden, expect more wars. Because that one is solely focused on making money from war. He doesn't want to hear anything. That's how his children make money too, you know. So he has taught them the downline. Obama has, what's his name? Biden has never been a good guy. I don't know why black people keep on supporting him. This guy has done so many things to hurt the black community before he was even president, and he's still doing it. Now he's targeting outside citizens outside America. What I think both of them will go for are the cartels in South America.
Do you think this Michelle denial? Do you think is actually a surreptitious attempt to test the waters to see what sort of response she? Because if there's a clamor, then she'll say that the people pushed her to run. Is she testing the water? Yeah.
They are testing the water. They are doing everything because they are scared Biden is going to lose. They are very desperate to win this election. Very desperate. I'm surprised that they didn't even start another war. You know, because they were already ready to start calling the cartels terrorists. And you know what that means? They will be ready to invade Mexico. And if they invade Mexico, Biden will stay there. So I'm very, very, very surprised that they didn't go for that. Maybe because they were already in Ukraine. But one thing I know for sure, one day, it might be Trump, it might be Biden. Those people are going to jump into Mexico and they are going to turn it to another Iraq, because that place is turning into another thing.
All right, brilliant. Is there anything else you want to speak on before I go on to Ekene?
There was one thing, just one thing. Let me check. 1 minute.
You wanted to speak on the road, Chinedu rubbishing
Governor Adeleke. Now, people in that Governor Adeleke state, they are now starting to complain because they've not seen any project in their state. When they were voting for a dancing governor, what did they expect? You see, when Nigerians vote based on sentiment, oh, it's Davido's uncle, this one and that one, but what has he? That guy is not going to. I don't see him doing anything for his people. I don't see him doing anything for his people. He has danced his way into, and that is what they deserve.
But he has no capacity now, so it's unfair to have any expectation of Adeleke. He didn't come out with any policy thrust. He didn't say anything incisive or cutting edge. He pretty much danced, and he told his nephew to play guitar. And they vote. So if they are as dumb as that in Osho State, then they deserve what they get.
One man, I think, is everywhere outside Oyo State and Lagos State. I think they are all dumb. You know, let me tell you, Fayose won his election by going to the market to be eating roasted corn with them. That's how he won the election of Ikiti. As silly as it may sound, this guy used to go to the market and be eating roasted corn with the market women. And that's how he won the election. And they loved him and he did nothing for them. Very silly people. They don't understand the power they wield. They don't know that they can create change. And it's very disgraceful to the youths of those states. Because where are the youths in these states? Why are they not campaigning to be governors? Why? Because there are other small parties there that you can join in. I've not heard of any 30-year-old or any 40-year-old campaigning to be a governor of all these places like Ekiti, Osun, Ogun State, but they are busy suffering and lamenting. Sometimes, I don't even think they know the function of their governor. I think it's just something they think that they do every 4 years to have a leader. They really don't know the function of what a governor is. Talk less of a local government chairman. So there's so much, illiteracy going on in those states. Very, very appalling. And with this Rhodes Vivo, this guy is just a liar. I think this guy thinks that all of us, we are just people that he used to go and meet in his bar, where you go and be lying to, and they'll be laughing with him because he's buying the drinks. I think that's what he does with his basic life, and he thinks that applies in reality. Because even me, I know more about Lagos State than this. Let me just call him a nincompoop, because he doesn't have anything in his head. He was trying to diss the Lagos Railway, and he called them trams. Does he not know the difference between light rail and trams? That's just one of the, that's just one of the things that I don't really like listening to him, because he just lies like he's lying to an illiterate, or he lies like he's lying to a child or a drunkard. He can't go to an interview without lying anytime he wants to bash somebody. And if you need to lie to bash somebody, then you don't have what does he have to offer? What is he going to offer the people of Lagos apart from bashing what is being done? Even when Tinubu said he wanted to become Lagos governor, the guy had presentation. He put video, he put transformation of how you transform Lagos. Even this governor of Ogun State, that even did a better video. I've forgotten his name. Benga Daniels. Benga Daniels promised so many things and did nothing. You know, what has Road Vivo promised us? This guy, I'm sure he doesn't even know anything about the mainland. He doesn't know anything about the mainland. So all he probably knows is about the island, and he thinks that's Lagos. If you actually sit down to listen to this guy and you are not doing it out of sentiment, you see that this guy is just a liar. You know, the people that are voting for him just want APC out. But what is next after that? You are just angry and you want to burn the bridge. But after you burn the bridge, what is next? Every single project dies. Every single project collapse. Every single, you know, and then it will go to another party who will just be stealing. And then Lagos is back 8 years or 16 years. You know, what has he ever promised the people except insults? Nothing. I don't know what this guy has promised Lagos people. Nothing. All he does is insult everybody. He's even in he has insulted Yoruba people so much. I can't even count how many times and he has never apologized. All he does is insult Yoruba people and insult APC. But who is going to vote for you? You are insulting your voters. That's the Labour Party strategy. You are insulting the people that you want to vote for you because you think you don't need them. Don't these people go to school? Don't they know statistics? Don't they know maths? Are they surrounded by illiterates? Who gains support by insulting the people you want support from? Even if you don't like what they are doing, you romance them. Will you go on a date with a woman and start insulting her? You know, it doesn't make any sense. Probably they even did arranged marriage for this guy because he doesn't know how to cut anybody. You know, so I just don't like listening to him. I don't like listening to him at all. He doesn't behave like a Yoruba person. Yes, he may be Yoruba, fine, but his orientation is not. It's not. He behaves like I don't know. He has no Yoruba values.
All right, thank you, Solly. So stay there, Solly. We'll loop around very quickly to you in a moment. Let's go from you, Solly, to Ekene, see if it's ready. Ekene, the Megiddo of Alaba Market, the Jagaban of the one-man platform.
Yeah, the great one man.
All right, Ekene. Before you come in, somebody sent this. They wanted you. They said play this for Ekene. So I played. I've not watched it myself. So we watch it together, and you kick it off from here.
Economic revival, the fundamentals we must address. I want to say very quickly that the best way to solve the economic crisis we're in now is simply to understand everything that caused and led to the crisis. If we understand those things and fix them, you have fixed the crisis and you have paved the path for the future. I am not one of those Nigerians that always rushes to, tell us the practical now. We don't want theory. There can be no practical without a sound theory. That is just fact. And industrialized countries know this. But in Nigeria, we call theories and concepts grammar. That man is blowing grammar. But you wonder why every society that has made progress, they are blowing grammar. Because they are engaging with ideas. Ideas rule the world. So, what brought us here? Number one, the absence of nationhood. You will be surprised to understand that.
So there it is. That was sent in for you, Ekene, your favorite Southeastern guy and mine, Kingsley Moghalu. So what are you there making of Moghalu, who is responding to you on a podium that grammar blowing is really what we need? Yes.
Okay, if that's what he means, okay, let us continue to blow the grammar now. Is that? But is this the
hold on? What he said? Can there be practical without theory? Can there be practical without theory?
There will not be practical without theory, honestly. But I think we have done a lot of theories. That's my own point of view. So I think by now we should have been in the practical aspect of it. So we have done a lot of theory. So I don't think Nigeria has had enough theory to build on. So since I was born, it's all about theory. That's why for now, I'm not talking more about theory. I'm talking more about practicals. So we have a lot of theories. And this is where P2B won the leadership award now. In this he won the leadership award in this meeting. So I congratulate him for that award they gave to him there. And he directly spoke to Niger State Governor that he has the capacity to feed Nigeria. So a lot of things he mentioned there concerning our economy. And this is the second time he's winning a big award in an organization like this. And I know people like Emeka will not like it, but I have to say it so that he will continue to be jealous of him. The man has made a lot of progress for himself personally. So he made his own speech in this organization, and the award was presented to him so that Emeka will be more angry about him.
What the reason for the award given to him? On what basis did they say they were giving him the award?
The first question you should have asked Akane was, who are the people? These people, what's this organization for? That's the first question you should have asked Akane. Before you now ask him the second question.
I mean, they give person award. They go give an award on the basis.
This is not the second time now, Baba.
It's the same organization that did that poll during the election, isn't it? They told us that Obi will win by 90% everywhere in the country.
So that is what Yoruba says, Edito Joba Ajeba. So he couldn't win the election, they give an award, make it cool off.
Obi won leadership award.
We don't talk now. Obi should go and contest for the president of the Rotary Club in Oka. That's Rotary Club in Oka. Yeah.
This is not the first time he's been a leader in an organization. He has headed a bank, done a lot of things, built business, became a governor, and all those stuff.
He did not head any bank. He was just the chairman of the board. So, and he got there because of the shareholdings his father and his family put inside. So let's not give him that undeserved.
Don't give him. But the only thing I know is that he's not a full child. Even though I know that his family is not all that rich, he makes his family what they are today. So you can continue to argue that. One man, a lot of things to talk about. In congratulation to my principal. So he made a valid point, and he made some tweet that some APC people are reacting to. Somebody like Emeka is reacting to the last tweet that he made about Nigeria going to Ukraine Ukraine donating some grain to us. And the APC are taking it so personal, not understanding his point of view that a country that is in war is donating to a country that has every capacity to be a productive nation. Instead of APC to come down.
Are you talking about Egypt or Nigeria?
Nigeria.
But they donated to Egypt more.
They donated to Egypt based on their business transaction and all those stuff. You can go and check the percentage they buy. Egypt buy from them.
What business transaction?
Go and check it now.
They donated to Egypt because the Egyptian economy had collapsed.
Let me finish one man. The almost 22% of grain that Egypt buy.
So if Obi is the president today and they are donating to Obi, they are donating to Nigeria, so Obi will reject it. Is that what you're saying?
Babaja, it's not about rejection. We are talking about the indices, what is involved. You understand? They are donating to us because today Nigerians are hungry. Not necessarily because we buy grains from them.
No, they're donating to all African countries based on the economy.
No, Babaja. No, Egypt. Egypt they gave to was that Egypt. Go and check Egypt. All the grains they buy, 22% of it is from Ukraine. You understand? So what do we buy from Ukraine? You understand?
Do you know a lot of Nigerian students that were there before the war? Do you know a lot of business transaction that was happening before the war between Ukraine and Nigeria? You don't know now. What do you mean? A lot of Nigeria.
Babaja, sorry, let me come in. UK is not donating to Nigeria because Nigeria is hungry. And UK is not donating to Africa because Africa is hungry. UK is donating to Africa for them to support them for security votes in UN against Russia. No, so many African countries are stepping aside. They are not voting. So they are doing this as a soft power to plead for alliance to get votes in the security vote. All this one we are just saying in the house.
We
no
should
really
play
mean,
them. Let's still not vote. Maybe that's how they used to do.
doesn't mean they give you grain. Doesn't mean they give you grain. You must vote, but that is a process. Yeah, giving you soft this thing. Ukraine is going around the world begging for money, and at the same time going around Africa sharing food. Does that make sense? So it is for soft power. Don't play politics with it, Ukraine.
What matters is at least a country that is in war still have something to offer. They still have something you can identify them with. But what can Nigeria can be identified with? What are we apart from oil that is even not giving us enough revenue? What can we be identified with? So what are we exporting? That is the point that we are bringing out there. So if we don't want to understand, let's keep it like that and begin to run the country that way. In terms of the Binance and all those stuff, I don't know. For me, I'm not a Bitcoin trader and all those stuff, but I know that there are some corruption in that area, which government is trying to curb. But I don't know the effect it's going to do to us internationally. But a lot of people are fighting. Maybe some youths, those things are beneficial to them. But my own concern is the effect of that, the effect into the Naira. Nothing has changed. Nothing much has changed. Naira has not gone below 1,600 for the past few days that there. Even the thing started going up even as of yesterday. So what's the actual positive effect to that? So that is my own point. If it doesn't have any positive effects much on the Naira, then we should change our strategy. Look into how to generate more revenue, which is mainly our problem, not just and I had the EFCC man talking about the banks contributing to 60% of the corruption we have in the exchange rate, which is a fact. So they know what is happening, they know what to do, they know how to do it, but they don't really want to do it directly. They still want to be cutting corners. And,
can I ask a question? How do they do it?
They know the people now. They know the people that are involved in all this stuff. You understand? So it's not all about chasing Binance and Abokis and all those stuff. They have done what they did, and the Naira has not gained much. The Naira has started jumping up as of yesterday. So that's my own point. So they should go.
Are you seeing the headline on the screen, Ekene?
20% what? Which day? I'm telling you what is on what is Naira is up to, before they arrested that Binance officials. Naira is almost more than 2,000. So when they did that, the thing came down to about 1716 something, and it never passed like that. So is that the 20% increase we are counting on? Regarding the exchange rate, they met at 750 when they came into office. So what are you trying to compare there? That from 2,000 Naira, it came down to 1,617, and you want to jubilate about it? Is that how they met it? So the cost of clearing is at about 1,650 or 1,006. So what are we talking about? So it does not change anything to me. So so that's the issue behind that Binance. I don't know, they're beating around the bush. They should just face the reality, do what they need to do, so that things will start to get better in our country. Things are getting too high these days, and a lot of people are losing confidence in this nation. So that is it, one man. Coming to what other things you want us to talk about, one man? Because
Yes,
I don't really have
the headline on the screen, dollar video, court stops Kano anti-graft agency from probing Ganduje. So you, like everyone else, you saw that clip of just countless clips of Ganduje milking as much as he could when he was a governor of Kano State. A caught on video by an intrepid reporter. So now the courts are now telling Kano State that they have no right to bring him to justice. So what are you then making then of this Oshomoles template, join the APC and all sins are forgiven?
That's the kind of country we are running now. So it's the political class. Once you join the winning party, you don't have any corruption. So it's not only Ganduje, even my former governor Obiano is telling Abuja Court they don't have the right on his own case, that the crime he committed in Anambra cannot be judged in Abuja. That's what he told them. And I don't know, somebody that made such statement, is she not supposed to be arrested and be put to jail? The same thing with
is there not a contradiction in those two positions? So Obiano is saying that his crime cannot be judged in Abuja; it has to be done in Anambra State. But the Kano are telling us that the crime of Ganduje cannot be judged in Kano; it has to be judged in Abuja. Is there not a contradiction?
This is the kind of country we are running. Even Ivan Yoba, a few days that he became to APC, all the money he's owing was to AMCON was cancelled. Everything. Just a few days he became to APC. They cancelled all his debts. The man doesn't owe any money again. AMCON has cancelled everything because he just became to APC. So he's going to help APC in Anambra State in 2025 election. So they have now given him that mandate to fight Soludo, fight anybody that will. So they want to take Anambra State in 2025. So they want to use Andioba. Ifan Yoba. So they cancel his debt. So this is just, if you want your sins to be forgiven, you go and join them. That's how the party is. So, but it's quite unfortunate that a lot of Nigerians don't understand it like that. We still play politics. We are playing politics. I know Ganduje. Well, now be the party chairman now. So I can choose where they go judge them and be that. So one man coming to what is happening in our own space, the obedience space. A lot of things has been happening for a few days, and for me as an obedient, like people that will come here today to gaslight the obedient, that the obedient are not won regarding the Edo State election that is coming up. Obedient is won, and we are fighting. So no matter the seed of discord they want to plant within the obedient, we are in our space, we are discussing, we are building, and we want to deliver a candidate, Olumide Abata, Labour Party candidate in Edo State.
Yeah, but Olumide Abata is not the Labour candidate, according to Arabambi.
Alabambi. Let his own candidate come out in Edo State and campaign now. We never had him now. Olumide Abata will be on space on Thursday. So when he come, he will speak to us, so that all this nonsense that is going on Twitter and everywhere about obedience, we put to rest. So we are waiting for him. You understand? But all we know is that we, the obedient, want to install good governance in every part of this country. Yeah, taking an example from Abia State. We want every state that we touch, that state will witness a new kind of
Who been
leadership, a new
a
kind of
candidate for Edo State?
Olumide Abata, former NBA chairman.
Oh,
So,
okay.
so we are working for him. We are campaigning for him, and we want every Edo people that is hearing our voice to make sure that they vote for him, and we assure them good governance. That is all we assure them. We are not playing politics. We are not doing turn by turn. What we are assuring Edo people is good governance from the Labour Party. So that is our work to make sure that we install wherever we can Labour Party candidate who will give them good governance. Drawing an example from Abia State. So that's what we are doing. No matter, I know that some APC are happy
Sorry, Ekene. How can you give the assurance of good governance from Olumide Akpata? On what basis are you giving that assurance?
we are giving that assurance based on what we have already had in Abia State. So we want.
Yeah, but Olumide, no. I'm talking about Olumide Akpata, not Abia State. On what basis are you giving the assurance that Olumide Akpata?
On the basis that we trust him. Yeah.
Yeah. What are you basing? What are you basing the trust on? What is his antecedents that are
based on when he was the NBA chairman? He was an upright man.
What did he do?
Not like what we have today.
What did he do?
You see how the organization was.
No. Yeah, what did
compare
he
his
do
leadership you can compare his leadership as an NBA chairman.
No, yes. What did he do? What did he do
this
as
current NBA chairman? When you compare it, you see the difference.
Yeah. Okay. Compare it. Compare it now.
Well, he is an upright man. Always say the truth. He doesn't mince words. Those days, his words are straight. And whenever I listen to him, those days that he was NBA chairman, he never chose to be political, trying to defend the government, just like this current NBA chairman. You don't know whether he's an APC man or he's trying to install justice in our nation. So, but it's not that like the situation of Olumide. But even as a private individual, he has done some things in his own state, built some schools and all those stuff. So, if he can do all those things as a private citizen, he will do well as a governor. So, uprightly. So everybody can testify to that, one man. Even if you don't, you are not seeing road.
No, I'm asking you to testify to it now, and you're just talking
I'm testifying to it, unless if you don't want to understand it.
I'm trying to. I'm asking you what the basis is. You are saying his record at MBA, and I'm saying what did he do there, and you are not able to say.
Yeah, I've told you. I've told you what he has done as an NBA chairman.
One man. Why are you doing again like this? Did a lot for NBA. So you asking this question is funny. If you ask Ogbeni will tell you.
Okay, you tell us then. You said he did a lot.
No, I'm not. Don't put me on the spot. Let me just talk.
Well, you said he did a lot.
Hold on now. Hold on. He restructured NBA. The pedigree they have now, the little respect they have now, he brought it back. He restructured a lot, and he did a lot for NBA. He gave them back. He brought them back.
So give examples.
Hold on. I'm not a lawyer. He's
yesterday. I beg, make I just chip in one thing for 1 minute.
Bishop, just calm down. Bishop, just calm down. It's not everything you campaign politicize. This is not about.
You always like this now.
Hold on,
you interjected. I am interjecting. You are saying I'm politicizing. Let me answer him. Let me answer him.
No.
This is not the first time you are saying this.
Let's not do that.
No, what do you mean? I should not respond to him. What do you mean? I should not do that? What am I doing?
Please, gentlemen. You as well. Please now, when I'm saying hold on, everybody hold on. Bishop, coming after War Pace, but let him land his point, then you come in after him. War Pace, land your point. and then Bishop.
Yeah, Mama, with due respect, with due respect, with no disrespect to Bishop, but don't do this thing you are doing. You did it that day, I kept quiet. You know I'm capable of doing what you are doing, and I'll give it to you 10 times. Just stop it, please. I respect you a lot in this platform, Bishop. I'm not insulting you. Anyway, Mama, let me go on.
I will talk.
Who did that again?
No, just carry on. Please, gentlemen, follow the order that I've just said. Let War Peace land, and then Bishop come after him.
Yeah, I'm not a lawyer. Like I said, if you ask the lawyers, they will tell you good things about him, about his reform he has done in NBA. But leave that alone. Come to Edo State. When he was ABA's chairman, he has done a lot on his own. He reformed schools, he reformed policy in Edo State, even to Uniben, their law faculty. He did a lot for them. Edo State University is there. So when you are saying what did he do, I believe the lawyers, the NBA lawyers that's enjoying the good benefit they are enjoying now. There's certain things they were lacking before. He fought for them and they got it. So you can ask the lawyers and they will tell you. But let me hear the floor for this one to rest to talk. Thank you.
All right, Bishop, come in.
War Peace, I will address you, and let me address you very straightforward. Number one, the trash you just said about you give something to me 10 times. Do I look like somebody that you can cow with that kind of a thing? Let me say my own. I kept quiet. I kept quiet when you had your own. I kept quiet. I tell you, say, look, listen, just keep quiet and listen. Keep quiet and listen.
Who you be? I fear you.
Who you be too? Who you be? Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? 3 heads day your head. 3 heads day your head. Who the hell are you? Who the hell from the pit of hell are you? Who nonsensical dumb head are you?
I'm going to mute both of you. Gentlemen, we don't have to go to this territory every session. So, Bishop, with your permission, just go to what you wanted to push back.
You are not being fair. If he says something and you don't want me to respond to him, then tell me to keep quiet. Let me answer him. Let me answer him. I kept quiet. You asked me to keep quiet for him, and I did keep quiet. So let me answer him.
Don't answer him. Just
I will. What do you mean I should not answer him?
Don't make this thing ugly now.
What do you mean I should not answer him?
Let's not make it ugly now. Yes.
One man.
Yeah.
Let's be fair. War Peace.
War Peace said you did something the last time. I kept
quiet. He said every time I do that I want to politicize everything. What did I do? No, let me answer him. You are not being fair if you don't want to answer him.
Yeah, but hold on. Everybody hold on. Everybody, don't call him blockhead or whatever, because then he will have to go to that language. And then
somebody says, do I have 2 heads? That even if I have 10 heads, what's the difference between what we said to ourselves? What exactly is different?
Right,
if you don't want me to talk, just say it.
No, I just don't want it to get ugly.
I wanted to interject.
Yeah,
the
so
first
go
thing
to the
he said, thing he said was that I like doing this thing. I want to politicize. What exactly do I politicize? That I wanted to interject. Hold on, let me finish now.
Sometimes you write above
I can
it.
put something straight.
Okay, don't put it straight. Just go
what
to
did I do? Let him tell me what I did. Because I wanted to interject. Does not mean politicizing it.
Let Bishop speak it the way he wants to speak it. Let him say it. And I think what Bishop should let him speak. Don't interrupt him. He didn't interrupt you when you were speaking. So let him speak. Let Bishop speak the way he wants. Let him deliver his own response the way he is convenient to deliver it. I think that'd be better.
I wanted to interject. You interjected. I wanted to interject. You resorted to, I like doing this thing. It is not everything I come to publicize. It is done. That is, what do they call that? That is blackmailing. That is unfair. I won't do that to you. I don't do that to you. I can interject you on fresh topic. If you have previous topics, we have conversation on it, and we have laid it to rest, and we have trashed it out. Why are you making this unnecessary and incendiary reference to it? What do you mean that it's everything I want to politicize? Is it not even politics that bring us here in the first instance? You want to assert your own, you want to have your voice, and you'll be making very stupid references to things that never even happened in the first instance. And you say I should not respond? What did I say? We had a conversation on grant. I wanted to make my, and before I have not even said a single thing. You have already concluded that, oh, I am politicizing it. And what kind of, is that how to have a debate? And you are telling me that if I don't have 10 heads, do you have 10 heads? You're asking me who am I? Who the hell are you? And you are somebody is saying that why should I say that does he have 10 heads? Does he have 10 heads? I repeat that over and over again. And they fear you, face the fear face, and John Chwaye, like you call, I don't be your load.
I just quiet because of Ajalico.
I don't for you. I don't be your mate. I don't be your load. God in heaven, no. I don't be your load. You keep sharing where. Keep sharing. I can't be sharing where. And every time you go to talk, you try to face the faith here. Who be you? Who you be? Who you be? Speak your language. Who you be? Who the hell you be? Who you be? Who you be? Who you be? Who born you? Who you be?
Oh, you said this is
who you be?
Your
father is the madman. Your father, the idiot that bats you, is the madman. The idiot that gave birth to a non-entity criminal like you is the madman. Your father is the madman. The idiot that gave birth to you is the madman.
Put them behind. They are going astray now. Yeah, put them behind.
Well, Ajale Koko, I tried to stop it. You told me not to. You knew, you and I both know that it will go in that direction, and I tried to stop it. You said, let it run.
Well, you see, I'm sorry for that. I thought that, I didn't know that.
It always goes that way. Now, you know that. Yeah.
I didn't know that Bishop will take it to that route. But, now that it has happened, I think it's better for them to cool off behind a little bit. Then you can bring them in,
I blame you for this. I blame you for this. I'm not insulting anybody. Let me have my place. I will step out. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. I will step out.
Guy, when I say hold on, that means hold on. Bishop has left, so you can't go behind his back. So let's just let's just.
I'm not going behind the back. I want to report Ajale Koko because he was here that day when he did this. I don't want to mention his name. People can confirm from comment section. I was talking and he was interjecting, and somebody spoke, and I gave him time to speak. He started he started me with direct vulgar word, but indirectly you kind of harsh word was using on me. I kept quiet, unlike me. I kept quiet. He said everything he wanted to say, and I just kept quiet. He was just shouting and everything. I went to call and tell you, it's not me that said the word, but there was no point. This is directing to me. I just relaxed. It's fun of doing this thing. Me, I will not react to you the first time you do something. So that's why I can react to you the first time. I just talk to you one-on-one. But my instinct will never forget what your actions. And you keep doing that and doing that and doing it. I detect it. I always check the undertone of his word. It is I know you get big voice to shout at people. I talked about Olympic matter. You just laugh at Olympic matter here yesterday. Am I a politician? If they don't tell you, will you like it? And when somebody wants to stop you, you take it personal. I think, what did I say that Russian now say? And you only like to precise things here. Did that go to his personality? What contact personality things are this thing? He took silence. Now he came back and insulted me to Yoruba. Oh, good. Make I catch him. Make no worry. This is everybody will talk to for platform that you go free. They don't know about America. You know why I be. Or we'll see ourselves on this.
Want to catch him from Japan?
All right.
So just quiet there. Just enjoy your whole lot. They're just quiet.
All right. Thank you, Warpeace. Ekene, back to you.
Easy Warpeace. I beg, no fight. So we are trying to do good to our country. So it's not a fight, even though we are political. So everybody has his own political lineage. So we have to be civil in doing our things here. So that is it. So Warpeace, my guy, the last. Nothing that happened. Let me that Abata go win election. So whether they want to use politics or whatever they want to use against him, saying that it's this turn off. They want to do turn by turn politics in Edo to use it to disorganize Labour Party. But that will not work. People are more wiser now. So it's no more turn by turn. And people saying that I used to use Abia State to give example. Yeah.
Na Jagaban turn by turn. I beg you, wait for your turn, Olumide.
Now, white man castle is his hut. A white man's hut is his castle. So, Labour Party has already had the Abia State doing well. So, we want to install that in Edo State so that everywhere that the Labour Party touches, there will be light and good governance. And that's what we are just saying. So, one man, coming to my My good candidate, who I fought for in Lagos State, voted for him. We almost got beaten because of him during the last election. What he said about the rail track and all those stuff. Well, that's his own criticism. But the only thing I could say is, does it mean that Lagos, for that 16 years, the only his explanation is it that Lagos State is doing 1 kilometer every year? Is that what he mean? One man.
No, what is essentially saying is that the time and the spend is not commensurate with the results being presented. And he was citing examples of, and I really hate when people do that, you know. They cite examples of trains in Ethiopia to say, the first thing is the Ethiopian thing is not an intra-city rail, it's an interstate rail. And the topography of Ethiopia is different, and all of the contentions, you know, all the right of ways, all of these things that they have to contend with in Lagos is not in Ethiopia. Do you know that to get even through the legalese of getting that train to be built, in terms of compensations, right of way, moving people's houses, all of these things are, you know. So it's not a direct parallel, but then of course he doesn't have the sophistry to know any of that.
And also, it's not just that
Well,
you are building modern infrastructure in an old place. It's not easy. It's really not easy with a place without proper planning.
well,
And that should
only
take 16 years. What are you
yeah.
guys?
No, we don't validate the 16 years.
Okay,
I agree with him there.
One kilometer for 1 year.
No, the 16 years is actually justified. If you look through all of the legal loopholes, there were legal loopholes to.
Not justified.
One man don't speak like
well, go and look through the details. Then
one man,
and then getting the financing in place.
It's within a city. It's within a city.
One man, I entered secondary school, and it is until I graduated university they finished it. It's not justified at all. That's a whole decade, almost 2 decades. Generations have passed. It's not justified at all.
We can't defend this, but I think he should have. He made that very good point, but at the same time, he should have acknowledged it that, well, it's a good infrastructure. It's going to help the movement of people from one point to the other and make transportation better. But to totally condemn it, that is where he got it wrong. But he made a very, very, very important point. It's a very important point.
But I don't think he totally condemn it. He first of all commend the effort. Well, for me, the only thing I know is that Babachi, in terms of achievement in that rail track, the only person that I know that put more effort is Babajide Sanwo-Olu. So other people were just doing lip service to it. So Babajide Sanwo-Olu just did a very nice job. So other past governors didn't. If other past governors did half of what Babajide Sanwo-Olu did in that rail track, I think they would have gotten it done for the past few years, or even do almost everything.
That's a very good point, Ekene. You made this guy put more effort into it.
Yes, he put more effort into
his predecessors. Yeah.
Yes, than his predecessors. So that's only a thing I understand. So other people were they just came and just go. So but this one, he focused on it, he achieved it. So if he has been like other governors, wouldn't have commissioned any of it. So that's the only thing I understand there. So one man, other thing is the girl that was beaten and people were condemning and all those stuff. The only people that I blame in that aspect
is that making the headlines? Are people talking about it?
I saw it a few weeks ago, but not more now. It's no longer in the news now. But the issue is, all this new generation wife we have we used to have today. That is the cause. They don't want to do anything in the house. They don't want to train their children to know how to do house chores and all those stuff. So they want to the last put their leg on the table to be called madam of the house, and they go and pick someone's child. put it in the house and be maltreating that child. That's the kind of generation we find ourselves. So it's very bad. And for me, as a father also, that act is a very bad one. In fact, if my wife had been in that situation, she know where she would be today, because you can't treat someone's child like that. It's very bad. You treat someone's child the way you want your own child to be treated. That's the golden rule. Whatever you know that is not good for you, don't do it to another person. So when I saw that, my heart was bleeding. Couldn't hold my tears, because I don't know the kind of wife we bleed these days in our homes. It's a very bad one, but that is the situation. But you don't know. Most of the time, you do this thing thinking that you are maltreating that child. Most of the time, this type of children are the ones that come out to be great in the society. I've seen a lot of them. I've seen one that they are maltreating in my street those days. A very fine girl like that. And the woman, I don't know the kind of hatred she had on that girl. One day, a guy came up, one rich guy, one business guy in Alabama, has money, came to that woman's shop, tell her not to touch this girl again. From there, but I don't know how that guy got contact, go to the village of that girl, tell them that she wants to marry the girl. That girl, they drive jeep today. She dey form big, do her madam, do her things. Because of the way the madam was treating her, that guy has to marry her, make her look good, even bigger than her madam today. Her madam cannot talk to her today. So, but when you are doing those things, you think you are maltreating the guy, the girl, or the boy. You don't know that you are making way for such individual. So, if anybody has such a kind of heart, they should make sure that kind of heart is not good. Don't treat someone's child like that. Treat them good. Do them well. It's for your own good. Oh, it's quite unfortunate the kind of society we are. But if government has any policy to put in place to protect those kind of children, I think I'm in support of it. So that is it, one man. There is nothing much. Though I don't know whether the propaganda that wanted to spill out about the lifting of ban, I don't know whether it's from APC or the same.
No, the government the government actually debunked it. I think it may well have come up from the obedience space, trying to mischief.
Yeah, I saw the debunking. You know, when I saw the news, I know that one man will be rejoicing today. So immediately I came to your this thing. I saw the headline, and I saw I was laughing. Then when I went back, I saw the debunking. I said, one man, today in a bad market for you. You for sell Tinubu today, but they don't want to make you sell Tinubu.
No, be bad market for me, on a bad market for Nigerians, where they always like to go for Dubai.
Okay, now for Nigerians, but you would have used it to a lot of people that say that like all these APC supporters, they would have come to them and be jumping. Shall we tell now? Shall we tell now? Say me on a way small. This is a work in progress. Now the deal has been done, has happened. So people can now travel to Dubai. Tinubu has done it again. All those stuff. That's what they're waiting for today on your platform. Only to come back that it's a rumor, even though it's not good for us. But the only thing I know is that government should always come out straight. I don't know whether the news break out from whether the internet leak or whatsoever. Anyway, that is Nigerian for you.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Kenneth. So thank you, Kenneth. We go on from Kenneth next to King Emeka, but on our way to King Emeka, a bit of advertising. We've got Dele Farotimi coming to join us 2 Fridays from now, the 15th of March. So I'm sending the link to the comment section. So go and bookmark it. It's going to be an epic session. Lawyer, human rights advocate, and political analyst Dele Farotimi, very much dyed in the wool, steeped satiated and marinated obedience. So that would be an interesting conversation. So Dele Farotimi, the 15th of March, is already all booked, and you know, it was quite a hurdle getting through his PA to arrange this, but finally we have some success. So Dele Farotimi, so the link has been sent to the comment section. Go and click on that link. Click on the bell notification so that you don't miss that session, the 15th of March, which is 2 Fridays from now. It starts at 7 p.m. That's one of the hurdles that we had to surmount because he wouldn't budge at the time, so we had to yield. But nevertheless, we've got him, Dele Farotimi, the 15th of March. So go and bookmark that. So bookmark that.
So next week, 1 month.
No, yes, next week. So not this Friday, but the following one, yes. So bookmark that as we take the conversation to King Emeka, but we'll bring King Emeka in response to Kulata's super chat. It says can Emeka address the obedient implosion on X? So for people who may not have come across what Kulata may be referencing there, here is a little soup song of what the obedience, they're just like a gift that just keeps on giving. So here's a little soup song of the goings on within the obedience space on Twitter. So here is a flavor.
And did this, but behind, want to collect money. Some people will tell you, no, we are the resident obedience in Imo State. They have to come and see us. There's nothing they didn't do until we found out that money was being exchanged and they were calling. One of them actually sent a huge proposal of almost 80-something million naira. Do you want me to start telling you are calling names? Without the criminals amongst you. If you people want obedience to be a strong movement.
Please tell us, tell us.
You should stop this day. I'm sure most of you already know them. Some of the people here already know the people I'm talking about. Not until you without these criminals amongst you, these jobbers, that their job is to go and send proposal. Once the proposal is not approved, they will go and use other fake and did this, but behind, once it's collect.
So there it is, Emeka, the obedience gift that just keeps on giving.
Yeah, woman, good evening. Good evening to the fellow panelists and those at the comment section and viewers at home. Woman, before I go to that space, let me discuss about the economic situation in the news. Binance is quitting Nigerian market on March the 8th, which is on Friday, and they've advised their Nigerian customers, to withdraw their Naira or convert it to Theta, that is USDT, or buy crypto. So they've given them 3 offers. So they are not going to allow any Naira deposits in Binance anymore. They are leaving the Nigeria space. They want to go and commit their fraud somewhere else. The IMF just left the country after their Article 4 consultation, which is actually like an audit. Nigeria is not the only place that they went to anyway. So they went to their member countries and borrowing countries too, to look at their economic reforms as well as their economic policies, and also make recommendations for them. I think you read one of the recommendations that they made. They wanted Nigeria to operationalize the cash transfer to the poorest of the poor in the country, where Edu was stealing money left, right, and center. Before Nigerian government will begin to consider electricity subsidy and fuel subsidy. That was part of their recommendation. So they also looked at, and they hailed the federal government or the CBF fight against inflation with the monetary policy rate, right? And they considered it a very good policy vis-a-vis the 29.9% inflation rate in the country. They also validated that Nigeria will still grow at 3.2% at the end of 2024, despite the fact that we are fighting inflation and trying to reduce consumer spending. So those are a few things the IMF did. Then again, one of the economic news going on is that the stock exchange for 2 months running is the best in the continent, giving a returns to investors at 32%, 32.1, I believe, so 32.9. So it shows the investors' confidence in the Nigerian stock exchange, that people are still bringing in their funds into the country to invest.
Your voice
They are
is
getting
low,
the-
Emeka. Are you half asleep?
No, 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 no. People, can you hear me now? Can you hear me
Yeah,
better?
we can hear you. People are sleeping around you, Abi.
No, no, not at all.
Oh, okay, carry on.
So, like I said, that the stock exchange in Nigeria is the best in the continent, right? So it's delivering returns for uh, investors for 2 months running now, 32.9 or 32.1 thereabout. So investors are very happy with the returns in the government, with the stock exchange rather. Well, anyway, those are a couple of few stuff, and then there's some infraction for GTB Ghana, right? As a result of FX manipulation, so they suspended their license to trade FX. I think GTB is saying they are going to look into it to streamline their policies and abide to the government of Ghana there. Anyway, back to the obedience, please. It is quite
Emeka, before
unfortunate.
you go to the bidding, please, I just want to ask, what of to that effect? What does that has? What effects all this your explanation now? What is the effect to the manufacturers or producers in our country? Because we're only talking about investors and all those stuff because of the monetary policy. So what of the manufacturers, their own, when we talk about production and all those stuff, people going to bank to borrow money to do production.
Fantastic
Their own
question,
side of you
Anthony.
didn't tell their own side of the story.
Fantastic question. No, I'm going to do. It's good you ask. It's a great question. Anyway, our inflation rate is really high. That will slow down growth. The banks would not have enough funds to borrow because their cash reserve ratios now, they've taken about 45% of it is now being kept with the CBN. So because we are fighting inflation as a result of high prices of goods and services to reduce consumer demand, manufacturers would not be able to approach banks to lend as easy as possible, except what your project is a top priority. And again, the banks will not lend to you at a very high interest rate because the interest rate is now 22.75. So that's high interest rate. That's the MPR rate anyway. Banks will lend to you at probably 30 or 35%. So for manufacturers, it's not good news. Whatever you are doing, you have to, if it's not so important, you have to either postpone it for next year or wait to see how inflation comes down. I think the fight against inflation may continue to the end of third quarter or fourth quarter, if not the end of the year. Or you look for alternative borrowing source if you do not have savings, cash reserve. If you don't have cash at bank or cash at hand, then you go for alternative borrowing sources. And if you are going to be borrowing within Nigeria, based on the MPR rate, I don't think any financial institution or any lending house will give you lower than that, except it is your bank, it is your father's company that is borrowing you that funds. So you might either want to go somewhere else, and many manufacturers do not have that capability except Dangote and blue chip company that can go somewhere to alternatively to go and borrow at a cheaper rate. So whatever project you have, you might have to push it further, maybe to next year or to the end of the third quarter. Let's see what MPC meeting, that's the Monetary Policy Committee, will come about with the rate. So they're trying to slow down growth.
So
They're
the
trying to
current
slow down demand. Yes.
the current policy is just to favor the rich.
No. It's not to favor the rich. Inflation is high. So they need to curb inflation, right? So the one way to curb inflation through monetary policy rate is to increase interest rates. right? And then also try to suck out the money supply in the market, in the country. And that's the reason why they've increased the cash reserve ratio for banks to 45%. They've increased monetary policy rates to 22.75. And likewise now, they are now selling treasury bills, right? To the I think they released the first batch yesterday or Friday. Friday was first, I think so. Friday, yes. So and most financial institution and investment foreign investment portfolio houses, they've oversubscribed. They oversubscribed. I forgot to even give that news. They oversubscribed the treasury bills that the government released. Now those people will now go to sell it in the secondary market. So that operation is called open market operations, OMO, open market operations. So the view is to suck out the excess money supply in the economy as a reason to reduce demand. Like I said, did I say it's on this platform? I think so, yes. We have 23 trillion as a result of ways and means that was not backed with any economic activities, but was used for consumption. Then we now have intervention fund of 10 trillion. That alone, in furtherance to other supply of money, has increased the money supply in the economy, and they have to take that a lot of it out of the economy. And then once we've been able to hold and reduce inflation rate at a controllable stage, then the economic policy or the economic growth policy of Asiwaju will now begin to kick in to see how to now expand the economy in a controlled fashion. But if you are looking at how will it impact manufacturers, I have to be honest with you, it's bad news. It's to slow down growth. So anything, if you are now saying you want to ensure banks begin to lend, you still want inflation to continue going up. So unfortunately, it's not going to happen. Sorry.
All right, take us to the obedience space. I think a lot of people especially want to hear your commentaries on that.
Yeah, the obedient, right? We most of the things being discussed here, we've already said them. It's now is we told you guys that you have been led astray. I listened to Ekene. I didn't want to interject most of the time. I was just laughing behind. Ekene, yes, I applaud his support as a Labour Party member and an obedient, but he doesn't even know what is going on behind the scenes. Now you play the clip. This is just a snippet of what was happening on Twitter Space. See how they were abusing themselves. All of them took money. This one collected money. This collected money. That one collected money. And because of this Edo election, they now started opening their nyash in the public. And they're abusing themselves. How one collected to go and buy a house. How one collected moved from 9 to 5 to become independent. They were just releasing receipts. They released Abure's receipt. Then he now called Bex to the question is, even Araban B said it. Why has Obi not called the EFCC on Abure if his hands are clean? But Araban B said it. He's an accessory to the crime. He is aware of the crime. Obi cannot say he's not aware of the crime. Oluchi, the treasurer, said they brought the matter to him. Obi cannot even say he did not take part of the money. When they said
sorry, do you think I should bring her? She's on offer, but I'm not sure that.
Yeah. Let her come.
Because I think she's just a single story.
No, she's not. She would bring a lot of evidences for us. That space. That's what
because I can bring. I'll try and bring her on Friday if I think there's an appetite for her.
There's an appetite. There's a huge appetite currently because the space is opening up. The corruption in the obedient movement is now coming to the forefront, right? It started with the Abure's arrest, Oluchi's allegation, then trickled down to Arabambi going to arise to open up that space. Now Arabambi coming into the platform last week to say this, and then you now have the obedient fighting on Twitter, the influencers who were saying a lot of things. Oh, I march with Obi to the end of the gates to Obi till the kingdom come. And here they are, all opening themselves up. They've collected Pansat money, they've collected the Ekene's money, and they have enriched themselves with their donations and the campaign. Huge corruption. So it appears it's from consumption to corruption. That is what Obi and Obedient were preaching. Aisha Yusufu that was dancing everywhere. She was dancing to the bank after enriching herself too.
So there won't be now from collection to corruption. Then be
for consumption to corruption.
Collection
Look,
to corruption. They go collect the money. They come they share them. They not go use the money
for collection to corruption. They were sharing what one man just put. I think maybe because he's either pressed for time, he didn't want to play a lot. I said a few, he didn't want to show a lot. They were go and see the nonsense. Yeah, I was just laughing or trying. I was just in short, I was a bit distracted from my work, and I was like, these people are a bunch of jokers. They are mediocres. In short, at this point, you see, the beautiful thing is they were busy poking at other people's eyes. Why their eyes were full of diseases and corruption. They are both young and old thieves. Even their principal, the head thief. When I was saying it, they didn't pay polling unit agents. What happened to that fund? And they are still bringing it out as part of expenses. They did not pay. Abure said it, we did not pay. Arababi said it, they did not pay. But they brought out 300 million. Where did that money go to? I said I was in my living room when I was watching the news, waiting. Zenith Bank, even the CEO of Zenith Bank, all of them, the head of treasury, head of operations, we're all waiting in Abuja and we say, let that transfer. We were on the call. Transfer the money. The money went to somebody's account. That person is dancing. The money went to somebody's account. A few of them, it went to their account, dancing. That's when I came out, I was saying that these people are rogues. And I'm saying categorically that Obi is a fraud, but people do not want to ask the right question. I was waiting. One man asked me, why do you think Obi is a fraud? Obi stole campaign fund. He diverted it. Now, it's not about the saying, oh, we are drawing assumption. This is confirmed. Let him go and take Abure today. Abure will open his nyash too. Now we now. We put our hand into the pot. What do you mean? I use my own to buy house. Where did you use your own to do? Abure, look at the list of properties Abure has accumulated from somebody who was renting.
They are even tracing properties as far as Italy and the United Kingdom for Abure.
So
who had a modest apartment in Abuja before
two apartments in
before
Abuja.
Obi came on board.
He was renting. Now he's a owner of multiple houses and cars, even giving girlfriend 10 million, not to go and abroad and not to embarrass him. He started living large like a king, all in the name of from consumption to production, from consumption to corruption of
Just Emeka, I agree to you.
What piece are you from?
They are not even hiding it. Look at the way they are sharing. I take my own money. Now people's money that they share. So,
before I move forward, can you hear me? I want to interject. You hear us? You hear me?
I hear you.
Sorry, not verse. But before I quickly move on, because of Emeka, I come to this platform today because I dream here. I want to talk about two things. But I want to just quickly put something to you. You allowed that man come back. He can't talk. He insult me, not my problem. But you see it on account. He started insulting his father.
It's okay. What
you see that,
calm down. What
and you did nothing about it.
What peace? We are all friends and brothers in this.
I know. No, I'm not the verse. He insult me, not the problem.
That one don't pass. That one don't pass.
I know. No,
yeah, we don't.
You need to address that man when it comes to show again.
No verse.
Okay, Emeka.
We apologize to you on his behalf, please.
Okay, Emeka. Now because of you, I come today.
I'm happy I brought you back.
Yeah, about that, let me sing that last song. I never see him. I never see you when Nigeria go talk. So Nigeria go talk. So my people are useless. My people are indisciplined. I beg, let me sing that. Sing that. I beg before I start. Singer. My follow Emeka. Because Emeka I call. About the singer.
Go ahead.
Okay. Emeka, see, Buhari go abroad. He sing that song. My people are indisciplined. He say lazy youth. he come back, no problem. Tinubu go fact meeting. They announce what's my son doing in a fact meeting. My people indiscipline. He go Qatar. He go tell them say, my Nigerian member, state cabinet member, they are thieves. Waiting for that talk 42 years ago. He's repeating himself. Mecca, I never see you the vest. I never see you the shout. Now tell me, what is Sheyi Tinubu and Yeka Tinubu do on the lineup when the quarter? I don't know why they go the quarter. The quarter where they go with the especially an old video. The same quarter delegate and in Nigeria here too. Didn't you see it, Emeka? Tinubu is lining up, receiving him, and his sons are among the lineup. What a nepotism! Make it give a position. I think Trump give Jerry Kushner office. JFK gave his brother office. Make Tinubu give his son office now, make we know. Because if we want to shut down Obiden, we will try to shut down Obiden. Then not the spoiler for our back. Look at that, we look like fool.
Okay, what is? Thank you very much. Your concerns are well noted. We are talking about what? See, you see, when I want to speak on government issues, I will speak on government issues. I came up today and I gave what the economic news that is making the round. And I was asked to speak on the obedience ranting on Twitter and how they were exposing themselves on the corruption and theft and fraud being perpetrated during the 2023 election. And how their principal also led them to go gutter after collecting money to enrich themselves. So that's what I'm talking on. Then when it gets to your turn, you now want to speak on what you want to speak. So now my maths, now me get them. I won't use the maths where I get.
One piece don't use back and I hold you down. You know what run it. You know what run your mouth again.
Now me get my own maths. Make I use my own maths. Talk with I want to talk. You get it. Okay.
You want to talk about what suit you, have you?
Well,
one piece you got address that matter for us. That matter that strong matter. You got address that.
What is when you reach your own turn, you talk. If I get comments, then I go comment. No,
I agree. I respect you for that. I go wait for you. I will wait for my turn. I respect you. Don't worry. Don't go. I wait.
I don't go. Make I continue where I stop from. So, P2B, as I said, he refused because it's a part and parcel of all the crime that is going on in that place. Those people, they came to deceive, and they finally deceived Nigerians. They ate the money. You see, there's something. I remember some people say election has passed. Let's talk about governance. Yes, of course, we've been talking about governance. War Peace will come now and hammer very hard on governance. Ekene has spoken a bit about governance. Me, I have given my own input on the side of governance. When Kolata has time, Kolata can come today or come tomorrow and talk more about governance. We are still talking about governance. But again, we are now still reacting to the news. What is on the news today? What's on social media today? It is the infighting, the struggling, and the stupidity of the influencers in obedience. How they deceived vulnerable Nigerians. It is in the news, and I'm giving my own reaction. If you are unhappy with it, so be it. I'm only saying that you are unhappy because we've been able to expose the nonsense going on there. We told you people. You guys think we were joking or when we were telling you that this bunch of people here are just trying to trying to eat out of you guys. And they collected your money. They collected Pansat money. I bet they don't collect Pansat money. They don't collect your money. They collect your money now. They chop and well. Abure, who was renting, in a space of months, it is only
can I watch your man chop their money too? Can I watch your man?
Yeah, can I watch your man? He said they
don't stand there. Watch your man. Say that was chop their money.
In a space of
I trust
Kano how many months? They chop Ekene money now. Where? They chop and where? In a space of how many months?
Nah, nation building, American nation building. They don't chop my money.
Nation building. You are building a Buddhist mansion.
You watch your man, they build this nation by chopping your money.
That they build nation, they chop that money. In the space of both, Abure don't go buy multiple houses in different countries.
I don't pay my
In the
price
space of
now.
both.
I dey pay my own price now. Nobody go say I know they try for Nigeria. They try for Nigeria now.
Yes, your price
So
has been
yeah.
you go collect my
And then
brother
God
because
bless you. You don't try well.
you
God
try. No, I
bless
cannot
you.
my brother. Not be say I know they say you don't try. You try. But you see, there's what I'm trying to say, which people are not, maybe I've not explained it properly, is to say that there's no difference. We have been saying it. Obi is a politician. He's even a rogue politician. I think he's even one of the worst set of politicians because the prostitutes are there. What in Madazita call himself? He say, person where they form a shower, they come make a virgin. How did she say that thing? Ah, Madazita, I hope she's around. She would have repeated it for us here.
No, she said Ashawo changed location. Call claim say
Oh,
before.
chai.
I don't know where Zita
Ashawo
gets these things from.
honestly, Ashawo change location called the form virgin. You understand? That was how she said it. I remember now. Ah, Madazita, wherever you are too much. Come back for more. Come and give us some more. After you call them the headless mob. So that is exactly what she said. I think Obi is one of the worst politicians. And what is so bad about Obi is we can't differentiate him between a typical average Nigerian politician, right? But when you now mix deceit into your narrative and you are now playing to the emotions of global Nigerians, then you are the height of, in short, you are one of the most wicked Nigerians that you can ever find. Because these are the people who would, you see, a typical Nigerian is out, vicious, ambitious. They want to go into power by all means, take money, go about, embezzle themselves, and get rich. Obi, like he said today, he said, I am not ambitious to become Nigeria. I want to see Nigeria working. Wrong. But you are stealing money. You are stealing money. You are painting yourself to look better, but behind the scene, you are stealing money. You are worse. You are wicked. Now, people are now bringing up those news from Anambra, how Obi did not do anything. Why we kept saying it? Ekene will come here and be telling us it's not true. Ekene will be calling all the indexes, both stock exchange indexes in Anambra and stock exchange indexes in Inewi. He will tell us all the indexes that are abstract. But the roads, we are not done.
My record are straight. My record are straight now. My record are straight.
People started bringing up how they were insulting those things. But we are saying it, is it not the same Anambra that we were going to see what and Obi did not do anything? How did they come back to say Obi did something? Even the same Anambra, go there today, where Soludo is there. They now have to, after Obi, Obiano and Soludo, go and see the infrastructure. They started giving us educational indexes and laptop sharing.
But Emeka, why are they chasing? Why are they chasing Obiano?
Sorry, after that interjection, let him flow for a bit. Yes.
Let me flow. Okay, let me hear what you want to say.
Why are they chasing Obiano the way they chase the way they are chasing Obiano now? Why are they not chasing Obi like that? If Obi is a fraud, if your Obiano that did the infrastructure and all those stuff, they are chasing him with the FCC, but they are not chasing Obi. What is the reason?
You see, in Nigeria, right, there are stupid politicians who do not know how to craft vehicles for money laundering. Obi knows how to craft and draft vehicles, corporate entities for money laundering. That is why his name appeared in Pandora's papers. Evading taxes in the British Virgin Islands. Obi is very smart at it. When they call it, he says, it is my bankers in the UK. Obi is smart at perpetrating money laundering. Obiano, those ones are public theft. Just steal the money, just inflate the price of this and pay it into this company. So the fact is, EFCC invited him. They invited Obi. But in this situation where they cannot be able to establish or substantiate the evidence, it becomes a burden for them to begin to investigate. The cost of investigation will now outweigh the benefit of arresting that man. And that's why they left it. But you remember the 200 million found in his boot? The cash found in his boot. Let's not say Obi is not a saint. That is what we were telling you guys, that this man is not a saint. This man is a fraud. He's even worse than what you people are calling him for. But now we are not the ones saying it anymore. It has the cock has come home to roost, and you guys are opening yourself up. More revelation will come up. I said the more will come up, you guys will be the one. I said it here. I said you guys will be the one to self-sabotage yourself. Now I go use in a hand. Tell us the nonsense we will not do. Now never start. More will come out. And I'm thinking that the arrest of Aburi, maybe as a result of economic crime, either by a petition in-house or not, will hold Obi responsible because Obi is involved. He's highly involved in this matter. So for the obedience in the comment section or in the viewers at home who don't like what I'm saying, I'm only saying the truth. When Jesus came and said the truth, they hanged him on the cross. Later, after a couple of 2,000 years ago, everybody said, Jesus, Jesus. But then when he was alive, they were chasing him around. They don't want to hear the truth he was telling them then. That is how obedience are behaving. They are telling you guys the truth. You don't want to hear it. You insult everybody, insult them from left, right, and center, abuse them, close your ears, close your heart, block every corner because you don't want to hear it. Then when you now finally see the mess that has gone out, you guys will now say, that obedient movement, I know they again. Many of you are already leaving. The wise ones are jumping ship. The foolish ones still want to be in the ship and let the ship sink. Good for you. But we are saying it. I'm saying it now. I'm saying it. At least when it happens, you will remember me that I said it. Not be say I no talk am. When it happened, and surely it will happen, you will remember me, Emeka, saying it that I told you guys consistently that Obi is a fraud and will continue to be a fraud. And the obedient movement was a masquerade of fraud activities going on. You will see, you remember me. I'm not saying it's not to say it's a result of what we know. You will hear it once and you hear it again, and you will see it in the fact. Thank you, Woman.
All right, brilliant. Still,
Can I talk?
No, hold on, Guy. We're doing it turn by turn. Still on the theme of fraud. Let me take you to the space. Dollar Video court stops Kano anti-graft agency from probing Ganduje. So come to APC and all your sins are forgiven.
I saw the news and I didn't like this news. I don't like where court are interfering with the investigation. I don't like it. It's now becoming a political instrument is looking like immunity, and I don't like it. I think the National Judicial Council should step in, and these courts that are granting this injunction against prosecution, the judges rather should be brought to book, either suspended or removed from the bench. We should allow prosecution to go on. Investigation should go on. Let them. It is innocent until proven guilty. Take your case to court and go and prove your case. Go there and defend yourself. And let the court now be the one to say you are innocent or you are guilty. That you are getting injunction from investigators to carry out their investigation, or law enforcement officers to carry out their investigation, I think it is wrong. Regardless of whatever evidence that we may have seen, it is left for the prosecution or the prosecutors to prove beyond reasonable doubt and bring him to book. So all this behavior, it is now a new plot for politicians to go and get injunctions from courts to stop law enforcement officers from investigating or doing their job. I think this is disgusting, and it is a mockery to our judicial system. It is also a mockery to our law enforcement. It is a mockery to the laws that we have in the land. So I would be expecting, regardless of how highly placed he is, and this is where people begin to look at things and look at the president and say, I think you probably you are playing to the gallery. Just a couple of days ago, or yesterday, you told the Qatari government that don't pay bribes. Anybody that pay bribe to you, escalate to me, right? Which will blow to me. But this issue is bordered around bribe. So we need to strengthen our institutions to do the work they are supposed to do. We need to do that, and I think it's about that time. So I didn't like the situation. I didn't like the outcome, and I don't think you are already trying to tell the world that you are guilty. Go and prove your case in court. Go to court and you are innocent until you are guilty. And if you are guilty, yes, so be it. There's enough evidence beyond reasonable doubt to convict you. And if you are not guilty, then you go scot-free. Let the court decide. Let the judges decide. Not going to either buying injunction or meeting a court, maybe because you know the judge, to be getting injunctions to stop investigation from going on. I don't think it's okay. I'm not in support of this completely.
All right, give us a little flavor on this space, and then we go on to the Star. The Star was the man that actually brought us Arabambe. So sorry, the Star, that I cut you short there. I just wanted to move the conversation on quickly.
No worries.
Yes, that space.
I am highly in support of this, right? We've been this child abuse, clearly child abuse, and if we are a country that is moving forward with modern age, we should get rid of this kind of cultural norms. The use of underage children as servants or slavery, it's completely wrong. I don't like it. I'm not in support of it. This should be frowned at. There should be a law, not just from the police. There should be a law on this, and I think one of the legislature should bring it up and put up a bill in either the House of Assembly as well as the Senate, and make it a criminal offense to take underage children and make them your servants or whatever chores you want to give to them. It's wrong. You will find out that these people are being maltreated, even though you are good to them. It is still a crime. Like what Soli was saying, I don't support it. It's not an exchange. You are exchanging labor for education, so it's wrong. It's like you're buying the services of a child. Why don't you go and get an adult to do your job for you? And if you don't have the money, then do it yourself. So you're buying, you are saying, oh, I want to provide education to you. Then you come and provide services to me by doing chores for me, and also seeing my watching over my kids. A child is watching over a child. I'm not in support of this. I think it should be criminalized, and there should be a hefty penalty for it. Both the man and the women involved in all this, bringing the underage children to come serve them, they should go to jail. That's it completely. Just go to jail. If you don't want to, if you criminalize it, make a law, let there be a law on it. State the jail term. This one, no penalty, no fine. Just state the jail term, maybe 10 years. Everybody release them back to their homes. Then when they do that, let the government now also ensure that public schools are free and they are okay. Up to modernized standard, not the federal government. We like to pass the buck to federal government, right? There's already a universal basic education, right, policy in Nigeria that many state governors are not implementing in their states. And I keep saying that the state governors are the problem. So for education, the state governors should be implementing free education. I'm not buying laptop like Obi. And not those educational index they are using. They score high in NECO after doing special center. They score high in WAEC after the teachers are writing results for them or their scripts. That's not the way to measure education. The way to measure education is how many people can access it. What are the volume of people, students going to school? What is the ratio of illiteracy in your state? Not who passed a NECO, who is number one in NECO or who is number one in WAEC. I was just laughing when these people were saying that. I said, these guys, they would do anything to sell Obi. And because they've collected money. Anyway, let me not divert into the obedience space, but criminalize this. That should be the first stage. And ensure that we have that law in place. Ensure that all children in Nigeria, poor, rich, middle class, must have access to free education. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. That's the majestic Emeka, one of the leading voices on the and I say that not even to butter him up. One of the leading voices on the platform. So that's the majestic Emeka, of course, the elegance of the man. So that's the elegant Emeka. So from the elegance of Emeka, gentlemen, I know people have been waiting, but let me go to the Star. Only really because the Star facilitated the appearance of Arabambe a couple of sessions ago. And let me use that window to speak to the rest of the space. If you know any personality that you would like to appear on the platform, you all have my Instagram handle. Let me send it again. And by the way, I don't want to especially limit it to politicians or politics. If you know anybody that is a personality, either an academic or somebody in the arts, but their life is interesting enough to wrap a conversation around, just send me their details. If I'm able to get somebody's contact, often instances I'm able to persuade them to appear on the platform, because that's one of the powers that I have. Ndugurudu powers. I have Ndugurudu powers, which I got from Ajanle Koko, but the star was the one that facilitated. So the star come into the conversation, the star.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the honor. Let me also take from where you stopped. I have to also appreciate Emeka. Emeka has been a wonderful analyst here and an orator. So, going by all these analysis, I equally also support all these analysis. And even though our man too, Ekene, I think there are some part of his submissions too that I want to also agree with. That has to do with number one, the support given to us. Should I even call it donation from Ukraine? Oh my God! When I first read it, I thought, could it be true? Until I now solely read it in all other social media and newspapers. I said, oh my God, let us face the fact. Our Yoruba will say that Tabansokun ama ríran. Even when we are crying, at least we should be able to see. One man and everybody in the platform, that is embarrassment to the Nigerian nations. That with our populations, and we are the so-called giant of Africa. For crying loud, somebody who was saying it, somebody was defending that cause, that they are using. They want to, okay. Some of you people are defending that donations, that it is because they want to get our support from UN. Oh my God, is that not a embarrassment? Can any countries go and lock a respectable countries with food? That is an insult, and it should be a concern to Nigerian government and to every one of us. During the AFCON semi-finals, when we beat South Africa, and do you know how South Africa responded in the cartons? They were pulling. They all brought out their generator. They were pulling it, telling us, embarrassing Nigeria that okay, even if we were good in the in football, but for a country that has been in darkness, that are using generator. So I think we shouldn't applaud the donation from the why we should appreciate the good gesture from the Ukraine, but it is embarrassment for Nigeria nation and for our government. I think we need to speak out so that this case will not repeat itself. We need a country of over 200 millions that we cannot utilize our population. Look at India. Look at India today. Emeka and I, we are both in Canada here. India, they made utilize their population everywhere. There's no sections in this country that Canada that we are. Be in like security, be it in innovation, be it in the IT, be in the real estate. In fact, where I'm living in Toronto here, Mississauga, there's 70% or 80% of all the houses, real estate in this place are owned by Indians. Indians went to in UK, they usurp their government. In here, there's nothing you can even do with that is how we can the sensible countries made use of their populations. So Nigerians and Nigerian nations, we still we are not up there. So that is that. Then secondly, too, Akpata, I want to also support. I don't know apart from the fact that Akpata is a former MB. I think for the fact that he's not coming from the real the usual politicians, I believe that if you get the opportunity of being elected, I think is going to make a difference. That is, but the only thing that I'm having with the issue I'm having with Kene, just like an average labor supporters, I think whoever that labor produces, even if that person does not have a capacity to be House of Assembly, even local government chairman, but the way the labor people will package him, overrated him. So you will wonder that what quality would they see in this person? So that's why when Kene speak about Apata, many people will want to doubt his assessment because of the where obedient are coming from. That is that. Then let's go into the Labour Party and the crisis. Anyway, I will want to compare the labor, the obedience with the average Nigerians Christians. It's like they are being hypnotized. There's no sense. How will I call it? I don't know the better words I can use. Every mature person, there's no person that will say that he did not know that Obi is a fraudster. And in fact, among all the three all the leading candidates, is one of the worst, if not the worst among them. Number one.
Thank you very much, sir.
Number one, do you need to tell Obi when he was governor of Anambra, what is antecedent? What is the proven record? This is a person, Colonel is here. This is a person that throughout in his 8 years, 10%, ordinary 10%, he couldn't add to the IGR of Anambra. This is a person in 8 years, he looted Anambra, put all with infantry. In fact, it's like he acted as if he's ruling the people that does not illiterates. He overrated, overvalued the shares in his company, beer company, that does not add value to the to Anambra. No infrastructure.
Do you want me to interject?
Wait a minute. You will interject. But let me complete first. $20 million of Anambra money. He used it to buy shares, invested shares of his failed family, so-called family beer business. There's no, even when you want to do, even when you want to steal, even when you want to loot, you do it with sense. Tinubu in Lagos, he created a way by which he will generate increase internal IGR of Lagos State through Alphabeta. They say he has a interest is there, but before Tinubu comes in, go and ask in the Lagos State. The Lagos State workers, I mean the ministry, they were the one that were siphoning the money of Lagos State until Tinubu came up with the Alphabeta stuff, and they increase the Lagos State money with, I cannot even imagine the percentage. And was it 20%? How many percent that goes to the African Alphabeta? Obi cannot come up with that kind of concept. And with the meager resources of Anambra,
You know, Obi is not one of the topics where you seem to be. Are you interested in any of the topics or just Obi?
Are we not talking about the labor crisis?
We were not talking about the labor party. We were talking about Ganduje looting money and getting away with it.
The Ganduje money. I've said my own on it, that whatever, that all the analysis and the submissions of Emeka, I quite agree. It is unfortunate why that man was made the APC chairman, because of that issue of because this is what every one of us we saw live video, and Buhari cover him, and unfortunately Tinubu himself is in a fixed because of the role this man, because without Ganduje and co, Tinubu wouldn't have even got this the presidential slot, because in the first instance, this man Buhari did not want Tinubu to succeed him. He prefer his fellow Fulani man. That's Ahmed Lawan. So it is unfortunate. How would they do it now? Okay, somebody, if you now see the way this method that Ganduje did, this is exact the way Peter Odili in River State, that for how many years ago now, more than a decade, that up to today they cannot investigate his corruption. So I don't have anything to add to what Emeka has said. 100%, I agree 100% with what.
Can I interject?
Yes. Yes, you can interject.
Okay, I just want to chip in a few things, because a lot of lie has just gone from Emeka, and you continued on that. So I just have to put in a few things just to condense it, so that it will not be like that it's a monologue on Obi. People will just come and say anything they want, and they will just go. Just lay it out there to the public. It's just as when you come in and talk about Obi not doing this and not doing that. Because I used to ask myself, what's the indices or what measures are you using to compare governance? Yeah, Tinubu increase IGR, Obi increase Human Development Index in Anambra State. The record are there. So
Don't go
Emeka.
there. Don't go. In fact,
No,
that
let me finish
Sorry.
now.
I don't want it to be a long Obi because we do Obi too
I
often.
know.
Sorry, Woman, can I
yeah.
ask? Can I ask? A
human
question? Can
development?
I ask?
Don't go there
I
and
know that they will not allow me to speak.
Ekene.
No,
I know that they will not
Human
allow me to
development.
speak.
Don't go there at all.
Don't worry. Let him just but say it, but make it very very brief, Ekene, and then hold on, and then respond to it briefly, the star, and
Explain
then
that
we
human
go on
development
to.
index. Explain it.
Okay.
I know you will come with all the indexes in the world.
So that in that regard,
But
when
make
you
it
check
brief.
from it,
Make it brief.
yeah,
Yeah.
when you check from his time that he became Anambra State governor until the time he finished his tenure up until now, Anambra State has the best public school in Nigeria. You can go and Google it. We have the best school of midwifery in Nigeria, all thanks to Obi, by giving accreditation and all those setting up those schools, both in Ihala and Obosi, located places. The Ebarian campus was started by Obi and finished by him. Anambra, part of Anambra State University. Then most of the school, most of this thing, maternities we have in Anambra State today was built by him.
Are you aware of a standard model?
I don't.
No,
Oh
let me
God!
finish now. Let me
Just let
finish.
him. Just let him say
Let me
whatever he
finish.
wants to say,
Let
and
me
then
finish.
I don't want it to be an involved debate.
So,
Just so we can get to other people. Yeah.
the first teaching hospital, general hospital we had in Anambra State, Chukwemeka Odukwu General Hospital, was built by Obi. The first health center in Anambra State was built by him. So renovated about 4,000 schools, both renovation and the one he built. Public school gave it back to the missionaries, and they funded them direct from the government purse up until today.
The best
So
public
those
school
schools are
in Nigeria.
Let me finish, Emeka. Let me
The best
finish.
public school in Nigeria is King's College.
Let me finish now. Let me finish. Then funded them.
The best
Gave them.
public school in Nigeria is King's College.
Let me finish now. Let me finish now. Let me finish. Provided about 30,000 computers and the free internet to them, boreholes to them.
No.
Delivered to them about 700 vehicles.
No. That's no. I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping you, Ekene. But you said you reeled out all this thing. I think at least 1,000 times. So at the start, respond to what Ekene said. Just hold on.
Let me just say this. Let me just finish this. It's just a final word. It's just a final word.
Okay.
So all this in this is just little of this. It's just little of it was what contributed to the Human Development Index, and that is why almost all the time you see competition going on, and the Anambra State coming in first in every competition, even up until today. You can go and check the record.
You say we've lost Ajanle Koko just because the waiting around was too much for him.
Emeka and the Star, they can continue to argue on that.
All right. At the Star, respond very to what Ekene said, and then bring it home, and then we'll go to War Peace. We were going to go to Ajanle Koko, but he's dropped. Actually, we'll go to Michael before War Peace. War Peace, we're going to Michael before you, only because Michael is joining us for the first time.
Sorry, I'm not joining for the first time.
All right. So then we go to War Peace. So yeah, back to you. Bring it home, the Star.
One man didn't listen to or read the comment of the challenge of the Adeyanju to the Labour Party and Obi. How they were paying people, influencers, to follow this propaganda they are doing there. And it is unfortunate people like Emeka has been telling them the fact, but they are many of them, they are blind to that. Rufai Hosseini, all of them, everybody, they are cashing on on the money, free money they are seeing in the labor. Everybody want to get their own. Rufai was saying last year, from his own money, he built a library. From his own money, he he established bottled water company. Everybody, these are the people that are cashing on labor movement. So it is just a matter of time that our people they will wise and they will get to know the truth. So let me use the floor for other people to contribute, please.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's excellent. So thank you, the star. So that's the mighty the star joining us. We'll go next to War Peace. Then from War Peace we go to Joel of Nashville, and then from Joel of Nashville to Kinzo, and then we continue to move the conversation on. Next up, there's a clip that I'm going to send you actually. War Peace, which I think you'll enjoy. There's a clip that actually talks about how the Edo people founded Japan. Your two favorite places. I'll send you that maybe after the session. But War Peace, you're up next.
Thank you, Waman. Thank you, everybody. Let me quickly start with this Ganduje. Emeka, I hope you are there. Emeka? Okay, maybe he has dropped. Anyway, this is not good for APC and Tinubu, and it's not good for Nigeria. How can Ganduje now be the judge and jury and executioner of his own case? How can he be determine which court will try him? This is wrong now. This is not good for our democracy. This is not good for the nation. This is not the nation that we want to move forward. If we are trying to silence the obedient, then we should do the right thing to silence them, not giving them all these. Wama, can you hear me?
We can all hear you and your daughter, but carry on. We're enjoying the both of you. Yeah.
He's not giving me time. Let me put in a baby chair. Oh, just give me 1 second. Sit down. Okay. Yes. This is not good for us at all. Emeka is hearing me now. He's hiding his head. I have not seen Emeka shouting right now. I allow him to actually speak. Oh, that you spoke.
Please, I think you came back because of me.
Since obedience they find you, they go, they work out to make I help you, help them. Fire you, so that people forgive you. Yeah, so you came out, you were explaining, and you were not this vicious, you were not this, you were not antagonizing, you were not stressing it. You just hey. But it was Peter B. Yesterday here, you were calling Peter B a thief for standing and taking picture with one guy. Was it bad guy that tried to scam America? I don't know the start of America that obviously went and took picture with him. Now this is a man, our great man that just left, the last speaker that left, that brought around Bababi to the platform. Thank you, sir. Kudos to you, and I hope you bring more of these people to the platform so we can see them and know them what they are. See them for what they are, I mean. Look at Ganduje. What was he doing in APC government? Let's talk about APC chairman. Is it consequential? He lost his state. He didn't win it. And he's an APC chairman now, deciding for the country. A man that was caught on camera stealing dollars, stuffing dollars inside the Agbada, Babariga. His brother, that was former president, said that he did not know the kind of software they use. Now his party brother now, that's the president, APC, put him there, kept him as the APC chairman. Man, for crying out loud, Emeka. What is with this administration and corruption? People found one thing, but now people know they can already be banned not to enter America anymore. They have been disbanded from this thing, this law, whatever, for stealing $25,000 in America. What with this president and corruption? They're like 5 and 6. I've never seen America denying this adventure like Peter denied just like 3 times before the cock crow. America, for how long should we wait for the cock crow in your own side? I don't know reach your side. They know they break for your side. Come on, every look in APC. I wonder what are they break for your side? It is not good now. It's not stealing letter that we don't have the money. And this guy decide.
Can I interject?
Yeah, you can address that.
The difference between America, the difference between the other side is they are not protecting. They are not doing a cover up for APC. No one is saying APC, Guardiola, whatever. No one is saying that they are saints. But you, in your own people's case, and you don't want to agree that Obi and they are prosperous. That is the difference.
Yes, I agree with you, but I'm going to be clear. I'm not obedient to. No, I'm not obedient to. I'm just a free man that's observing. I make obedient, but I agree with you. I agree. You are spot on. At least you and you agree that APC is a thief. Obedient. I beg, tell your people. Obedient be sent. The Labour Party they still thief money. Abure is disgrace to us in those states. We cannot talk about him anymore. But anyway, let's not digress too much. Ganduje is supposed to be in jail. He's supposed to, but let me not say on that too much. Let me come to the main main menu of the food. Mecca. Is it about that you will be on that presidential parade that Tinubu is parading his son and his 2 sons and cousin and nephew, and they don't give them, they don't have offices, and you still come back here and defend him? What's all this thing about now? The other day came out, I'm cutting down the cost of governance. I don't want my economy not more than 25 people. What did we see in Lagos? Cars going to 200. So I was going to say that the IG and Akpabio and rest was in the convoy. What did we see go to Qatar? How many people following to Qatar? I don't understand. The Qatar they went to and the Qatar came back. If they know Qatar was coming to the country the next 2 days, why did they go there the first place? Can't they sign the treaty they want to sign they want to sign can't they sign it in Abuja? And so lining up. What's going on here, Mecca?
Sorry, what piece? Can I interject, please? Just one question for you.
Yes.
What happened to Tinubu's son going to Qatar with him? That's very bad, Abi. But there's nothing wrong when Tinubu's son was campaigning with him, going everywhere. You see, you people are hypocrites. You
ask me the question. Let me answer that. You don't ask your question. I answer your question. I cannot be judged. You cannot be Ganduje. You cannot be Ganduje on this platform. You cannot be adding dollar and be saying we use software. Let me answer you, my brother. For campaign, he's free. He was campaigning for his father, and we all give you kudos for that. We all say she is the kind of song we all need. We need to have that stands for what is right. But we did not vote for Sheyi. The role Sheyi is playing right now, we're going
so when enjoyment comes, you should leave.
Wait now, he's enjoying it already. Now, the role Sheyi is playing right now, we're going to start questioning what's happening in the other room. We don't see.
Please? If your father travel and come back, won't you go and greet him?
You are part of that. And they cannot make me laugh. I'm not going to come laugh with you. I'm not going to come laugh with you. I'm not going to come laugh with you. Okay, let me ask this. Let me answer the other guy. The role she is playing right now is the role of the first lady. If the president is traveling, that's the role of the first lady to travel with the president to go and help him on the other room. If guest is coming to Nigeria, that is well articulated in our constitution. Is the role of the first lady to attend to help the president to receive guests into the presidential villa. Then you see when Joe Biden sometimes go and receive some president in the airport with the airport the president used, you see the wife Joe Biden will be with him. Where's what's her name? That she is now taking the position. The other day, the man came out and said, my son is running life and 5 and 6 in the entire Fed meeting. It should also be so. That's an embarrassment. He's in a good country, in the same country. He already indebted himself. But we don't have a position. You have people that want to burn the country down to be king of ashes in the name of obedience. They don't know what they are looking for. They don't know when to really attack the real issues. Rather following Mecca's statement that does not hold waters. I pity them. Anyway, he said that. Then, the same time, his son was traveling with him. What's all this? What's all this that's going on now? The one that really struck me that much was what I saw yesterday. It baffles me. The son was lining up, and the president was marching with the Qatari, I don't know if it's president or king, and he's addressing his son, and they address people, and to him, like the son was a part of the cabinet. It's not good. It's the indictment of the law. If Obi has something good to do, this is time to do it. You can take it to court for that. I don't know if they can impeach the president for that, but it will be a good shot. It's very wrong. That's why I came today to come and fight America for not really have major topic.
Well, all right. What is you really need to go and settle that child down.
Thank you.
Go and settle the.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Joel, you're up next. Joel.
Thank you very much. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Joel of Nashville. On the one man show. So 1 month today, I was just free. I was free stuff. And how many minutes do I
have? You have 7 minutes. Carry on.
1 month, you can't give me 7 minutes, but it's okay.
Just free flow. When you start to get tiresome, call time. Carry on.
Okay. So I would like to thank everyone on the panel and those listening. It's been a mixed emotion for me as regards to what is going on in Nigeria.
Where were you? Sorry, your connection seems somewhat shaky. Maybe you're in China. But where were you when Arabambi was here? I was expecting you to come and kung fu fight him.
I don't know who that is. Put me on time because I super target.
Joel, we're really struggling to hear you. It's a very, very bad connection.
Okay. Hold on. Let me switch over. Don't worry. No, you're gonna get me tonight. Hold on. Hold on, please. Just a minute. Just seconds.
It's excellent where you are now. If you can maintain that, then carry on.
Yes, I am. Hello? Anyone hearing me?
Yeah, that's a lot better. Carry on.
Better. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. So I came on the show. I did a super chat calling out Arabambi. And a moron, or would I say an overzealous moron, put me on timeout for 24 hours. And I was wondering, what was my crime? If you come out in public to make certain accusations, you should be ready to take some. Arabambi is a Mo. I wanted to tell him that day that he's a Mo. There are mechanisms with which you can address issues like that. But since prior to the election, during the election, and after the election, Arabambi has been a nuisance, not just to the Labour Party, but to the social and economic fabric of Nigeria. So the moron that put me on timeout, I had his name is Solomon. Solomon, I know you must be listening. I believe that you should send back the money that was used to train you in school because you acted like someone that had no brains. But I'm not going to make this night about you, Mr. Solomon. I am going to make this night about the issues.
One man, we live in a precarious time. We live in a funny time. We live in a time where we have misplaced priorities. I had people come on tonight and spoke over 90% of the time talking about money donated that has nothing to do with governance. If someone has done something, like in the case of Abure, the accusation allegedly, I was thinking that with some of us here who feel that we know that they should be pushing for Abure to be tried in court. But of course, so most of us here lack emotional intelligence. And being educated does not mean that you're wise, because most of them calling out P2B tonight cannot even prove one thing. I told you. Very moronic, very vindictive, very shallow, nothing, no substance. They said this on the internet. By the way, if you were doing what P2B did when he was younger, you won't be on the one-man show. You'll be a special guest. At the age of 25, he was a millionaire in dollars. And I'm not making up any excuse for him. But I believe that everything should follow due process. And that is why I'm an obedient, because I believe that in Nigeria, we have never had rule of law. We have never had due process being followed in Nigeria. If you can speak over 90, if you can make a speech over 90% of the time, and it was about Obi, and what is right here before us, you spoke about it for like 5% of your time, it means that your education is wasted. For everyone that spoke tonight, and I am not mincing words, for everyone that spoke tonight, I am not going to respond to anybody, because when you guys were talking, I said when you guys were talking, I never interrupted. There was a reason why. On a day that I want to be interrupted, I will interrupt in your own. But tonight, I did not interrupt. It was for a reason. I wanted you to lay out your stupidity, your foolishness, so that the world can see where we are coming from.
Can you hear me, please?
Gandola is able to influence his own case to be taken to Abuja, and it does not make the head news. The other day, the day they invited Arabambi, we had Tinubu in Qatar, and the two sons of Tinubu, Yinka and what is the other one's name, were placed before the foreign affairs minister, in fact, before the home ministers. An aberration. And we said we are going to do what? All the ministers, including the NSD, Tinubu's sons were before them. What for? Who is Tinubu's sons? Who are they? President's family? And we are in a precarious situation in Nigeria? You see, when people come out and make certain statements, we know where they are in life. I did not go into the obedient part, into the obedient frame to be able to get anything. Rather, I donated. And if there is anyone that should be angry, it is us that donated. But it seems that the people that had all these people in power today, what you see in obedient today is just something that happens in these political parties. Obedient just chose to broadcast in public, whereas those of other parties happen within their parties. It is I don't know where it is coming from, but I know something for sure, that for most people that needed to be saved, don't know that they need to be saved. And that's the reason why people like us will remain a thorn
on the flesh on every one of you that are misleading Nigerians in today's Nigeria. Because we have gone through this, we have played this script. It was also said of Abiola's followers in the past. It was said about them. Whenever you see a change trying to come in, you're going to see all this nasty comment. If you feel that you have a concrete evidence, why don't you go to court? Why don't you push for due process to take place? So, one man, on the issue of those who are obsessed with the Obi, with the name Obi, don't worry. That man just won the Politician of the Year. And somebody was asking, what kind of organization is that? Well, it also shows how shallow where you are in life as well. Because if you don't know leadership newspaper, and how long they have been around the block, then it's on you.
Oh my God.
And I was waiting for people to say
Sorry, Joel, do you not find that somewhat mocking? Obi that came third in an election, there is a politician of the year. Are they not really trying to mock
Oh my God.
You cannot mock Obi. You are not mocking Obi because the thing there is that if Obi was a white man, please, you know something. If I stop now, you start calling out my mom.
Sorry, Joel. Hold on for Thomas for a moment. Thomas.
Joel, please. I beg of you, please. 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Please. Joel is speaking. You don't need to laugh when he's speaking. Mute yourself. When you want to interject, said, I want to interject.
He wants to poke at him now. That's why he...
No. We are not doing
I don't need that poking.
I don't need that. No.
I will not do that. And I did not do it to him. So that's what I'm talking about.
No, Joel is no shrinking violet. Or Joel is a ghost glass guy now.
No, I know one man. I know. If you want to interject, say, Joel, can I please interject? Then talk. You can't be talking and you are laughing. That is instructive. No.
But
continue, Joel.
So one man. What I was trying to say. No, please. I don't want you to come in. One man, do I have the right to say don't come in?
Well, you have the floor.
I have the floor, so it is my floor. So please, if you can mute your mic, or probably go make love to your wife.
Oh, but that's the mighty Patrick, Joe. One of your favorite.
Okay, Patoski.
You have been giving liberty.
No. Let's not.
Please go ahead, please, Patoski. I didn't know it was you. Please go ahead.
Carry on. I think he's driving, so he may be in a funk somewhere. Carry on.
Oh, I'm sorry, Patoski. I didn't know it was you. I didn't want to have a rousing moment.
People are telling me off, by the way, that I'm letting you insult people.
Well, I'm not insulting anybody. I'm just stating the obvious. If you're a moron and I call you a moron, you're a moron. There's no two ways about it. There's no way to sugarcoat it. So what I'm just doing tonight is that trying to tell us that our priorities as a nation or as a people, are wrong. Our priorities clearly, we major in we major in things that are not really uplifting.
In minor, we major in minor.
Or major in minor. I don't want to use the cliche.
One man, I think you will degenerate this your platform if we want to become this way, right? We want to begin to talk about.
So one man, what I'm just trying to make you understand is
that. I'm 100% with you. Yeah, I don't know. I am surprised with the reaction of a woman. One man, how can you allow somebody to be calling every one of us morons, using all this law and dirty language on us?
We have
If
the
you
baseline.
if you think if I did not call your name.
What does
this
guy that he thought himself to be? Who is he?
Woman, you
What
must
has been
correct this.
his achievement?
You must correct this because if you
Using
don't
all this
correct
dirty
it,
language on us?
we can go with it. He's not the only one that can call people names. You know, I allowed you because I wanted to see where you want to
The issue
Woman, we spoke on the issue, the topic of the day. Regardless of how we pivoted to several things, it was still the topic of the day. So if we want to use this to begin to do ad nominem, to call names on people of the platform, I think you as the host, you are doing a disservice to the panelists on this platform.
100%.
And I think it's wrong. So you have to call. I don't need to insult him, but you have to call him to order to speak on the topic of the day. And if he has nothing to say, then let him leave. If he wants to go, let him leave. He has to speak on the topic of what we are saying. If he doesn't have the topic, but he wants to be throwing ad hominem, then let him leave. It's a disrespect. Because we can go down this line and we will burn down this platform. We can go tomorrow. If you don't allow me to speak, tomorrow I will come and I will start to throw ad hominems to Dwell of Nashville. I will do that, and I'm very good at it. Even as a matter of fact, I can sit down and write stuff about him and how useless he is, and how inconsequential he is.
I am not
I can do that. I can sit down and begin to illustrate how stupid Dwell of Nashville is to the universe.
I don't think that needs highlighting to everyone. I think we've already surrendered that is not the brightest spark.
We shouldn't go down this tunnel. If he doesn't have
one man, I think some of us should start doing some drug
Hold on.
If he doesn't have the glittery, if he doesn't have the glittery or the disposition to speak about the topic for the day, then he has to bounce. Speak on the topic of the day. Speak on topics. And if you wish you want to pivot, if you want to throw, that's not fine. I don't have a problem. But you can't go on the rant and start calling people names. This is not a personality fight here, Joel. Nobody took your wife. Nobody stole anything from you. You are not feeding anybody. As a matter of fact, you probably don't even know the people who are speaking on the platform. You've never met them in life, and you probably will never meet them. So speak on the topic of the day, and if you don't have anything to talk about, then take your foul mouth and go somewhere else and go and say them somewhere else. So we brought a topic and we are speaking of it.
All right, Emeka, I think the point is made. So Joel, take that on board. No personal. Yeah, I mean, we know you for elegance. So be elegant. So going forward, no personal affront to anybody. Just speak to the topics as they are. So Joel.
Yeah. So I'm trying to be as elegant as I can be.
Yeah.
But what happens is that for some people,
no name calling.
I have not called any name here. I'm not calling any name here.
Yes. I will not allow him to speak. You will have to kick two of us out. I won't allow him to speak here. If he's beginning to reference some people here,
if you want to talk, he can keep talking.
He has a foul mouth. Then he has a foul mouth that he doesn't even know his place on how to express himself. So we can't allow
to you.
We can't allow you.
You can run all you want.
Like I will not allow you to speak. I will allow you to speak. We can go head to head if you want to talk. We can abuse ourselves if that's the case. We want to go at it, but you must express yourself on the topic of the day. If you want to pivot,
you cannot rail me.
When World Peace was speaking on the topic of the day and he decided to bring me in, I laughed over it and I said, yes, it's free. But you don't come, it's like you're coming with an agenda, and that is silly of you. You must speak on the topic of the day. If you want to throw a jab, that's fine.
You are the one calling me names now. I'm not responding to you.
Express yourself. No, you are trying to be cheeky. And that's wrong.
I don't have anything to be cheeky with you.
If you're a man,
I don't have anything to be cheeky with you.
If
you feel me, if you have problem with me, you come, you meet me face to face. I don't have any problem with you. But if you have
eloquent and intelligent,
sorry, hold on, everybody. The star, don't unmute yourself when I mute you again. I don't want to have to remove you. Sorry. Yeah, I think you made the point, Emeka.
Yeah, he has to
Allow
speak
me
on
to
the
go
topic of
on.
the day. No, we can't let no one man. Why I'm saying this is that we
Mama,
cannot allow
is this guy the owner of the show?
One man.
You are the moderator. Moderate this man. Now, let me talk my thing.
Hold on, Joel. Let him express himself. Yeah.
One man, he keeps doing this. He has to stick to the topic of the day. If he wants to pivot, but speaking on the topic of the day, that is fine. But you don't make it on the people, the panelists on the platform. Then it now becomes where we come to settle quarrels. Bishop and World Peace, when you're talking, you move them out. Because this is what is going to get it to. It will degenerate this to where we throw tantrums. And this is not what we are here to do. If he is a man of eloquence and intelligence, which I think he has none, then let him stick to the topic of the day and speak on it.
All right, Bredan. Okay. So let me then take you to a topic of the day, Joel. So Joel, let's just leave that space because there can be no winners in that space. Let me take you.
One man. I refuse to be railroaded by Emeka. Who is Emeka to railroad me? I am making a point. I have spoken about obedience. Hold on, one man. Right. I have spoken about obedience tonight. He said I'm not speaking on topic. I have spoken on Ganduje tonight. He said I'm not speaking on topic. What does he want me to do? Who is he to rail me? And he thinks by shouting by la 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 la. If you have any bone to crack with me, you meet me on the street. Not be all this trouble you say you go there on phone.
I have no bone to crack with you.
Hey, you there for Canada? You say you there Canada.
To the topic.
You there Canada. If you want me, I'll pull up on you too.
You see.
So leave me alone. Let me talk.
When you are throwing,
leave me talk.
No. You can't do that.
If you want to talk, I cannot.
You can't do that.
I have gone past this level with you.
You can't do
I
that.
cannot even cost you. Never. I can't cost you. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is this:
pleasant words. It's a matter
one man,
of respect
the issue. I have made my point. And the issue of people coming out.
All right, let him go to the topic of the day. So go to the topic of the day, Joel.
So before I go, the issue of people calling people's mom. For every little argument, they call people's mom. It shows that they have no family training. And I am just here to do some cleanup. I'm not here to listen to some people that are living abroad, telling people in Nigeria what to do. No. If you are having an argument and your only way of attacking your opponent is by calling the person's mom, Abba. Every little thing you call the person's mom, your mama. The other day, it was Ijele. Every little thing, your mama. Nah. It shows that you don't have one. And even if you have one, it's a useless one. So, I'm going to talk on Chinedu's case. Chinedu Rosevival made his point. I made a point the other time. You were like, oh, it's not really that serious. You say it's not intracity. It was intracity. But it took about how many years? Until you start calling out the corruption in Lagos State. All these things are corruption. Corruption, ineptitude, and also the willpower to do what is right. Now today we don't hear about red line and blue line. But I will give Sowolu his flowers. He did it. I am not going to talk about the cost. If anyone feels that the cost is too bad, you go ahead and prove it in court. If they find him guilty, probably when he's out of office, you go after him. But I know that what has happened in Lagos State is state capture by the Al Capone that happens to be our president. So I am not going to discuss about it. I don't want to talk more before they tell me that I am here to take over Lagos. No. Lagosians, if it's okay for you,
all right.
Deal with it.
Let me take you to a topic that is not controversial, and I know you have some strong views on. Video from a cross-dresser's birthday in Calabar goes viral. So is this culture now that seems to be taking a stranglehold in Nigeria? A video from a cross-dresser's birthday party in Calabar, Cross Rivers state capital, has gone viral after being shared online. The video captures the arrival of the celebrant in his all-white party. The other cross-dressers who turned up were also spotted twerking as the party rolled on. So this is now the Nigeria, not the Nigeria that we left behind, you and I, Joel, but the Nigeria of now. This is what they are now in our country. Look at this.
Boy. Girl. How you doing, man?
By the way, Joel,
Okay.
they are not
Yes,
women, they are men. They are men.
Okay, one man. This issue is one that is one that I have talked about last year, right? I told you when I went to Nigeria, right? I said what I saw. I saw these things in Nigeria. But who are we to talk when we have the likes of Bobrisky? Because it started with Bobrisky. Look, the enablers,
Are you
of
surprised
all this.
that Bobrisky has not been jailed? It is against
No,
the law. Is
I
it
mean,
not against
even
the law?
as at the time, Goodluck Jonathan signed the 14-year imprisonment for gay and any promotion that has to do with gay people, Bobrisky was still there. One man, the issue there is this. Abacha made one statement. Abacha said, if any insecurity,
Joel,
yeah.
why don't you think they haven't picked? I think why they haven't picked him is he didn't declare himself as a gay. But don't you think that is why? If he declared himself as a gay, he'll be picked. Nobody is above the law.
No,
Don't you think?
no, Mr. Thomas, General Thomas, by the way. No, don't be like that, my brother. What you're seeing here is because that is why even in Ghana, the law that they just passed in Ghana says even the promotion of it. He that does not stand for anything falls for everything. We have to state on our own. What do we really want? The other time, those days, it used to be if you wear certain clothes, even as a lady and you go to the market, people will start pulling those clothes. What do people say? Oh, that is so crude. That is so crude. You can't do it. The westernization of our brains got us here. And one man, that is the reason why you see these people in the Middle East, any of them that bring themselves together and keep their culture, they are the one that they are the future of the world. Because most of these Western nations are practically gone. What you're seeing in Nigeria is just the remnant of what is happening here. I took over one of them from work yesterday. It's a fellow man. You look at her, she has all the cornrows, nails as long as, if I had that nail, they would tell me that I cannot work in the healthcare field. This issue is the thing, one man. Abacha said something. Abacha said that if any crime or insecurity is more than 24 hours, government has in it. If situations like this has gone for years, just know that some politicians are digging them. And that is why you can't do anything about it. Some of those in government sleep with these people. That is the only explanation I can give to this. But if you think that you've seen anything, you've not seen anything, one man. Because in Nigeria, they have a bar in Lagos. They have bars where they go and they hang out. So what are we talking about? Does the government not know that they exist? They know. When Kamala Harris, why do you think I don't like Obama? They are the ones funding these things, you see. They fund the groups that, enable these people to do what they're doing. So one man is an unfortunate situation. The poverty situation in the country, they don't have any issue. But even in poverty, even in poverty, we can have decorum. This is not it. This is not it. I don't want to talk about this one. This one. Go ahead.
Yes, talking about Obama, I was going to take you to this space, Joel. So a big day for your country, Tuesday, when we'll probably know for certain who is going to lock heads. But this name comes into the fray. Michelle Obama reveals why she will be running. Michelle Obama reveals whether she will be running for U.S. president in 2024. So for reasons of dithering and looking all confused all of the time, people are actually thinking now that maybe Biden should just be stepped down. But who replaces him? The wider question. Michelle Obama's name comes into the fray. So what are you then making then of the prospect of Michelle Obama locking horns with
one man? The issue is that Americans are already tired of the Democratic Party. And I can tell you, I, for one, will not vote anything Democrats. They have finished this country. Biden's administration is an extension of the Obamas. Who doesn't know that? Obama is in the White House all the time. So what is she going there to do? Go there and start telling them that you can be a man and a man can be a woman? That's the thing that they do. It's not like when they go there, they solve any problem. Tell me one problem that they solve, even among the black community. What have they done? The other day, I was on a program and we were discussing
it solved the economic crisis that George Bush left behind, Obama.
One man, you see the economy as you see it is your responsibility. That's the reason why you were elected. Let those social issues alone. It was the same Obama that granted or that passed gay marriage into law. He signed it into law. It was Obama. When he felt he was under the water, he was going on under the water. Go and look at Obama's presidency prior to him becoming president. So what is she coming to do? To come and tell us what? One man, even at the store today, it's just that because we make the money. But when you go to the store, things are expensive. Inflation is high. And you allow about how many people to come in? About 100,000 a month to come in through the border? And you give them stipends? Meanwhile, when you go to the street of Atlanta, you go to the street of Maryland, and all these places, we have people, Americans, on the streets. Go to California, it's a mess. No, we need a change of hand. It doesn't matter who the Democrats are posted. If Michelle Obama comes out to veer against Trump, he's going to beat her woto. It's not going to even come close. Even with Obama's backing and everybody's backing, it's not going to come close. So she should respect herself, take care of her husband. I don't know if she's a woman or a transgender, whatever thing she is. Let her just go home, because maybe if she comes out now, we can really, really go under her skirt to actually know if he's a man or a woman. Because we will kill her with propaganda. Let her go and sleep. Let the Obamas go and sleep. This is what happens, one man, when you have the DEI people in power. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. It has killed America, because what that does is that it has eliminated anything that has to do with merit. You see 304s in position of power. You see freaks and freaktards in position of power, like the likes of Fannie Willis and Tiffany Henyard, just to mention a few. Go and see what is going on in Atlanta talking about Fannie Willis. What are we talking about? You want to come bring this one to come and do what? She is intelligent, no doubt. I'm not talking about her cerebral quality. But what they stand for, is what really matters to me. And they have not done good for Americans. One man, I do not wish to take much of your time. I know some other people might want to chime in, but it's been an honor as always.
All right, brilliant. So that's the excellence that is Joel of Nashville, a long-standing voice on this platform. Post no punches, just or it's just a scattergun approach. That's what you get from Joel. He comes for the fight, really, Joel, more than anything else. But that's the elegant Joel of Nashville. So thank you, Joel. So we go on from Joel to Kingzo, who has been patiently waiting now. Hopefully still there. Kingzo, you still there? Akin.
Yeah, one man. Thank you so much. I do.
Yes. We just there, with the battle they called for Mama Charlie. Now it's no longer Mama Charlie's land because Mama Charlie is dead now. So we're battling the cold here.
Baba Charles.
Baba Charles, the king, I hope he doesn't hold on forever like his mother. I think hopefully he'll just do a few years and hand over to his son. Because the thing that his mother took him through, man, it wasn't right, She hung on till the bitter end. But there it is. So coming to the conversation, whatever, do you want me to lead you into it or do you just want to free flow?
Yeah, I mean, where do you want me to start from?
You could start from do you want to start from Ganduje? Actually, do you want to start from this? Yes, nobody has spoken on this yet, but a lot of the blame for corruption in Nigeria being blamed on the financial services. It says financial crimes in Nigeria traces back to banks. And this is the EFCC. It says an estimated 70% of financial crimes in Nigeria can be traced to the banking sector. So that doesn't come as a surprise, surely.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. It's like you pulled that out of my mouth. Yeah, so, okay, well, good evening, everyone. And, happy to be here. Say, one man, whatever is going on in Nigeria, whatever news that is coming out as breaking news, I believe it shouldn't be a breaking news to every Nigerian, every sincere Nigerian, right? It should be something that is a kind of a circle of activity. I mean, you don't expect that you put in the same efforts or different efforts to what you've actually used to and want to get different results. That definitely is not going to happen. So, I mean, that this is coming as a breaking news. For me, I think it's just an insult to a lot of us Nigerians, right? So, what they should be doing at the moment, in my own opinion, is they should be looking at, going after whoever they think has been involved in or who has been alleged to be part of this fraud, right? And prosecute them as it should be. And of course, if found guilty, they should spend time for it. So that is how I look at it. So I mean, honestly, it's not breaking news because it's something that has been recycled many, many times. So I think if it's coming out this time around to be like a surprise or a shocker, that is, for me, it's nothing. It's nothing to. It's not going to give me a sleepless night. Put it that way. And of course, I believe with this government, Tinubu's government, they should find a way to actually communicate better, right? Because one of the problems I will say it has right now is the issue of communication. They should work on the communication team to ensure that each time they find something within these various departments, they should try to find a way to mitigate it or to find solutions to it rather than making it a breaking news. Because most of these things we're hearing, be it in the financial industry, be it in health, be it in agriculture, whatever. These are things we already know, except we just want to lie to ourselves, right? So it shouldn't take the government like couple of months to take care of all this nonsense. All they need to do is to ensure that the structures that are supposed to be put in place are put in place so that they can mitigate most of this nonsense that is going on. And definitely, I think how this can be done is most Nigerians, should actually, if they see something and they understand that, okay, this is not how things should be done, or this is how it ought to be done, and it's not done that way, they should make it a sense of they should make it a sense of responsibility to let their community or their supervisor or their whoever they are responsible to take charge of it from there. But of course, everybody wants to hide under, oh, he's my brother, he's my friend, all those things. So all this nonsense got to stop, you know. So I mean, that's what I can say about that space, honestly.
All right, brilliant. You are based in America, so do you want to give us just a little flavor of the prospects of Michelle Obama throwing her, I was going to say throwing her heart, but I doubt if she wears one, but putting herself into the fray. What are you making of the prospects of Michelle Obama replacing Biden 2024?
Oh man, let's not waste our time. I mean, come on. Believe I was
Are you a
thinking
MAGA? Are you MAGA too? Are you a MAGA?
Well, you may say that, but yeah, no, I'm not.
It surprises me just how many Nigerians are MAGAs. It surprises me, but carry on.
Yeah. No, I'm not. But this is it though. Let me just speak about American politics right away. At the moment, okay, and I'm being real here. At the moment, America is not ready for a female president. If they are ready for a female president, probably Hillary Clinton will have been the one. Okay, she will have been the one. But as it is right now, I mean, we could have 20 of Michelle coming out, but I'm sorry to disappoint whoever is Michelle's supporter. She's gonna lose, and that is just it, right? Based on what the last speaker just put out there. Look, for what she stands for, or for what the Democrats stands for, this is really appalling. Okay, that you go to other people's country, especially Africa, okay, and preach to them different cultures that they are not used to, right? And you want them to be part of something they are not, their ancestors never knew nothing about. Come on, I mean, it shouldn't happen that way. I mean, I'm not saying Republicans are, are indifferent. They are, but they still express it out there. They still let you know that this is what they're gonna do, right? And they will do it. But Democrats are just so, I mean, let me describe it in a better way. They're just so kind of that kind of when you want to talk to a woman and you try to sugarcoat, oh, you are the most beautiful person that had ever happened in my life, and of course you are the beautiful flower, all those nonsense, try to make it look like it's good, whereas in the other hand, you are robbing Peter to pay Paul. So that is what the Democrats are doing at the moment. So it's just unfortunate that Biden right now is losing his tastes in the United States, and of course, well, we'll see. I mean, not that I'm a Trump supporter, but I think the party
You
itself.
think if Trump gets that ticket, he wins the election?
Probably.
Only because Joe Biden is dementia is pretty obvious, confused all the time.
Yeah, I mean, Trump. Honestly, I don't know how he's doing it. I don't know what kind of magical powers he possesses. But I mean, that guy is just glowing like fire. Like you cannot stop him. I don't know what he says to his people. But it's like everything he touches becomes gold. Even though, I don't know. I mean, this guy, this guy should have been in jail since yesterday. But it's just unfortunate that we have such a person, okay, still winning the hearts of most Americans that still like the way he does things, and of course, they want to see him back in 2020. 2024. So I would like to see an America where someone like McCain, of course, Romney, would definitely lead us to the right course. But of course, I don't really dig Biden, and of course, not Trump. But the way it is right now, it doesn't look like anyone could actually do the magic to stop Trump in his own party. So I mean, that's how it is. One man, are we there?
Sorry, I was speaking muted. Yes, brilliant. Let me take you back to Nigeria. Binance withdrawing their services from Nigeria. Are you following the Binance space, and what's your take on it?
Oh no, I've been lost in that space. I didn't follow it, but I just got a snippet of it. I think 2 days ago. Or, yeah, but not really. If you could walk me through, and maybe I could just chip in something.
All right, let me take you to a space that you probably follow a bit more. The obedience hemorrhaging online. It's just allegations of financial impropriety has now taken hold of the Labour Party, right from their chairman, who we know is a very lost forger and a vociferous looter. But it looks as though that is the DNA of that party, just criminality all the way through. Listen to this.
And did this, but behind, want to collect money. Some people will tell you, no, we are the resident obedience in Imo State. They have to come and see us. There's nothing they didn't do until we found out that money was being exchanged and they were calling. One of them actually sent a huge proposal.
So just a little snippet of it. So what are you making of this obedience that are no different from the traditional looting Nigerian politics?
Well, if I say I'm surprised, that's an understatement. Well, I knew it that this was coming, but it's just a matter of time. And of course, Obi is not different from the other politicians. Of course, he is as corrupt as Atiku himself, and of course, our guy in office, right? But the difference is, at least we could see that Atiku and of course Tinubu, there's kind of visible. We could They don't hide it, but be and of course obedient. They try to hide under the camouflage of regionalism and of course what's it called, religion, right? So which even make it for them. I mean, for me, I think that really that scorecard alone has actually diminished Obi in that very light, because I mean, if you want to run on the basis of character, okay, you should at least have interfered in this whole saga of money being fraudulently taken. You should have done that long time ago. I think was it couple of months back or 2 months back, I believe we're having this discussion on your platform, and somebody asked Ekene, if I'm not mistaken, that when is Obi going to declare his contribution? And of course, the response from Ekene was he doesn't have to, right? So I'm sure he too must have seen what is ahead, which is what is happening right now. That this guy is a fraud, and of course I align with everyone who says he's a fraud. That he's a fraud, because if you are really genuine with your campaign, all you need to do when the whole thing terminated was, okay, my people, this is my campaign fund this is my campaign fund declaration, so that it can be transparent, just like he will tell everybody to go and verify. I mean, put it out there so that everybody can see. Let it be an open thing, but where you try to make some of these things discreet, I mean, he doesn't think people will not know, right? So, I mean, we could see it now with Abure and the rest of them. Their their bots are out there, well, it's still an allegation, but of course, we could.
What happened?
Amadio had took him out.
All right.
Let me go next, one man.
Don't worry, I'll determine the order. But I was going to you are going to go next anyway, because I'm about to bail out, and I'm not sure that I'm not sure that Thomas will have your endurance. So yes, I think Kinzo is back. So Kinzo, you dropped. Kinzo.
Oh yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
So what I was saying, one man, is that Obi in any case should have come out clean, and let his party know what he's doing, and of course he should be the one to lead and say, hey, this is our campaign fund, campaign contribution. You should put it out there so that everybody can see, just like he will tell everybody. He'll be the first to tell everyone, go verify. In Anambra, when I was governor, if you're in doubt of this, go verify. He ought to have done the same thing, at the end of the whole electionary period.
Yeah, could I ask you a question though? But you're just saying that right there.
Hold on, let me land.
Take a question from me.
Huh?
You want to take a question from me on that point you're making?
Who is speaking?
Panza.
Panza. Okay, Panza, go ahead.
Okay, so you heard him say in the last campaign, go and verify, right? That you just quoted now. Was that reciprocated by other candidates? Have you ever heard about
the saying that he who comes to equity must come with clean hands, right? So he's already demonstrated to you, go and verify. And the rest of those candidates who ran against him, they didn't even bother. They didn't even think about reciprocating. And you, instead of you holding those people accountable on public funds, what you come here to do, which is why when you started that comment, you were taken out by our ancestors and spirits. Amadio had took you out because what you're doing is unfair. These are campaign funds with their political parties, with committees. Peter Obi came there, had a press conference with legitimate journalists, and he gave an account, and he's recommended for outside accountants to look at the party itself. So, but what you're doing, he's trying to tarnish his image that is impeccable, the best in the world.
Does he have an image? His image is tarnished anyway.
No. That's in your small head, right?
No.
Right here, I'm telling you that he came to you. Hold on. He came to you and he said, look, go and verify. Did you even bother to go and verify? But a lot of people did. A lot of people. Let me just land on your point. It's your point. I'm asking you a question. Hold on. So what you've done now is to declare him to be tarnished. You have done no research. You don't even have the ability to do a research. You're just gonna come on this platform. You haven't laid a foundation. Who are you? Do you have a research firm? Did you pay for a research? You want to take a man that Africa has produced the best human being. He's better than Nelson Mandela. He's better than Obama. He's better than Trump. Hold on, be quiet. So now, what I'm asking you, when you make that statement, there are a lot of things that go with the statement. Say, hey, look, I did my research. His image is tarnished.
Pansat, you know our last guest. He phoned me the following day to complain about you.
Oh, who is that?
Arabambi.
You brought a fraud here. He says a doctor. I said to him, did you go to medical school? See, you wouldn't let me question him. You should have let me. It would have been fascinating.
All right. Just let King Zokar. No, don't.
I promise you 2 minutes with you, just you and I, because it's your guest. What I'm saying is that he came here, you call him a doctor, right? I asked him one question. I said, are you a doctor? He says, no, I'm not a doctor. And he was nervous. I said, okay, then.
But how was he nervous?
Hold on now. You saw him answering by the side. Just play it. You see, he was facing the other way when he was answering my questions, right? I said, sir, are you a doctor? He said, no, I'm not a doctor. Right? At least he was honest then. I was trying to lay the foundation.
That wasn't that. Okay.
I was going to ask him, have you even been to medical school? He hasn't been to medical school. He doesn't have a PhD. Oh man, listen to this. The nexus is this. Here's what I was getting to, right? Somebody who could be parading himself as a doctor, right? He doesn't know that you have to be certified. You have to be board certified. He's parading himself
all right. Enough of all that. Sorry, Karen Kinzo. The guy is
that's the problem. That's the problem you have. Did he come to you and tell you he's a medical doctor?
No, don't entertain it. Just carry on with where you were. Carry on where you were. Yeah.
So what I was saying before you
please before
abruptly interrupted me actually.
Sorry, just a second. I just want to say something to one man because I have like two people who are even listening now. One man, why do you? I mean, you have the right to run your platform as you want, but when you discover that a certain bunch of sharamutans is almost coming almost on a daily basis to throw your guests and put your platform into disrepute voluntarily, I mean intentionally, and you keep allowing that.
Look at this new guy. This is our platform. You're new. This is our.
Have you ever seen this in Dr. Damages? He wouldn't even let you talk before they get you out of the platform. I mean, you need to, of course, you have to be liberal sometimes, but you still have to play. I mean, you still have to find a way, to ensure decorum. At least when you are
one man gets thrown out of that platform more than I do. They don't throw me out of the platform. One man gets thrown out. So be quiet. Shut your mouth. Shut up.
He's almost 70 years old, as he claimed, but he's always childish. You need to understand that people are listening who are not even on the platform. He's an old man.
Sorry. As my system dropped. Can you hear me, Aki?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Woman.
So Aki, you can go on.
All right, brother. I think it may be. I think it may be. I think it may be your system, enigmatic. Yes. The reason why I let I don't like to stifle opinions. And I don't object to robust conversations, but I just don't like the generative sort of comments. You know, so long as it doesn't get too wild.
When it is, we have a lot of them on this platform, right? They are accommodated even when they know for a fact that when you flip the coin, when you go to a conservative platform, that they actually control, the population there, the numbers. You won't see all these things there. I mean, this is just political space. When they are speaking about politicians, they want to take it personal and they want to start attacking individuals instead of attacking the pot. If they attack Atiku, who is your man, attack Peter Obi, who is their man. But they want to go tangent and then probably talk about personal stuff. The guy was talking about.
All I did was to have him lay a foundation. You say you're a lawyer. Somebody has to lay a foundation before you could question them. All right. I want to know if he's a doctor, because one man is calling me a doctor. Get my point. Let me one man. Let me.
He's an old man. He's probably older than everybody on this platform. But when
it probably is not. I'm not quite sure why he keeps on saying he's an old man. We've seen what it looks like.
Yeah. You mean me? I could show myself in the, I'm not like what's his name, right? I could be. I'm on cam now. If you see me on cam, tell him to show himself on cam. He will never do it. I'm on cam now. So here I am.
That's all I want to say, because I have two people listening to your platform here, and this.
Show your face on cam.
You are old. You are a grandpa already. One more good night.
All right, thank you, Enigmatic. So back to you, Kinzo.
All right, thanks, woman. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Obi will be the first person to jump out there and say, go verify. For God's sake, why didn't he step in when all those nonsense of fraud were flying left, right, center, all those allegations of fraud against his chairman, Abure, and of course others in his party? Why didn't he step in and say something? You don't come out against APC or Tinubu when just want to score some points, some political points. No, you should start from home. Charity begins at home, I believe. So whatever he wants to do, okay, to APC, if he is not having his own house cleaned up, and I mean cleaned up properly, he does not have any right, to say anything against the political party in power at the moment. So for those who already spoke before me, who said this guy Obi is a fraud, I totally agree, 100% with them. All right. So I believe for this problem or this allegation is flying back and forth against his party chairman and of course others, the best way to handle it is to come clean and communicate better to his obedient or obedience, and of course Nigerians, to let them know, hey, this is what actually happened. It wasn't intentional, and of course we have it in our portal. Go verify, just like you would rightly say, go verify everything, all the campaign form that we received. You could find it there, and so. But when he fails to do that, definitely there's got to be doubts, right? So I mean, listen. Prior to Tinubu coming to office,
You know that go verify is just a peppy little aside for the unsophisticated of mind. Because do you remember, even on an obedient platform like Arise and on a Verilous with Anchor that is dyed in the wool obedient, when they were speaking to him about the Pandora Papers, he couldn't really give an answer, and it just blabbed, you know. When all the evidence shows the looting, he just, and they let him get away with it. And when they talk about the 200 and another Verilous obedient, he did a skit about it, the 250 million naira that he stole from Anambra in raw cash, didn't even have the sophistication to try and palm it off in buried accounts, you know, in raw cash.
Imagine.
You know, and then they'll pad it off. It's just a nonsense. The Pandora Papers, you know, the time at the NPA under Abacha is alignment with the Dasuki, Sambo
Dasuki Gate, yeah.
Dasuki, all of these things. And you just farm them off. Don't verify. It's already verified.
It's already.
Do you know that? Do you know that when they were indicting him to impeach him in Anambra State, if you look at the details of the indictments, your eyes will water. That guy ran the state. You know, he has a guy called Paul Odetiam. That guy is his equi business partner in Next International. The next group that he runs is do you know that all of the contracts, a good 80% of the contracts that ran through the 8 years of Peter Obi, he went to that guy, his business partner. No due process. It never went through the state assembly. Hey, the guy is a fraud. We all know this, and it's going to verify. Just nonsense.
One man. He is the biggest fraud that has ever happened to Nigeria. You know, this is the biggest fraud. Well, good thing I noticed that at the middle of the electioneering process. I mean, how would your idiots, your obedience, be tolling towards tribal and all those nonsense, and you couldn't come out and chastise them, and tell them, hey, this is not what I stand for. This is not what obedience stands for. I mean, just like you could remember when McCain ran against Obama, right? And for the for somebody like Pansat, who probably didn't follow it through that at that time, someone stood up and asked.
No, it wasn't in America then. It was harvesting banana in some eastern village somewhere.
I'm wine tapper back home. I was I'm wine tapper at the time.
Yeah,
dude. Yeah. When are you gonna finish? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I mean, what are you?
Well, you don't have to know what I'm. You don't have to know what I'm talking about.
You're not making any sense here.
Oh, yeah, of course I don't.
You're here to abuse Obi, right? That's what you. That's what
listen
you
to
decide
this.
to do with your time is to talk about Peter Obi, right? I mean, have some class. Show some class, and to say that he's the worst, that then makes you look. If you come out and you say, "Look, Obi is not the best,"
let me ask you a question.
Hold on. If you come out and you say, like me, if I want to attack Peter Obi, here's what I would do.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm not going to say that he's the worst. That makes you look stupid, right? Use your head. If you like me, I could attack Peter Obi, right, by saying, "Look, Obi is not the best. So and so is better." You could even say the Jagaban is better than Peter. But to come out after what we've been through and what we know about Peter Obi, and you come out and say Obi is the worst criminal in the world, then you're ridiculous. You think we're stupid, right?
If I say he's the worst criminal in the world, that means
that's what you said. That's not true. I mean, that makes you look stupid. Don't say that. That's not
your
true.
Brain is so empty. Listen to me. Listen. You have an empty brain. Okay.
Fine.
Because if you have listened, listen to me. Listen. If you have listened to one man, okay, when he gave you the breakdown of all those, look, is it the Pandora thing?
Okay, but even if
listen to me.
No, you listen. Here's what
I'm
saying to you, right? Listen to me.
Is that not convincing enough for you?
Even if I give you everything you are alleging, okay, let's just look at it from your point of view, the best, right? Everything you say about so far Pandora, he did all that, right? does that, with the kind of criminals we have in Nigeria, right? Does that make him the worst? The answer is obviously no, because you're just talking nonsense.
Okay.
So I'm giving you everything you allege. He did the Pandora's papers, right? He did. I don't know what else you say he did. So any Nigerian actor, a Nigerian politician who did that, it's not the worst. We have so many bad actors, evil people in the country. So what I'm saying that you shouldn't be going that using hatred to go all the way to where you have no class and you're just making noise and you're taking up our time here. You're a new guy, right? I've been here a couple of years. And I've never seen somebody as boring as you. You are very boring.
Does it matter if I'm a new guy?
Yes, it does. You have to learn the ropes here. We have to. If you want to make a case that Peter will be,
you know why I like you.
You make that case, but don't say that somebody who did what you're saying is the worst we have in the country. That doesn't make any sense. Think about it.
You know I like you.
Just think about it.
You make me crack. You make me crack up all the time. I really like
fine.
Because you don't make sense.
That's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. I'm giving you an advice here. You see, a lot of people misunderstand me. I'm saying, as a kid here, you come up, you want to. Let's say you went against. Hold on.
You need to fix your mic. Fix your mic. I can't hear you.
Okay, listen again. You have to wax your ear. That also affects hearing. It's not only mic that affects somebody's hearing, right? Wax your ear. Peel back your eyes. Hear me. Number one, I'll be embarrassed if I go and I see you debating South Africans like I see some of our youngsters do. And they just eat you alive, clean your clock because you're not using your head when you're making an argument. You're saying that Peter Obi was involved in Pandora papers. That makes him the worst.
No, excuse me. Listen, you need to shut up if you don't know what you're saying. Who is making an argument? I'm not arguing against anyone here. I'm just making a submission. If you want to go into an argument, let's go. Let's go ahead. I'm in for it.
Okay, because our people say whatever
you're saying back to you.
I'm gonna tell you what it means. Say a child who washes his hands could eat with kings, right? I'm here, I'm a king. You could stay on this platform with me, no problem. But you have to wash your hands, right? Don't come and tell Nigerians that somebody who had an account with Pandora papers is the worst that we have. That is embarrassing. That's all I'm saying to you. I'm not looking at
your so-called Peter Obi didn't come. He didn't come with the clean hands.
Okay, but listen to the limited area.
He came under this guise of he's Saint Obi and idiots. Okay, I don't know. Are you obedient or you're just
don't forget the labels right now. Forget the labels. All I'm saying, I'm only in a limited area. When you come here and you say that somebody who opened Pandora papers is the worst.
That is just one. I mean,
okay, but hold on now. Hold on.
Okay?
Hold on. Before your conclusion, then, right?
Yeah.
Because that's a conclusion. Then, in your when you're making the case, you should say what element, why is he the worst, right? If you just talk about Pandora papers and then you conclude, see, your premises do not jive with that. But let me go to my time.
Hello.
I can hear you.
Ijele, you don't speak. You don't sleep. Ijele, my brother. No, I will send you link now. I want me to come. Ijele. No worry now. Just 10 minutes.
He's scared to death of coming to the show when I'm here because you notice after I deal with them, they don't come back. Ijele is not my pinky toe, right? But anyway, to that gentleman who's talking, sir, just go back and study the platform. There's a lot of intelligent people here, right? You don't come here and your premise is flimsy. Then you conclude by telling us our Peter Obi, who is the best Africa has produced. Of
course, I know.
Who has said, go and verify.
That's why he has idiots like you.
You interrupted me during your time. Hold on. So here's what I'm saying to you, right? There's no need to be uncouth, impolite, ill-mannered, porous, uncivilized, rowdy, offish, boorish, thuggish when you're talking to me. Just because you decide you don't like me cautioning you here, admonishing you. There's no need for all that.
You're taking my time, right?
I know I am. So what I'm saying to you is that why don't you give in so that you get to my time? I have to go to dinner after I make my statement. I came here to talk about something. You're not making any sense and you're boring.
Okay.
Right?
Well, you don't have to listen to me. You can excuse me, you can shut up your mouth and leave. You don't have to
there's no need to don't insult me. I could be your dad. You know that. Maybe you haven't seen me. I'm not your I could be your dad. So be respectful as an African. One man, please finish with this guy so I could make my statement and go to dinner.
You can't be my dad.
I
don't have idiots. I don't have idiot after that.
Well, there's no need to be loutish right now. Why you using such words?
If you want to go on a debate, let's
don't be vulgar. Don't be Philistine, right? Don't be crass. Don't be yobbish. Don't be slobbish. Right? No.
Let me ask you. You know
what?
I like you.
Thank you.
You know why I like you?
Everybody does. To know me is to love me. Like is a demotion.
I don't love you.
You should say I love you.
I like. Listen to me. I like you. I don't love you. Okay.
Well, you have to work on it because it's love that we're talking about here. But you're being discourteous. You're being uncivil. You're being unmannerly. Okay. Right. You're being rude.
Yeah, of course.
What am I gonna do with like when you're insulting me here?
I'm a very rude person.
Well, there's no need for that.
I'm a very rude person.
This platform doesn't call for that. You have to be courteous.
Well, you should start by yourself. Okay. Look yourself in the mirror. Listen to me. Look yourself in the mirror and say, hey, the advice I'm giving to Akin, maybe I should start.
What's your name? What's your name, sir? What's your name?
Akin.
What is your name? You just said it. What is your name? Akin?
I just said it. Not Akin. You see, that's what I'm saying. Are you even a Nigerian?
What's your name?
How is Akin going to be Akin? For God's sake.
Okay. Asida Azuboeze Namiri. Do you know what that means?
I don't. You need to speak English to me, man. I'm not Igbo.
What are you?
Does it matter if you don't know?
No. You say Nigerian. I'm Igbo. What are you?
I'm Yoruba.
No wonder. How come you didn't tell me that the whole time?
You should figure it out.
Well, Asinazo Boys in a miri, right? If you're Yoruba, you should understand what I'm saying. Because
I don't understand Igbo. You know, speaking. Do you understand Yoruba?
What am I gonna do with it? Now,
okay, so why do you want me to? Why do you want me to accommodate?
Listen to me. Listen to me. What a neya kwanazo amaghị na ụzọ dị anya. Right?
Listen, man, you're not making sense.
Listen, you're not listening.
I have many Igbo friends. I don't want to be disrespectful. Okay.
You know what? Why don't you submit so it'll be my turn, and then I could loan you some of my time. I use a little bit of your time. If you let's do this. Let's be cooperative, right? Yield. I'm gonna be called, and then I'm gonna use some of my time on you because I think you can be rescued. Right? I believe so. I don't think you're an evil person. So yield. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Yield to the moderator, then he's gonna recognize me. Then I'm gonna use my time to engage you.
Well, I don't want to engage you because like I said,
because
it don't really make any sense.
Let's work together here.
Listen
right?
to me. Listen.
And I know
whatever cost you
whatever cost Ewu nwa ogbenye bụ chi ya.
You too, you are ewu.
No. That's not what it means. I know that ewu is good, but I'm not saying it in a bad context, right? So submit, and I'll use my time with you, please. Let's do that. But what is your name? I want to know your name. What is your name?
I just told you my name. Akin.
What is it? I didn't hear it.
Right?
What is it?
A-K-I-M.
That's Akim. That's Akim. You're a Muslim.
Okay.
Right?
What does it matter?
It does matter. When you're a Muslim, Yoruba, it does matter. Right? It matters. Let me say to you that
that is the problem I have with you, obedience.
See?
Right? Your principle, you run on this ideology of religion. I'm not even. You see, how do you know I'm a Muslim? I'm not even a Muslim. Okay.
Are you or you're not? You are not. Are you a Muslim?
I'm not a Muslim.
Okay. So why do you have a Muslim name?
And what does it matter even if I'm a
It
Muslim?
does matter.
How?
It does matter.
How does it affect
call
you?
yourself, that's what you are.
How does
if
it
you
affect
call
you?
yourself Hakim, you're a Muslim. Whether you like it or not.
You see, you're not listening. You just want to listen to yourself.
Okay, go ahead.
I never said I'm Hakim. There's difference between Hakim and Hakim. Okay? You keep saying Hakim. No.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay.
But the problem I have with you have deficit when it comes to brain. In essence, engaging us here. It's positive.
Engaging us. Who are the us? I'm engaging you.
The audience, me, people in the comment section, people out there listening to us. When you're talking here, you're just not addressing me. You want to give something to Nigerians, right? But there's paucity of ideas.
Listen to me. All of my submission wasn't directed to you, Pansat.
No. I'm saying us means me and people in the audience, people in diaspora, people back home with all the problems we have right now. Now, let me ask you a question with your time. Are you there? Now, before I ask you this question, right? You heard me tell one man, he brought a fraudster here yesterday as a guest on Sunday or something like that. And I was trying to lay a foundation. I like to question somebody so I could know who you are, right? Make sure you qualify for the question I'm about to ask you. You have to be qualified. You follow me? For example, when you make a sweeping statement like you made, like Obi is now declared to be, I don't know if you said corrupt or evil or whatever, the worst that we have, right? Did you do any research? Just tell everybody who's listening right now. Before you came to that conclusion, did you do a survey? Did you? First of all, just yes or no. Did you do any study to know if Obi is now considered to be what you say he is? Or is this just your own opinion? Just yes or no. Did you do any survey even? Forget research.
Okay,
did you do any survey? Just yes or no. Yes or no.
Can I respond?
No, just yes or no. I have a lot of questions.
All right. Enough of the bullying, Pansat. I can't just. I don't know. You've listened to Pansat now, so hopefully you've not taken it. You suspend reality.
He likes me.
Well, I'm not quite sure that it does.
I don't think anybody has ever said they like you in your whole life. Maybe you were born. Nobody's ever said I like one man.
I know one person that likes me, and his name is Pansat. But let's Aki carry on with this time. Aki, carry on.
All right, thank you, man. And Pansat, please, if you could, don't interrupt me for the next 2 minutes, please. So, as I was saying,
you got it.
Okay, thank you.
Could I interrupt you with that?
Okay, can I just?
You don't have to. Okay. Carry on. Okay.
Obi should get his act together, right? It shouldn't be like go and verify. No, you should go above and beyond to communicate better with Nigerians and, of course, the obedience, and let them know this is how things are. And of course, we are working towards a better Labour Party. And just to say, if he has intentions to run come 2027, I think his best bet is to, jump ship and go to PDP to run as a VP to whoever becomes the flag bearer of PDP. Because if he does run as flag bearer for Labour, it's just counted as dead on arrival. So that is how I see it right now with regards to Obi and, of course, Labour Party and obedience by extension. And what other topic is there? Let me just say something real quick.
Let me take you to the government weighing down on domestic help within Nigeria. Severe sanctions. Oh God. Please don't do that. Severe sanctions await those who employ underaged house help. Our federal government. So this comes off the back of an alleged lawyer from Anambra State who was just a 10-year-old girl that she's taken on as a house help, which in itself is a crime against humanity. But then she goes on to just brutalize this girl to the point that the state had to go and rescue. But this, but it's a problem deeper than that one narrative. It's a Nigerian malaise, all these underaged house helps. So, what are your thoughts on that space, Akin?
Yeah, it's a shame that this is 2023 and we are still talking about this underage house help. Well, if you don't already know it, one man, this is not new. This has been going on forever. Okay, so it's just that is the circumstance of this time that's probably prompted this to be out there in the news. If not, we have hundreds or thousands of this, going on every day in Nigeria. And of course, I think this is high time the government came out and do what they're supposed to do with regards to I would say punishing those that are culpable of this offense, so that they can actually it will serve as a deterrent for other people who probably think, well, they are larger than life. You don't treat people like that. You don't it's only in Nigeria and maybe by extension Africa that this nonsense can happen. I don't see that happening here in the Western world. Of course, where you live, one man. So I think it's high time that government comes together, the common board, and ensure that these things, this nonsense, is put to stop, it's put to rest once and for all. And probably you will ask, what are the causes of all this? Most of the time, people take advantage of, the background of these children, and kind of use them, extort them in many different ways, and there's no one that can actually speak for them or be like their guardian, because I think sometimes they do go to some of these orphanage homes to have this contracts, or sometimes it's even free, and if there are no structure in place, maybe one man, you need a house help, there's no structure that there are things you need to do, or there's a contract you need to sign that this is what you should be doing while you have this house help with you. This is what you ought not to do, the pros and cons. Definitely you would want to do the obvious. So I mean, it's a shame that these things have not been captured in our constitution. So, but I believe with what is happening right now, it should be captured in our constitution. So that is what I see, or I can say about that for now, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So okay, let me go on from you to Pansat. I want to moderate the Pansat space before I leave because otherwise, he will try and overrun Thomas, and it will just degenerate. So let me try and moderate that. So thank you. I can stay with us. With the after our session is about to start after Pansat. So I know there's a special audience for that. So we go on from you to Pansat, Akin. Pansat, you're up next, but on our way to Pansat, let me just address this comment put up by Peace Forever. It says, one man, kids are here listening to Pansat. Pansat is not making any sense at all. What is this platform becoming? Enigmatic just spoke people's mind a while ago. So just to that space, Peace Forever, and two, Enigmatic as well, and people of that thought. The thing with Pansat is a special diet. What I would recommend is whenever Pansat is on, whenever I speak in, just hold him up in animated suspension. The platform understands that what Pansat brings is actually some sort of comedic value, so like a comic relief. Almost, I don't want to say like a circus act or something like that, but nobody takes him seriously. So just switch your mode to comedy when Pansat comes on, because that's how we digest him. But Pansat, give us the comic relief before I bail out. But please don't insult my guest that was on, because I've got other guests lined up as well, and they are listening. So please don't insult the guest that but Pansat. Good to see you.
Thank you very much, one man, and thanks for the promotion. One of the best things you could say to somebody is that they have a comic relief value to themselves with the way our country is right now. I believe that's a virtue, right? But you yourself, you are a complete shtick, SCHTICK, right? That's your show. You had me here, Pansat, on your show, and you had a guest, something that would have made for a fascinating television on one of these Nigerian rascals, right? To come out to the light. They come out here, we're in diaspora. You should have let me get down with this man, question him. All these Nigerians that are running around answering doctor this, doctor that, chief this, king that, bogus. None of it is real. And they think because they've ruined our country, they could also come out here where we're working hard, getting ready to come home to rescue our country. They can't bamboozle us when they come out here, and they shouldn't do that. When he comes out here, you and I on the same side. He's the outcast that's parading around. You called him doctor 4 or 5 times in my presence, and you probably were calling a doctor before I came in here, right? And he doesn't have a PhD. He's never been to medical school. So what I was trying to show you is the nexus between somebody who has that kind of ability to also go parade himself as chairman of a political party, because what is he thinking? If I'm in a political party and they get rid of me, I'll just go and open my own. I'm not gonna name it Arab and Peace Party. I'm gonna name it the same Labour Party, right? Or if somebody's going to medical school and get board certified and is practicing medicine, then you're gonna just name yourself a doctor. That's not the way it works. So when these people come out here and we're questioning them, it's not a lack of respect. We appreciate the guest. It's a big land for you because he's a controversial figure, but he's notorious, not popular, right? So when I was trying to dismantle him piece by piece to show that he could actually answer a doctor when he's not a doctor, he could answer a party chairman. You have to run for office. Now that's where you interrupted me. I was trying to show that at the Labour Party, you have to run for office to become a chairman. He says, okay, look, a court can name you a party chairman. I mean, how foolish. You're talking to us. So I was going to go next for him to tell me what is a political party. But anyway, one man, I'm not going to waste your time with that guy. Stop respecting and worshiping these Nigerian politicians. We have to go there, take our country back. Peso whoop some of these guys. Like this guy right here, the guy you brought here. If I was in Nigeria, I would peso whoop him. Now, I say that onye feze ezeruo ya aka. Oh, ilulu di ike. Iwebu ike. We have to work together. We have to work together, one man. This thing that we're doing here, where you have people who are against me because I'm a Southeastern out, it's not going to work. We have to work together. Your platform would shoot to the stars if you make people lay a foundation. If you come here as a guest, especially as a guest, there should be a series of questions that you should answer to show that you're qualified to, first of all, to be a guest. If somebody comes here and say, I'm a lawyer, they have to lay a foundation. You cannot, first of all, be anonymous. You cannot say, oh, look, I'm, what's the kid's name that was here insulting me a few minutes ago? What's his name here? Who's that boy that was insulting me here a minute ago that left? You cannot say, look, I'm a lawyer, but I'm not going to show my face or give you my proper name. That's not the way it works. If you're an educated person, we have to then treat you the standard. That's never anybody. You go to CNN, you go to his name of platforms. What's actually an insult if somebody to say, hey, look, I'm a lawyer, but I'm not going to show you my face. That's a voodoo lawyer. And that's what's killed us in Africa up to today. You want to worship titles. You're a lawyer, show your face, because you have to establish, even if you go to court, before anybody begins to talk to you, even before the judge admits into evidence what the hell you're talking about, you have to lay a foundation. We have to question up to where you went to school. We want to find those things out then and only then. Because if you don't do that, and for example, in the court of law, opposing counsel could easily say, hey, look, lack of foundation, Your Honor.
Did you lay any foundation with Gringori? Who you are now? What's his foundation? Which schools did he go to? What are his credentials? What achievement does he? Yeah.
Very good question. And you know, this is a learning moment. Peter Obi went all over the world, not just Nigeria. He went to Britain, he came here to the United States, laying his foundation. Say, look, my name is Peter Gregory Obi. I went to University of Nsukka. I did this. I was bank manager, I'm a trader.
Under which name did he go to University of
Nsukka? Let me land now. Let me land. Forget about all those little stuff, okay? So what I'm saying is
are those not the details you were saying we should be particular about?
No, you should be with him when he comes here, but I'm trying to tell you that
but not with your fraudster leader.
He has already laid that foundation. He's been to every press you could name of in Nigeria, our toughest journalists. They've questioned him. So
like Rufai Oseni.
Exactly. It's one of our best. It's good. All right.
Yes, one of your best, yes.
It's one of our best and
one of your best, yes.
No. It's true. Just don't be rudimentary. You know what I'm saying? Rough hand. You're an educated person. You know more than you don't be pretentious. Don't play games on a serious topic like this. Peter Obi went all over because that's the main thing I'm talking about. He went everywhere.
He went all over where? Where did he ever so? He went to safe space.
Go and verify.
Go and verify what? We verified him. Do we want us? I have the time. We can do him again.
No. We've done that.
We can go right from the Inland Revenue all the way through to British Virgin Islands, and we land in Aerodrome Road in Apapa. All of it fraud. Do you want me to go and bring up his the details of his? Do you want the details of his impeachment? Do you want that?
Hold on. What I'm saying,
I have it.
By the way, let me ask that my time be extended and I'm allowed to revise my remarks because you interrupted me rudely. By the way, the point is that we are beyond that. P2B, according to ANEC, at least 112 states, right, including the largest ones, Abuja, Lagos, and all that, right? He won Edo people, Plateau people, Yoruba people, Igbo people. No other candidate could boast of such diversity, right? Peter Obi is the star, right? Peter Obi is going to be the president. We don't have a president right now. This Tinubu, he lacks class. Like I was telling the other guy, Kim, right? I didn't Kim. Every Kim I know is a woman. You know what I mean? So I wasn't gonna. I didn't want to insult him. I said Kim, but I guess he is Kim, right? But listen to this: from power shortages to insecurity and economic instability in that country, right? This man doesn't know his ass from his mouth. Doesn't even, not only because Nigerians are patient. If he has an idea, right? If he's putting it together, we're going to wait. This persistent power crisis of the country, significant impediment to our economic growth and our development. He doesn't know anything to do about that. Nothing. Despite the efforts to improve the power sector, adequate generation, transmission, distribution, and all that stuff, right? For as long as he's been a big henchman in the APC, and he led this the previous fraudulent government. He was the chairman. You know how Yorubas like big title, right? I don't know. I forgot what title he gave himself in that one. Probably a title bigger than president.
Big title, big education to me. You know that the Yorubas actually civilized you. Are you joking?
Please,
that's not true.
Talk during your time, right?
No. Are you saying it's not true that the Yorubas civilized you?
Just listen to me. You remember that? You remember the proverb that I gave the other kid there?
Yes, don't worry about the proverbs.
Okay,
We have proverbs. Don't worry. Nobody cares about your ludicrous language.
Let me tell you, because in Nigeria, you go and ask it. You know, the idiosyncrasies of the Yoruba are known in Nigeria. There's no part of Nigeria that doesn't know what a big mouth you have over there in the West, right?
All right. Look at this. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Your time, you show that one.
Look at this. The Igbo language, the Right Reverend Bishop Ajayi Crowder, the codification of your language was done by a Yoruba man. We brought you out of your out of whatever it is that you are into the human. What do you mean if it is true? Do you want more? Do you want more? I've got more.
Would you be quiet? Let me land.
Jabba, Jim. Is it Jabba? Don't forget all this okrika nonsense. Who cares?
Okay, let me land, please. Let me land, because I was actually going. It's a serious topic that I've come here to discuss with you, right? About our problems over there. This your Yoruba supremacy stuff. Who are you gonna teach? Everybody knows.
No. But the Yorubas have supremacy, education, enterprise, outlook, expansiveness of thought, global view. The Yorubas, let me tell you this, the Yorubas, there are only three contentions in this world: the Yoruba people, the Chinese, and the Jewish people. Those are the three contentions on this planet.
Okay, so that's Oxfam, right? That's annoying, kind of noise making, because that's what you're known for over there. Here you won the presidency, right? You say, oh, Yoruba, we want to Milocon and all that stuff, our Locon or whatever the hell it is you guys say, right? Here it is. Go to work. Dynamic power supply. There's over-reliance on imported goods. That's plaguing our economy, stifling local production and manufacturing industries. Tinubu administration doesn't, it's even Tinubu, Buhari is better than he is. Imagine that. They're looking at you and they're laughing at you and your big mouth, what you're just saying right now. Is it a panacea that you had? Maybe you build the first. There's another one that is so silly. We build the first cocoa house. Man, that's what you say in high school when you whoop a Yoruba, because we used to beat them up all the time. They can't fight. They just run in their mouth. And they say we build the first cocoa house. What the hell are you going to do with it?
Do you know that the Yoruba culture is the most studied culture on the planet?
What are you going to do with
it? Why is that? No. That's not the question. The question should have been, the logical go-to of a reasoning mind, it will be, why is that?
No, I'm going to help you today, because this is what I'm telling you. You got a troubling picture here. We're frustrated with your people over there. There's growing discontent from the north.
All right. Just do your thing, then I'll bail out. It's not going to go anywhere.
I'm not trying to dabble your session here, right? But what I'm saying to you, one man, you want us to come together. Is weak. Then you're gonna have to do what I'm.
No, I don't want us to come together. There has to be a necessary attrition for progress to be made. So it has to be attrition. So that you know what they say in France? They say "Vive la différence." Do you know what that means? If you don't, say I don't.
I'm an Igbo man, right?
Yes.
Vive la
difference. Hold on. Yes, it's not the language. Exactly. And that is your constraint. Exactly what you just said. You are an Igbo man. And that is all. Vive la difference. Forever the difference. That's what that means. Forever the difference.
Okay, there is a proverb. I'm going to tell you to you in Igbo, then I'm going to translate it, right? Oboge ka akilu na ada n'ọnụ ka o si atọ. Here's what it means. The sound of the bite of the bitter cola does not correspond with its taste. With all that Viva France and all that bullshit with people who colonize your people, right? That sound that you hear in your ear that you're proud of, that you're speaking French to me, Pansat, here, talking with Igbo and English for you. You already got a funny accent over there. I don't know where the hell you got that accent from. Are you speaking French to me? You have no respect, one man. But
yeah, I have a funny accent.
Everybody, do the vote right now. Let's do a vote. Who's got the funny accent?
All right.
Do it right now.
Just do whatever nonsense you have to do. I have to.
Anyway, so I will yield back. I don't. You're tired, right? I will come back to talk real policy. That's why I've come here to talk. But you wouldn't let me get down to it. So since you're tired, I'm gonna respect that. You've been here a long time. I'll come back perhaps tomorrow or the next day. We're gonna talk policy. We got five biggest challenges that we wanted this man to take care of. From, like I said, insecurity, economic instability here, power shortages. So those are the most pressing issues, and that's what you should be doing on this platform. Not letting people like Enigmatic, who cannot show their face. And you're insulting us, who are the main frame for this platform is somebody like me with credibility. Show my face, play guitars for you here. Right? But you have a kid who I don't know where the hell it calls him from, always complaining that you should exclude everybody who's not Yoruba. And that's a problem, for example, somebody like Tinubu has. Because he's been to America, he's been all over, but he has no class. He's still a Yoruba guy. Up till now. So we have to open you guys' eyes. You have to stop being myopic. Open up your goddamn eyes. Embrace truth. And stop being an iniquitous tribe. So with that, I will yield back and I'll come back tomorrow or the next day to deal with it. But we'll have to remove people like Enigmatic from this platform. They can help. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. So that's Pansat. It needs no introduction to anyone. There's another phrase that I'll give you on the way out. You probably won't know what it means, so I'll tell you what it does mean. If they say somebody is hoisted by their own petard, do you know what that means, Pansat? If they say somebody is
petard, it's not petard.
It's petard. This time,
I don't think
it's petard. Hoisted by their own petard. Do you know what that means?
I believe that that's not just a typographical error, right?
No. Do you know what it means?
Yeah, go ahead.
If you don't even know the word. They're trying to look at this guy from Umar here, trying to says when did you come across the English language that you are trying to correct me? Look at this.
It's not petard.
It's petard. That's how it's pronounced.
Spell it.
All right. Enough of the nonsense. No. I'm fed up of you, man. You know the word. Right? I don't know the word. All right. That's enough from you. Hoisted by your own petard, not petard, and it means up your own arse. It means up your own arse. That's what it means. But Thomas, it's over to you. Thomas, let me acknowledge the super chatters. Yes, I probably will have to give consideration to people saying that maybe I shouldn't be letting this clown onto this space anymore. Prince Daddy, so thank you, Prince Daddy. No. What you have is an idiot. No, there's no truth coming from you. What you have is
You have to be really, really.
No. What you have is an idiot value.
You have someone like me on your platform.
No.
You don't know the meaning of petard. Spell it. You cannot spell it.
You don't know the meaning of petard.
You want to match with me? Let's go.
Yeah, do you have wheat?
Can you just spell it?
Do you have wheat? Do you have wheat?
Yeah, just spell the word you're trying to mention, right?
No. I already mentioned it. It's called petard.
Okay, then spell it then, so we can know.
I don't know. You go and look it up.
Accent. I don't know if you're trying to say petard.
I have a funny accent.
Yes,
I have a funny accent.
Yes, you do.
You have the most ludicrous of speech patterns I've ever heard.
That is not true. Put a vote right now. Let them do it.
Put what to the vote? All right. All right. As much as I find you entertaining, I find you equally tedious, and I suspect that you might not be joining us quite often anymore. But thank you for
that's fine. That's your
loss. Just get the fuck off, man. All right. Over to you, Thomas. Thomas, are you there? Is Thomas there? Can anyone still hear me? Am I here? Can anyone hear me?
Oh yes, we can hear you, one man. Sorry.
Yes, sorry, is Thomas there? I want to hand over to him. If Thomas is not there, then I'll just have to shut it down. Thomas?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, you take the floor. We'll give it a moment, and then if Thomas is not here, then I'll just shut it down.
Yeah, I mean, you guys had a good topic going on, man. It's just some of the times it gets chaotic and all this,
No, it's usually when we bring in some of these clownish sort of characters.
Right. I mean, it's always gonna happen, when you have people from a diverse background and stuff. But sometimes you disagree to agree, right? And agree to disagree. It's not always gonna be the same plain shit all the time. I mean, with the way things are going in Nigeria, it's just kind of funny how, everyone has their own, point of view. I mean, come on, one man, that people are not gonna come here and say, boy, Tilumbu is doing a good job, or Tinubu is doing
I don't even care so much about I mean, people come here to slaughter Tinubu all the time. He's a politician. Right. I mean, it's no skin of my nose. Just for the conversation to be elevated, that's all we, that's all we ask,
Exactly. But, no, you're right. You're right. With all this insulting and stuff doesn't make things right. I mean, he couldn't even pass a single point, right? Just picking on this guy, I mean, I wish he should have passed a point, talk about, what
it never does have a point. That's just it comes in for entertainment value, but very quickly it starts to grate on people's nerves because he's such a tedious guy.
Right. You are right with that. I've just kind of actually observed, what he was going. I thought he was actually going to put this guy on a pedestal and pick on certain points that he was making and elaborate on it, but
yeah,
he couldn't do anything.
We had a guest 2 days ago. The guy came in, was so rude to him. The guy had to phone me the next day and complain. But it's not even peculiar to me. Every platform he goes to, it will insult the guest, insult the space. I don't know. Small dick syndrome, I suspect, whatever it is.
That's uncalled for. I'm not gonna stay on that point, but I usually just come in, when people are tired and trying to pick on the little things that are going on in Nigeria, trying to solve problems. Like I think the president should focus more on the problems, things that are really causing havoc in Nigeria, instead of taking all these gigantic trips. Focus on the poverty, hunger, elevate, put some kind of policies in place that can really actually solve problems immediately. with all these problems, or even not solving the problems, but at least trying to take it to a different level where people can actually be satisfied, but yeah, I think it's because of all these problems that you have people coming in with on the panel with their own point of view, and just picking on everything that is not making things fruitful. I just wish the best for Nigerians, man. And like, oh, you see, the insecurity issue is a big problem, especially in the northwest and northeast. It's affecting other countries as well, and place that I'm from. So I mean, I wish things get straightened up and build a security system where everyone can stay protected with what is going on. I mean, look, I live in United States. United States have not been able to solve their own security problems, despite the fact that they have all these cameras and stuff. So I don't believe that Nigeria can actually solve security issues, but it has to be a way where you curb it out. With everyone should be fingerprint criminals. Are called in. All these things put in place. At least, even if you don't stop it, you kind of regulate it. So these are the kind of things. Then also things that will change the economy is when the economy is diversified. Build a system and not only focus on certain state. Open the platforms, the interlands, interiors where people can stay there and do agriculture. Give them subsidies, and make people that are living in the United States, maybe call them back. Incentives. Introduce some kind of incentives. Low taxes on businesses that they're gonna open. These are the kind of things that Tilumbu had to really sit down and talk one-on-one with his people, man. It's just taking trips, going to France, going to Qatar, going to these places. To me, man, it's just
does it not have to chase opportunities globally for
but
the country?
It's not a priority. I mean, you have to know what the scale of preference is. If your
What's the
scale of
priority?
preference, I mean, the priority is when you come in power, you actually know what the people are asking. The people that voted you are the ones that they gave their demands, and the demands they gave you, you put it on the scale of preference. Which one comes first? Which one comes second? Which one comes third? In this order. I mean, people are the thing you should be focusing on now is poverty. How can you elevate this? How can you going to Qatar, seeing him in a museum, in the Qatar National Museum, roaming around looking on artifacts and art? Come on, man. Are you gonna tell me just going in a museum is what is gonna change Nigerian problems? It doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah,
So,
but he didn't go to Qatar to go to museums, did he? He
but
went
he
on
was there in yeah, I've seen him in museums all over the place in Qatar, roaming around.
But it wasn't. He didn't go to. Did you think he went to Qatar just to go to the museum?
No, he didn't go to Qatar for a museum, but I mean, there are
So
certain.
why did he go there?
Okay, but let me tell you something, right? When a country is facing problems, even you as a president taking trips should be prohibited, because you are instead spending more money on traveling than spending that money at home. Look, when America was facing problems with the economy, most of their presidents stopped traveling. Most of them even cut out from the Second World War because they said they had internal problems at home. They tried to solve internal problems first before even trying to go overseas. That is what is happening. A president who is intelligent will have to do that. You solve internal problems first.
Which country are you from, please?
One man, please.
No, you don't have to ask me. Let me finish. You don't have to ask me what country I'm from. I'm telling you.
So you should.
Hold on. Yeah. Enigmatic. Yeah.
First of all, I believe this guy is a Cameroonian. Let me start with
Am
that.
I the one talking, or you just gonna cut me off and just start saying something?
No.
Hold on. I believe he's a Cameroonian, right? And first of all, before we continue this conversation, does his president even know his present location, where he is? I mean, his mental senility.
He's in a vegetative state somewhere.
Now, one man, you have a guy who is attacking my own personality. Like you call this a philosophy, a fallacy of non-cosa pro cosa. When you left the discussion and attack someone's personality, this doesn't make sense at all. I'm telling you about the problems that are happening. I'm not telling you about my own president.
Come on, man. I mean, you've been talking about the nation's president for like 5 minutes non-stop. I just mentioned your president less than a second, and you're already getting on.
No, I'm not already. You cut me off just to talk about a president that I'm not even talking about it. I'm telling you about a major problem that is happening in Nigeria. But because you want to attack my personality, you want to use a fallacy of non-cosa for cosa, you wouldn't even let me make my point. Come on, man. We are talking about economy. We are not. Come on, bro.
Dude. Will you just hold on? I don't really conform to those consensus fallacy you're trying to use here. I'm just trying to put things side by side. You're a Cameroonian, I'm a Nigerian, right? Side by side. A Cameroonian, a Nigerian. If forget what we Nigerians are having with ourselves, right? Igbo, Yoruba, or Hausa, we give our backbones with internally, right? It is a travesty of a nationalistic value for somebody who I don't know your age, right? But I believe you've probably seen a president in your lifetime as a Cameroonian. The president.
My guy, forget. One man. Do I still have the panel to make my point, or this guy is just gonna keep talking and cut me off?
I'm not cutting you off. I'm trying to put things into
perspective. Okay. Can you stay quiet? Let me finish my point. Then you can go ahead and interject.
Quiet. You cannot be here as a Cameroonian, right, with your eyes full of pecs.
Bro, I don't give an F who you are, man. I'm the one talking right now. I mean, are you gonna let me finish my point? Come on, man.
You are too. You do not have the right to speak about Nigeria when your country is it's a shito in Africa.
Wow. Okay? One man. So your platform now is only Nigerian centric. Only Nigerians have the right to speak on your panel. One man.
You came with a reason, and I'm telling you as a Nigerian now. If other Nigerians will not speak for Nigerian, I will speak as a Nigerian and for Nigeria.
I see why you have a myopic brain. You cannot reason out of Nigeria. That's why you get flaws when you go out and meet other nationalities from African countries.
To speak down on Nigeria, where your president is in a vegetative state, he doesn't even know where he is.
So you still have dream on Nigeria. So you still think Nigeria have prospects.
Your president's family, the first family they live in the US. Here, your country is divided against the Francophone.
One man, can you take this mumu? Can you take this mumu out and put him on the background, man?
We keep running down Nigeria. We leave us alone with our internal problems. Okay, do not come over here to champion the cause of Nigeria.
Oh, mumu, stop noise. Are you done talking? Let me finish my point.
You are the mumu. You are the mumu.
Mumu, shut up. Are you done talking? Let me make my point. Who is this guy, man?
You are done talking on this platform. You are done.
Are you kidding me? One man, are you gonna mute this guy so I can finish my point?
No, your
one man, please drop this Cameroon guy from this platform. I don't know what this guy is doing. I mean, I don't like this guy here. I don't like this guy here. I don't like this Cameroonian guy here. I mean, Nigeria.
Advise your president. You've had only a president for over 40 years.
I don't need this Cameroonian guy here. He has bad motive.
Yeah, good or bad, Nigeria since '99, we've been doing our best, right? We are not perfect. But you've had a president in 40 years.
Cameroon is a shithole country. Talk about your country. Talk about Cameroon.
Of Africa. I don't blame you. I blame the
one man. Can you mute this mumu? Let me finish my point. Then you can go ahead and interject.
Your father is a mumu. Your father.
One man. If you know me, I don't hold discussion with rank and 5 people. Can you put this guy on the background? Let me finish my point.
Nobody's ready to talk with you. We are Nigeria here.
You are done. You won't come here as a Cameroonian and run a 20 million population that is less.
Who be you, sir? Who be you? Who you be, man? Can you stay quiet?
I'm talking, man. Cameroonian talking about Nigeria, for God's sake.
So it's Nigeria a country. Is Nigeria a country? Man, my guy, shut up, man. Shut up and stay quiet. I'm talking, bro.
Give the platform to somebody like you. Who are
one guy, one man? Do you want me to school this guy or whatever? Do you want me to school this guy? It seems like he doesn't know me.
You are done.
One man, do you want me to school this guy? So is this gonna be the mumu guy for you to bring for him to school me? Who's this guy, man?
You cannot allow people. You cannot allow bunch of Sharamutan buffoons.
My guy, shut up. Who you be? What do you get? Who you be? My guy, shut up, man. Take that Yoruba stuff somewhere else and talk about it. Do not bring that stuff to
Nigeria. It's not going to be possible.
Leave us alone with our internal problems. We are brothers and sisters. Whatever both we give ourselves over here, leave us alone. Go back to your Cameroon and fix
See how he's protecting Igbo people. But when he's talking to Igbo people, he put them down. But when you see other countrymen coming, oh, we are Nigeria, oh, we are not Igbo, oh, we are not Yoruba, oh, we are not Fulani. Now you have the right to call yourself. Now you have the right to call yourself a Nigerian. But when you meet your fellow compatriot, you say you are a Yoruba guy. Come on, man.
The French-speaking part of Cameroon, I know how you guys treat this English-speaking part.
So you shut up. Let me make my point, man. You shut up. One man. It's very disgusting to allow this guy to keep talking. Come on, man. Who's this?
The poorest state in Nigeria will fund the revenue and the budget of Cameroon.
Then you shut up. That's why I call you. That's why I call you a rank and file, because you have no clue about what you are talking about. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Go find your Cameroon platform and get the hell out of here. Go find.
This is not a Nigerian platform. This is an African platform. You shut up and stay quiet. Who is this guy, man?
Platform edition in the afternoon. This is not for you.
Who is this guy?
This is not for you. You have an agenda here.
One man. I find this very appalling to bring this guy on the panel, man.
We are Nigerians. We know our peculiarities. We know our fault lines. You will not divide our fault lines. Leave us alone.
Oh, see this guy. See this guy. Now you want to call yourself a proud Nigerian.
You are a fucking Sharamutan. Go back to where you come from.
Wow. You hear the kind of word he is using. A fucking Sharamutan. And someone.
All right. Hold on. Everyone, hold on. No, hold on, everyone. Everyone, hold on. So Mike, hold on. Everybody, hold on. So Mike is here. Thomas is not available for whatever reason, but Mike is here. So I'll hand over to Mike. Let me acknowledge the super chatters. Prince Daddy, Kulata, Ayo, Timajek, and then Timajek, and then One Nigeria. So thank you to those. The super chat is still opening. The super chat rather is still open. Before I go, just to acknowledge, much as I would rather not, Pansat was right. It is petard, not patard, but whatever the rest of it are obtained. So petard, not patard. Over to you, Mike.
One man, I thought I was the one that was talking before this guy came in. Can I finish my point, Mike, and then I'm gonna leave?
Yes, you still have the floor, but Mike has the moderation. Mike, are you there? Acknowledge you're there, Mike. Oh yeah, I can hear him rambling in the background. So yeah, Mike takes charge. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Let me finish my point of thought before I lose it. See, man, it's quite unfortunate that when one man went to made this platform, he wanted to introduce Africans in general to come in and stimulate this Nigerians mindset, because most of these guys on the panel are so myopic, just Nigerian centric. So when they come across any other Africans, they feel less superior in the way we talk about things, you know. I mean, it's quite unfortunate that you talk only about Nigeria, but when you get out of this panel, you are handicapped. You cannot hold one-on-one conversation, and that is a big failure. But let me make my point. Look, I was talking about Tinubu not prioritizing the problems that are happening in Nigeria. Back in the days when America economy was going bankrupt, most of the time the system of government is shut down for completely 2 weeks to a month. I was here in United States, I think a few years ago, when the government shut down the government. They went on vacation for almost 3 months. Why? Because they believed that the economy was in a stagnant mode. So they saved money, they helped the economy, they revamped it, and things came back normal. But are Nigerians able to take that route? Is there going to be a point in time where the government can shut down and say, okay, these senators, the government is not paying no salaries, all the senators or Congress people or the parliament should go on vacation and with no payment for a month? Can that happen? I mean,
Okay,
because
I think
you
I
got,
hear me now.
man, we can hear you, but stay quiet. We can hear you, but stay quiet. Let me finish my point. Then you're gonna come in.
Ah,
I mean, we are
you are
talking
telling me
about
to stay
stuff.
quiet. I mean, what did you smoke tonight,
Man,
man?
What is wrong
man,
with this
shut up,
Cameroon
man.
people?
You did. What did you smoke
No,
tonight?
don't.
What
I
did you
mean, don't
smoke tonight,
attack me.
Cameroon?
Don't
What's
attack
your
me.
problem?
Listen to the information I'm passing, man. Mike,
Cameroon,
can you
dude.
mute this guy?
Jude, no, I'll meet you, Jude.
Not Cameroon.
You are full of shit. You don't have respect. You are from
Mike,
Ambazonia.
no.
Hold on. Nigeria is not your mate, man. Jude, learn to respect your senior now.
Mike, I was
You are
on the
from
floor
Cameroon,
with this guy
man.
came
Nigeria
in,
is not
man.
your mate. Nigeria is your senior. You
mad.
know, you when you come to panel full of Nigerians, you have to first salute. You have to show respect. You have to know
Mike, I was
you are
on the
nowhere.
floor when one man gave me the floor before
Mike,
this guy
please
came
remove
in.
him.
Come
Well,
on, man.
he's not the boy. First
here
of all, the man you are talking to is above you. He's a lawyer.
Yeah, but I
You
mean, he didn't
Jude,
show me respect. The guy
you
didn't
walk
show
it.
me respect.
No,
Jude,
you need to give us respect. You're on our platform. This is
Are
Nigeria.
you kidding me?
What's wrong
Are
with
you
you?
kidding me?
Yes.
Respect is reciprocal, sir.
No, we don't give you respect because you came with you came with a purpose. You had an agenda. I know you. Your president has been there for 40 years. You guys are cool with that. You've had only one president in your lifetime. You guys are cool with that. You guys, the Anglophone and the Francophone, they have issues. You guys are cool with that. Your president lives permanently in Switzerland. You guys are cool with that. But you want to run your mouth about Nigeria? Who the hell are you? If we have problems in Nigeria, leave us our problems. We fix it ourselves, but you do not have the moral grounding to say you want to speak about Nigeria. You do not. The poorest state in Nigeria, right, is incomparable in any way, shape, or form. Whatever nonsense you have in Cameroon, go in there. So do not speak about Nigeria. You do not have that moral gravitas for that. Respect Nigeria.
Mike, is he done talking? When he was talking, I wasn't intervening.
Jude, let him land. Let him land, man.
What is wrong with you?
All right, Jude, the only thing I want you to talk now, talk to us about Cameroon, okay?
No, I cannot talk about Cameroon, man. I'm soon leaving your panel, man. But I mean, come on, man. He has spoke so many things. He said one state in Nigeria.
No. They're asking about Cameroon. Talk to us about Cameroon. You can't be coming here being expert in Nigeria.
Give us. So you can't talk about Cameroon. So you can talk about Nigeria. You are very funny.
Mike. So this guy, I mean, this is why this is Mike. This is why.
Jude, tell us. Answer. They ask you a question about your president. Give us answer now. It's not like
Mike.
Give us
Am I
answer.
gonna
It's not
talk?
like
Come
you.
on, man.
No. If you ask a question about Nigeria, I will give you an answer. But you two, we're asking you a question about Cameroon. You have to give us answers too now.
But I have to first
We
talk
are
on the point that
sharing
he
culture
mentioned.
here now. We are sharing culture. You
I
share
know, but I have to
you
first
share
talk
your
on
own
the
with
point
us.
that he mentioned.
You don't hide
He
your
said
own
one
now.
state.
No. You don't hide your own culture. They only come here and be, learning our own.
No, the guy made a vague statement and said one state in Nigeria.
No. That's not the point. That's not the point. He asked you about where's Paul Biya right now. Where's your president right now? Jude, give us the answer.
Mike, I should be asking you when Tinubu went to France so many times.
But they've
What
answered
happened?
that now. You talked about that over and over. We are okay.
Yeah,
Now it's time for you to answer your own.
Mike, I'm gonna leave, man. But thank you. I thank one man so much for bringing me to the panel and giving me the platform to actually say something. But it seems I cannot actually go on with you guys.
You're not proud to speak where your president is, permanently living in Switzerland. One
We are
president.
not talking about, sir. Let me address you. We are not talking about Cameroon, and there's no one state in Nigeria.
No, Jude, we are talking about Cameroon right now.
Talk to us about Cameroon. Go ahead. Go. Talk about
No,
Cameroon.
I'm not going to talk about Cameroon. You're not going to push me where to
then
talk.
What the hell are you doing here, then?
Mike, I have the right to speak on whatsoever country in Africa.
No.
You are not going to
No,
tell me what to speak on.
you have to talk about the topic we are talking about. And hold on, Jude, listen, calm down. We have to talk about the topic as an end. So right now, I'm bringing up the topic. The topic is about Cameroon. So let's talk about Cameroon now. Okay?
Yeah, okay, Mike.
And you are from Cameroon, so you have to be the one to lead the conversation here. So let's start with Paul Biya. Where's Paul Biya? Jude, tell us.
Mike, thank you, man. It was nice.
Now you are running away. When it's time to talk about Cameroon, you are running away.
Paul Biya, talk to us. Talk about your.
So now you run away.
This is one thing. This is the problem with other Africans, and I don't blame you. I blame other apostate Nigerians who allow individuals like you to talk down on Nigeria.
The guy ran away now. So the moment I say,
president lives permanently in Switzerland. Your president lives permanently in Switzerland. You've had a president in over 40 years, and you want to talk about Nigeria? Get out of here, man.
He's those IPOB people now that we invite him on their panel. You come and be evidence we have Nigeria.
We have room to talk down on Nigeria. Never.
The guy will be on the hip-hop channel. We're doing Amazonia, Biafra, Unity, bullshit.
Yeah,
now the guys become so comfortable now. He
people already gassing more. People who basically never even recognize Nigeria as Nigeria. Do you want to blame people who said Nigeria was zoo until the election? Why wouldn't they give room for individuals like this to talk down on their nation? Charity begins at home. He ran away now because he doesn't want to speak about his own country. His own country that has had only one president in over 40 years. And they've had a president who has been living permanently in Switzerland for the past 10 years, whose family lives in New Jersey and New York permanently. And then want to run down on Nigeria, and because of the issues that we are having internally with ourselves in Nigeria, and you think you can pontificate on that? Who the hell are you? Cameroon to Nigeria?
Life is good. Let me.
The moment I changed the topic to Cameroon, the guy ran away.
Let me help you out here. Let me help you out here. Let me help you out here, please. Life is good. Let me tell you what. So you maybe you should know where it's coming from, so you can better address him next time when you have a back and forth with him on the platform. Life is good. It's very important. Because I've had okay, but just to know where it's coming from when he's speaking about Nigeria. So when it comes to anything about, he's not pro-Nigeria. What he wants is he wants to unite Amazonia, South, and the Southeast as one country. That is what he is for.
Oh,
so you must understand. So that is even when it comes here, it's always bashing the other tribes. But you never hear him talk about it is South or Southeast.
I see why the support is having. They are coming from.
The guy is always on the Biafran channel now.
That is why it's always that is why it's always that.
Hey, Babati,
so you must.
Babati, have you been to Cameroon before? Babati, have you been to Cameroon before?
I've seen.
That's a shithole country now. They only have
all I'm saying is
Rwanda and Yaoundé.
Mike, my point is that way when he speaks next time, you know what he really wants. You know the end goal or end game. It's not pro-Nigeria. That is the reason why it sounds that way. I've had he cannot, because I have him on tape, he can't deny it. That is what he really wants. That is why it comes across as bitter, and that's why it comes that we always bash on that tribes.
But I don't even care whatever, of course, we Nigerians, we always have our backbones, right? It is an imperfect union that we have. But we understand that. But it's a travesty on the nationalistic value of Nigeria to have somebody from Cameroon, a common Cameroon there, that in your lifetime you've only experienced only one president, and the president does not live in Cameroon, and the English-speaking part of Cameroon is completely in ruins as against the French-speaking, and you want to pontificate on Nigeria.
By the way,
they only have their biggest city, Yaoundé, they only have 2 skyscrapers. The 2 skyscrapers are only 10-story building long, 10-story building tall.
Every Tom, Dick, and Harry, they just want to run down Nigeria because of
but life is good. He's from the English side of Cameroon.
I'm more Cameroon than that now.
So
you see the obedience are telling you that he did well. The obedience, they are the people that give me confidence.
Of course, Mike. Those are the ones that are giving this these traducers.
That's where the guy got his confidence from. Right? He started from those channels now. Those obedient hypovian channel. They will be bashing Nigeria. The guy will join them in bashing Nigeria. So the guy has become so comfortable bashing Nigeria now that he can go any Nigerian channel now and just bash Nigeria.
You understand the meaning of apostate? They are the ones who will give the enemies, right? They are the ones who will open the back door for the enemies, provided they are not having the seat. They are not having a seat on the table. They don't care to run the house down for the enemy.
Listen, go and bash Nigeria. It bashes different tribes that are not Igbos or South. So it's like a tribal champion of what is not even part of. Like you just like, okay, I am pro this side. Then he will just start bashing Yoruba people.
The platform to do that. When we challenge him to speak about Cameroon now, he ran away within a second.
He never wants to do
Those guys will never bash their country. That's one thing. Even though the so-called Barcelona is talking about, they are fighting with the Cameroon. But when other countries put their mouth about Cameroon, you will defend Cameroon.
They will never let you.
You will never bash Cameroon.
When you go to Kenya channel, they will
never.
The
other day was making fun of your president.
But Nigerians will be Nigerians, some apostate Nigerians, some unpatriotic Nigerians, they will be so comfortable to give room to every Tom, Dick, and Harry to talk nonsense about Nigeria, and they will be saying nonsense. You came over here, talk about your president that does. If he stands,
hold on, enigmatic. A couple of days ago, the guy was making fun of Tinubu that was too old. But his own president.
Babati, you are a doctor now. If the president does not have the mental acuity to know where he stands.
But
his own president
I always bring that issue up, but he always moves away. Command discuss Cameroon. If it brings Cameroon up, you say we have this, you don't have that. We have this, you don't have that. But I'm like, guy, we are here in Nigeria. Why are you
with guy? We are not talking Igbo, Hausa, or Yoruba.
No, that guy is slick. That guy is slick in a lot of ways. For example,
they will always be the one opening the door for the enemies. Anyways, like this one now, who they are clapping for. They will always clap for people like that to run down Nigeria, and they will say they are.
To Mike's point, what Mike's always kind of talk about. See, that guy's like Jude, right? It's always trying to. It calls you guys. It calls the Yoruba or the Southwesterners a name indirectly. I saw on the comments section talking about
Prince. Prince. Where is he getting those things?
I know. You can tell where he's getting his pointers from. The Inquirer, the Yorubas, they own the place, but they've been displaced by the Fulani. I'm like, what do you concern this guy? Or how come he's so concerned about all this kind of topic? And so he was trying to tell you guys indirectly, like, look, Yorubas, you're cowards, you're weak. So he has a way of taking shots.
He learned everything he learned about Nigeria. I learned it from the iPod channel on Radio Biafra.
Those people, they just. Mike, they should just give them their own. They should just I don't even know. Maybe they just give them their own thing. And the problem is when they say they want it, when they give them they will go home on Christmas, they run back. But they will be the one bringing enemies to different platforms. Why would you be here? Speak about your president. Because I know where the family stays in the US. They don't even stay in Cameroon there. The president lives in Switzerland, the other families they live in New York and New Jersey. And you are here trying to run down Nigeria, a country of 220 million, one of the biggest, if not the biggest.
Let me even find the video for Via where they got it. I will look for one funny video of Via. You guys continue.
But even Judah is a slave in his own country because for Bia, I think they're first French speaking, and where it comes from, they're being marginalized in so many ways. But it comes around trying to point fingers and point out all the wrongs about Nigeria. It's amazing. And they're so backward in Cameroon.
Mike, you saw the way he was so comfortable ranting about until I challenged him. Ogbeni, where are you? Are you not from Cameroon? You are ordinary Cameroon. It's like you are living in a mansion and somebody who lives in a one-room apartment trying to talk down on your daddy or your father, and you are saying, what is wrong with you? We no go give you chance. Ordinary Cameroon can't run Nigeria down, and I go declare for you. Your president will be saying he stand a pee on himself. We don't know where he did. If you say Mr. Biya, where you did now, I could tell you say it could go and it will go back. Have you not seen his vegetative state of mind lately? And you want to talk about Nigeria at his age? I don't know how old is he, but I bet that he has probably seen a president in his entire life as a Cameroonian. We are not perfect, but we've been trying to manage our situation and our internal issues within ourselves. But you cannot come over as an external person to talk down Nigeria, a country less than 20 million.
And if you, but even if you're going to do that as a non-Nigerian, you have to be objective and generalize when you are making your submission. You cannot appear to take sides with any part of Nigeria.
Oh no, Babati, you already chose the side. It's already chose the side, and it's very clear the side it belongs to. So there's no need to say it shouldn't choose.
There are so many enemies of the country on this platform that are feeding all these insolent, individuals with
because Obi don't win. Because Obi don't win,
Because Obi don't win an election. Must it be the end of the country?
Well, he's a freedom fighter. He's a freedom fighter.
Ikwakwaso no lose election. Atiku will be Obi's mentor and big brother. He no lose election. Atiku never rest. Atiku no days they Dubai they enjoying life. Them they cry up and down almost every day.
Mike, allow me school this life or what's his name? Life is good or whatever.
No. Before you say anything, the first thing you have to talk about is tell us where Paul Biya is from. And give us two topics about Cameroon. Let's deal with that for 5 minutes before we go back to Nigeria. No, Jude, no. Let's address at least 2 topics, or let's do one topic about Cameroon for 5 minutes. And then we'll do Nigeria for 5 minutes. And then we'll go back to Cameroon for 5 minutes. Let's do it like that, Jude. So we'll start with Cameroon. No. I won't allow you to start anything about Nigeria. No. Whatever you're going to talk about, you already spoke about Nigeria for like 20 minutes straight. So now, the only thing you can talk about right now for the next 5 minutes is Cameroon.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about, but let me, this guy.
No, if you don't want to talk about Cameroon, I can't let you talk. No. You can't come here and just be talking about Nigeria. No. I want to give freedom of speech, but you have to talk about Cameroon,
right? Let's go Africa, Cameroon.
Let's start with, if you're going to come here and talk, let's start with Cameroon. And then from there we go.
Exactly. We are going to talk about Cameroon, but let me school this guy.
Where's Pobia right now? Tell us.
Let me diagnose this guy level of education.
You're not diagnosing nobody. No.
Where's your president?
Jude, where is Pobia? Tell us.
Hold on, Mike.
Let's start from there.
Let the guy talk.
Are you guys gonna let me talk, man? Come on, man.
If this guy does not speak,
I won't let you talk unless it's about
Cameroon. Let me say something, man. Come on. Who's this guy? Come on, man.
Jude, the first thing you talk about is where is Pobia? Answer the question.
I'm a Nigerian, a proud one. You either speak about Cameroon or you go away from this platform. You are not welcome.
Jude, do you feel like a slave in your own country, Cameroon?
No, but let me, Babati, allow me to talk. Let me school this guy. Who is this guy? Just from the way.
No, you're not schooling everybody, Jude. No. You're not here to school anybody. No, you're not coming here to school anybody, Jude. No. You have to before you're not getting chance to school anybody until you first address. Tell us where Pobia is, Jude. Where is Pobia?
Who are you? Talk to us about
that's a fair question. It's a simple question. Where's Pobia? Please tell us.
Babati, are you guys actually?
If you don't know where Pobia is, Jude, go and find out where Pobia is first before you can worry about another country.
I mean, come on, man. Mike, I've never known you to be rowdy like this, man. Come on, bro.
No, Jude, you'd be the last person to call someone rowdy. Jude, all you're asking is a question.
How can this guy make a statement that one state in Nigeria?
Hello.
Come on, man. I mean,
everybody on this platform is not IPOB. You should know that. We are Yoruba and we are ready for you, okay?
Are you
Talk about Cameroon.
Speak about Cameroon. You have the floor. Speak about Cameroon. Where's your president?
Okay, life is good. Are you done talking? Let me now.
No, Jude, you have to answer that question, man.
Look, it's not about life is good. We are talking Africa. Talk about Cameroon. That's what we want to speak.
Man, can you shut up? Let me say something. Come on, man.
Nah, Jude, you're not going to be insulting people now. Okay, I'm not going to allow you to be insulting people.
I'm sorry, Mike. But at least
you can't insult anybody here. You can't come on.
Good day, everyone.
Come on, man.
Everyone. Anybody that talk now, we're going to throw him away. Hold on,
exactly.
Please. Hold on, please. Let there be quiet in the room, please. Let's just calm down. Let's calm down, please. Mike, please, moderate this. It is too rowdy, please, brother. Yeah,
you were supposed to moderate now. Woman was looking for you now. You not told me to call it till you come back. Now you're back. Take over.
I know. I step away from my system. Yeah. Who has the floor?
We are giving the floor to the Cameroon guy to speak about Cameroon, but he's shying away from speaking about his country because he's not proud.
When one man was on the panel, I was the one that had the floor. As soon as one man left, let me finish now. Oh man! As soon as one man left and Mike came in, I couldn't even say anything till they have to chase me out of the panel.
Aren't you proud of being a Cameroonian? Where's your president?
Oh man, am I gonna talk?
You are not talking. If you are not talking about
Thomas,
Cameroon,
who are you giving the floor to? Do I still have the floor or not?
Enigmatic. Just let's hear from. Thomas,
you don't have the floor. Thomas, before he speaks about my father's house, he should start with his own father's house.
Is his elder brother and older and father, so he has no moral ground to pontificate and huff and puff about Nigeria. Where is your president?
Thomas, are you going to allow me the floor to speak?
Enigmatic, let's hear from him. Yeah, let's hear from him. Yeah.
But Thomas, the only thing he has to talk about right now is Cameroon. That's what I want to hear from him.
Why are you gonna tell me what to say? What the heck is going on this panel?
Because you are a guest. This is not your platform. We give you the topic you talk about, okay? So if you want to come
so no other African person can come on this panel and say anything. Are you kidding me?
No, we'll give you topic. You speak to topic.
No, I mean
this is Nigeria. First of all, you come to a Nigerian house.
No, I don't have to go with your topic, Mike.
No, you have to. Or you get caught by go to a Cameroonian panel. You understand?
You see, I'm very respectful.
Thomas, are you going to allow me to? Who have the floor, Thomas?
Speak about Cameroon. If you are not speaking about Cameroon, you are done tonight. You will not
Mike,
be a Cameroonian.
Thomas, do I have the floor, Thomas?
Enigmatic. Let's hold on. Let's calm down. Everybody drink water. Drink water.
We are too weak. Water. Look at what Cameroonian guy, what foolish Cameroonian guy is coming to uproot everything here.
You see what this guy has been saying about Nigeria? A common
this
Cameroonian.
My guy, shut up and stay quiet. Thomas, can I go ahead and make my point?
This guy has no business being here. This is the weakness of Nigeria. We are seeing now. What
everybody hold on.
Guy here
of his president
overcoming the Nigerian platform.
Hold on. We don't hear. That's fine. Hold on. Let's just calm down. We open door for everybody. We are not discriminating. Yes, we open door for everybody.
Yeah. So,
Martin, hold on. Enigmatic. That's all right. Hold on, everybody, please hold on. Yeah. The next voice I want to hear is
Yes. My guy, stop talking over here, man. What the heck? You have other Africans on the panel. Be respectful.
If you're gonna come here, you're gonna be insulting any girl, I'll kick you out, man. I'm just letting you know right
now. No. You don't know. No.
Mike, you can kick me out. I'm gonna kick you out on different
panels. IPOP space.
It's the agent of the IPOB people now.
Wow. So you're gonna call me an agent because I have a different point of view.
No. Wow. Not under my watch.
You guys want me to handle this? Yes, enigmatic. Hold on. Yeah, let me handle this place. Yeah. The next voice I want to hear is Judy. Yeah. You have the floor. Without
thank you, sir.
Yeah. Go on.
Exactly. Yeah. Appreciate it. See, it's quite unfortunate that we have people on the panel that actually do not allow others to talk. But let me go ahead.
If I said hold on.
Hold on. While light and light small bit lightless liwa. Mo follow ba sheri lale yi. Ti bobo e ba ti sọ̀rọ̀ lale yi. If he doesn't speak about his country, Cameroon, if he's not talking about his president.
We are not talking about Cameroon here. Yeah. I'm on a Nigerian panel. What the heck is wrong with this guy? Come on, man.
Where is your president?
So because I'm African, I shouldn't come on Nigerian panel. Thomas, because I'm African, I shouldn't come on Nigerian panel.
No. Wow. You said earlier on that this platform is an African platform.
It's an African platform. I have the right to be here.
Because your country, Discuss Cameroon on
But
African
that is not a
platform.
topic. If you guys were talking about Cameroon before I got on the panel, that would have been nice. I would have been talking about Cameroon. But when I
But
got
we
on
are
the
talking
panel,
about
it wasn't
Cameroon
about
right now.
Cameroon.
Jude,
It
we are
was
talking about
about
Cameroon right now.
Mike. You're not gonna push me to say something. When I got on the panel, one man was on the panel.
Jude,
One
we are
man
talking about
allowed me on
Cameroon
the
right
panel,
now,
and
right now.
one man allowed me on the panel and gave me a topic to talk on,
One
and
man
that was
has
the
left.
topic I
No,
was
one man
talking
has
on.
left.
Allow me
One
to
man has
finish.
left. So
Allow me to finish what I was talking on.
Can I moderate the space, please? Enigmatic, calm down, brother. Just calm down.
Thomas,
Just
very
calm.
well. But this guy
Just
will not
calm.
come here tonight. You
No.
need to listen how he was singing for
Enigmatic.
20 straight minutes about Nigeria. But now you are shying away from discussing Cameroon. Are you not a proud Cameroonian? Are you not proud of Pobia? Are you not proud to have one president in your lifetime for over 40 years?
Thomas, are you gonna allow this guy to keep ranting?
Hold on, Jude.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. The next voice I want to hear is Judy. Yeah, and he's free to talk what he wants to talk about. He doesn't need to talk about
Thomas, I think you missed the point. Give me a second, everybody.
He's a sellout.
Guys, give me a second. Thomas, nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ní pé ó wá insult the president of Nigeria. So hold on. Jude, can you shut up? Put the guy in the back. Jude, sorry, Thomas, nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ní pé the guy is coming. He's insulting Nigerian president. So we now started saying, okay, let's talk about Cameroonian president. Now he refused to talk about Cameroonian president. So you can come here and insult another country's president. Then we start to talk about his own president. He refused to talk about that. So we're like, okay, if you want to have that freedom to come here and insult Nigerian president, let's talk about your president. But he doesn't want to talk about his president. So then you can't be here. Then you might as well get lost.
He said, let me give you the context to this, Thomas.
Yeah.
The context to this is Cameroon. They've had a president only one president in over 40 years. That president, right? If you ask him now, Pobia, where are you? He doesn't know. He does not have the mental acuity, right? He does not have the mental fecundity. He does not have the wherewithal of the mind to know where he stands. They push him around. The president does not live in Cameroon. He lives permanently in Switzerland. The other part of the family lives in the US, right? This is a Cameroon that they have the English-speaking part that are considered the minority that does not even have the equilibrium of voice, right, as Cameroonians. And then some apostate individuals, some unpatriotic Nigerians, right, some locals, they want to open the floor and just spread the red carpet for such individuals to discuss Nigeria, a country of 220 million professors, doctors. Look, forget what we have, forget whatever we are having with ourselves. The basketballs between ourselves as Nigerians is between us. You as an external person who you are so afraid, one, you are so ashamed, two, you are shying away from discussing your own president, but you want to discuss about another person's president, you want to discuss Nigeria. Who the hell are you? I would rather not be on this platform than allow that to happen. I'm a patriot.
Thomas, right? Is he done talking? Can I go ahead and finish make my own statement?
Yes. Hold on, please. Yeah, hold on, please. What I'm trying to do, no matter where you come from, we are still brothers and sisters. Judy can be from Kenya. I don't care. So far, you are from Africa. You are my brothers and sisters. So we should be open and to criticism. We can criticize his country. We can do that. But we have to be, I understand you guys, please. I don't want, hold on, please. If I have not finished, please. I don't want it to be like, a other country came here on this platform. Now we are trying to chase him away. We are not wanting.
Chasing him away.
No, I understand. Enigmatic, I know. But let's just drink water.
Of Africa. We are giants of Africa, man.
I know.
Is he gonna allow people to talk? Stay quiet, man. Come on.
The most
Come on, man.
Allow him to talk.
Yeah, let's just give him praise. Yeah, if he, yeah, hold on, please.
Yeah. If it's not Omar Motibura,
yeah.
Yoruba language. What the heck is going on?
Don't want to listen.
Come on,
Don't
man.
want to listen. Leave. Allow the guy to talk. If you don't want to listen,
Exactly.
leave.
This is a platform.
Yes. Let's hold on. Enigmatic, stay there. So the next voice I want to hear is Judy. Yes, give us what's going on in your country. People want to hear about your country. It's only if you are not who you
If
claim
someone
you
will
are.
talk about your country, you're allowed to talk wherever you want to talk.
Bato, see, you're an IPOB. We know you came to support the Amazonian country. You're useless IPOB people. You are the one that trained the boy on how to. You are the one that trained all those Cameroonians on how to insult Nigeria. So you came here to back the Cameroonian boy to insult Nigeria. That's what you came here to do. You understand that? That's why I can never respect all you IPOB idiots. You guys are a bunch of low IQ people that don't have sense at all.
Who cares about Nigeria?
Go and die now. Go and hang yourself now. Go to your Biafran channel and talk how you don't care about Nigeria, okay?
Yeah, so the guy has to talk. If you don't like it, leave.
Take the boy to your Ipobian channel and two of you can go there and be insulting Nigeria. But you can't come here.
Remove this guy, Thomas, can you
remove you know I have the power. I know. IPOB people or no IPOB people will still. No. The next voice, Enigmatic.
You know their meeting point. This is not their meeting point.
Thomas, can you please let me interject for one
Thomas, so really, you want support you over Cameroonian? IPOB, you want support
you? Now. Any suru, you can't win the battle all the time. I know it can be hype-up. I don't care. Hype-up to their human being. Let's just give everybody.
I'm very, very proud of
Hold on, please. Hold on. I don't want any interruption when I'm speaking. You know I'm a general. I'm being lenient this evening. I'm supposed to be kicking people out. Just hold on. The next voice I want to hear is Judy. Judy, tell us about your country. Remy, you will come after Judy. Yeah, Judy is back. Hold on. Hold on, please.
You're just forcing the guy to say what you don't want.
Bato, you need to shut up, man. Bato, just shut up. You're not talking
See, it's very unfortunate that you guys have a low rank and fight on the panel.
Hold on. When I want you to talk, I will tell talk.
Nigeria don't
but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh, it's enigmatic. Hold on. Yeah. Judy, I'm bringing you on. Firstly, I'm not bringing you on to attack anybody. Speak to the issue. So
okay, Thomas. Thomas. Yeah. I've been on the panel and I've got bullied. I've been memed. I've been talked down by some of these guys on this panel, and you guys just make fun of it because I'm not Nigerian, but because I'm African. Let me finish. And this is a big problem. This is what is wrong in Africa, right? Because we Africans do not have the right to speak on African problems. That is a bigger issue. When I came on the panel, one man was on the panel. The major topic that he asked me to talk on wasn't about Cameroon. And when these guys started coming in and they start pushing me to the wall to talk about Cameroon, but you're gonna allow me to finish my stay quiet. Come on, man. Stay quiet, bro.
Enigmatic, can we just give him praise?
Think about Cameroon.
No, man, you talk up and stay quiet. Come on, man.
You're disturbing
Enigmatic. Can we let him talk?
This no be hype-up land, though, guy.
Enigmatic, I know. We have to give them space to talk.
Come on. Nigeria go now. Hype-up.
It's not
Bato, that's enough. That's enough.
About Nigeria. You should tell us where is Popia? Why have they had a president in over 40 years? Why is the English-speaking part of Cameroon, right? The minorities. Why?
Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Tell one man to organize that discussion. And then we come in and talk about that.
Okay, guys, hold on.
Tell one man to post about that discussion, and we come in and talk about it.
Jude,
But right now,
okay. Let me address you.
Right now, it's not a topic. I'm focusing on the topic at hand. You are not going to push me to the wall, young man. Shut the fuck up. You don't know me. You stay quiet.
I don't need to know you. I don't need to know the hell.
Okay. Motivation. Eric Martin, motivation. Nisu, Eric Martin, hold on. Jude, we understand. You say we want the topic that it was Nigeria was the topic on one man show. One man has left. So this is a different session. You understand? So we have new topics that we are bringing up, and the topic right now we are starting with Cameroon. So that's the new topic right now. Okay. So then from there we pick another topic. So you say you want to talk to the topic. So the topic on this news session now is Paul Biya. Number one is Paul Biya. How old is Paul Biya? Where is Paul Biya? And what's going on in Cameroon? So Jude, let's start with that. Okay, that's the new topic now. Okay, one man session is over. Okay, this is a new session. So let's start with that. Okay. Now you have the floor, Jude. The floor is yours. Let's answer the question. How old is Paul Biya? Where is Paul Biya? And what's going on in Cameroon? Tell us.
Mike, look, allow me to talk, man. When we were on the topic that I was talking, you came in and took over the panel. Let me finish. When you came in and got, let me finish. When one man gave the panel to you, he did not say change the topic. The topic was.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. When one man says leaving.
Let me finish.
No, you're not finishing.
Allow me finish my talk.
I want the guy to talk.
Jude, I'll put you in the back. I'm not. You're not going to dictate to me. If I'm moderating, okay. Me and Thomas, we are moderating, okay. So we give you topic, okay. Forget one man session is over. Forget the topic one man was giving you. One man gave you a topic to listen to you. So one man has left. So whatever topic you guys had is over. This is the new session now. So we give you new topic now. We give you topic, okay. So all Africans that welcome here, we don't discriminate. Just like Thomas said, we are not discriminating. Okay, everyone is welcome, including Togo, Burundi, Somalia. You are all welcome. So we just pick the topic. So
Mike,
we are giving Nigerian topic to speak to, just like one man gave you. Then you speak to that Nigerian topic. But right now we are talking about Africa now. Now we want to start with Cameroon. Okay, tonight. The first topic is Cameroon. So guys, right now we are talking about Cameroon. Jude will lead us in this section. This one.
Everybody, hold on, please.
Mike, you are very discriminating. I'm gonna leave the panel and thank you, Thomas.
Because we don't want to talk about Cameroon. Why are you running, Jude? Why are you running now? Come on now.
And you guys can keep your Nigerian centric panel. I'm out of it. Stay blessed.
You don't have to leave. No.
Okay, can I come in now, please?
You don't. Hold on.
Thomas, please let me talk. Please, Thomas, let me talk. So that
I will let you talk. Juxi, I'll let you talk. Just hold on. What I'm just trying to do is you guys know me too. I'm not soft. If you do anyhow, I kick you out. I don't even care. But I just want us to be a little bit balanced and lenient, not too pushy. That's why I said let's just let him talk. And I'm about to put the position to him about his country. We have been discussing Nigeria, fine. So let's discuss his country too now, Abi. Nothing bad in that. Not discussing.
Please let me quickly say something. Please let me quickly.
Yeah. Let's Rennie, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Let's give Mama.
So I love these backbones. Thomas, please don't be annoyed. That guy shouldn't talk. He shouldn't. I love the way you guys kicked him out. Kudos to you, Enigmatic and Mike. Mike, my brother, you know I love you. I've got nothing but love for you. You shouldn't talk. People shouldn't be bringing us down. I want on the corner like they are okay. Please, let's keep on talking good about our nation. Nobody will bring us up except us. I want my boys. Let's keep on talking good about our country, and God is going to help us. You guys did so well tonight. I really love the way you guys behaved.
That's why I love you, Gypsy. You know
I love you too so
we
much.
love
I
you.
know you know, Thomas, you are the moderator. You want to be fair, but I love the way enigmatic and Mike don't allow that guy to talk. Gidi tó ná ọmọ Yorùbá tó ta lẹ́nu dákú ó ta lẹ́nu dákú bàjẹ́bàjẹ́ ìwọ àti Mike ti ta lẹ́nu jù. You really tried. I love you guys. You did so well tonight. I'm going to go and sleep. Thomas, thank you so much for allowing me to speak. Love you so much. God bless you guys. Thank you so much. Good night.
Yes.
Good night.
Good night. Judy, you
Can I come in now?
Yes, you can come in. Yeah, but you have to be balanced. Remy. Yeah, let's hear from Remy. Yeah.
Good morning,
Remy,
everyone.
yes. Good morning.
The lesson you have learned today, I hope we Nigerians can use it very well in the future, now and the future. See that guy, you asked him more than 10 times to talk about his country. See how patriotic he was. He knows his president is not in a good state of mind. He knows the hate, but he won't dare talk about it. And when we are here, when we discuss about our problem, our own elders, our people like Rational Mind and other people, they will be calling their president idiot, irresponsible. They'll be calling Nigerian cannot work. What you are doing, you are demarcating Nigeria as a country. And Nigeria as a country never offended any one of us.
Remy, you are on point. So the guy he refused to discuss their problem.
That tells you, no matter what, he is still patriotic to his country.
He's still patriotic to his country.
And then, Baba Remy, did you notice that somebody on the platform was actually trying to give him a level?
I know, I understand.
And when we call them apostate, and we call them headless mobs, and we call them names that they deserve, when we call them the nature nitwits, when we call them the bunch of dogmatic sharamutans, right? They'll be crying. Look at the Cameroonian.
The way I see it for the Southeasterner is a very simple way. If they continue going on this way, what they don't want to happen will happen. And if it happens, they might be thinking, okay, we are good our own way. What is going to happen is that you are going to stay on your lane. They are going to kick you out of the country, and your 5 states will be in your country.
Oh, if you can be possible now, I will be happy because I want to.
Nobody is stopping you.
You guys went home on Christmas. You guys had the opportunity during the Christmas.
Yes, because we are still in Nigeria.
You guys moved back.
Now you are one Nigeria now. Be battle. You are one Nigeria now.
I said because we are still in Nigeria.
It's a lie. No one is supposed to be in Nigeria. You live that. You don't need to. You are giving stupid excuse. So you wait till let you go before you go back to your village. Oh, you are still in Nigeria. That's why you are enjoying Nigeria. Right?
You guys had the opportunity during the festive period. You guys went home for 3 weeks and you came back.
Your father fought Igbo people to become one.
Nobody forced
you to become one, man. Nobody wants to be one with you. Man.
Go ask Obasanjo. Go ask Tinubu. Their way of it. The most Igbo people, your father, maybe your uncle, and your grandfather.
Nobody forced you. So become one. Put a gun to your head. You go home for Christmas for 3 weeks, for 2 weeks.
Yeah, because we are still in Nigeria. We are still practicing Nigeria.
You guys should protect that Nigeria. You guys should.
Do you have to practice Nigeria? Why don't you practice Biafra and Igbo land?
No, because these people refuse.
Allow Cameroonians to come on platform and run down Nigeria. Look at the guy for 15 different or 20 times.
These IPOB people, they don't have brain.
You guys are not discussing. Okay, the topic has changed now from Cameroon to Nigeria. So why can't you?
Since you are the Cameroon backer, can you help us discuss Cameroon? Batu, can you tell us about Cameroon?
I don't know.
So you don't even you are even afraid to talk about Cameroon, and you are pushing a Cameroonian to talk about Nigeria.
I'm not a Cameroonian. I'm a
so you are not you are not a Cameroonian. You don't want to. You feel you don't have right to talk about Cameroon because you are not a Cameroonian. Yeah. That's what you believe, right? But you think the Cameroonian guy has a right to talk about Nigeria, right?
No, you guys don't allow the guy.
Then when they say they don't have brain, that's what. When Ganduje say they don't have brain, you see why he's saying that? You don't have brain.
I still talk about Cameroon. You say you can't talk about Cameroon because you're not from Cameroon. But then you are saying it's okay for a Cameroonian to. Bato, you don't have brain. You are a tortoise. Your brain is as small as a fish. You have a fish brain. You have a fish brain.
So how Nigeria becomes the way it is? If you are claiming you have brain.
That's all right. That's for everyone. That's all right. Yeah.
Let me finish.
That's all right. Yeah.
Let me conclude.
Yeah.
There are two things in this world. If you people will give you a lot of opportunity in life, they will give you opportunity in a very easy way. You can also get your opportunity in a forceful way. People will give you benefit of doubt in life. If any part of Nigeria continue to give the whole country a bad name, what do you think the rest of Nigeria will think about it? The marketing the country online, saying whatever you want to be. If you want to go out from Nigeria, there are so many ways you can do it without even shedding a blood.
No, calm down.
I want you to listen. Just calm down.
Remy, I'll put him in the background. If he doesn't want you to talk, I have to put him in the background.
So there are so many ways you guys can do without shedding light, without demarcating the country. This is not the first time there are some people who, like for example, Republic of Ireland, they opted out of the UK. I don't see any big trouble about you going to go out, but when they are demarketing the rest of us, and I don't think any sensible Nigeria will stand here for another country to be talking irresponsible of your own president. And I like when you guys fought back. So the problem we are talking about is that when you are on this global platform, mind your utterances, because today the president from the Southwest, Buhari was there for 8 years. You guys abuse him to death. And at the same time, this is the country, and you want his own tribe man to now vote for your own man to become the president of the country. Now it's Yoruba man that is there now. You are abusing us to death. And you want to rule the country, do you think the Yoruba tribes people will like to vote for your people when you continue to insult us daily, every now and then? Common sense tells that in a democracy, you find a way to go to the heart of other people, convince them to support your son. But you are not doing that, and you think in the next 4 years, they'll just give you that president a platter of gold. You are shooting yourself on the foot. And if care is not taken, Nigeria can disagree. Anything can happen to any country. So if you really want to go your own way, you can go in a subtle way without demarcating the whole country. If the rest of the country want to stay together, they can stay together. They don't need to beg you to stay with Nigeria. But if you want to go away, you must also remember one thing. They will kick you out of the rest of the region. You have to go back to where you belong. You cannot say, no, I don't want to go. Because by mere your name, everybody know where you come from. Just your name alone, all Nigerians know where you come from. You cannot continue to demarcate the country. You cannot continue to talk about a lot of things you guys do. It's not good for that country. And now you see how Cameroonian came here, does not want to talk about his own country. He's very patriotic. No matter what is going on in their country, he's very patriotic. Do you think Cameroon is better than Nigeria? With whatever the problem Nigeria is having today, even Ghana is not even better. Ghana economy is not even better than the economy of Lagos State. So you guys will continue to compare and contrast. And then sometimes, I'm sorry to say this, I also think one man give a lot of people a lot of leeway. It's too much.
No. What you know, Remy? No.
Let me speak my mind. I'm not saying I like the way you moderate, but sometimes some people go too extreme. It's just not good.
Yeah, it doesn't. You should know one man till now. One man doesn't like any voice stifled, or maybe you have been.
I know what I'm trying to say is that some of these guys also insulted him. They insulted him too much that
one man don't care about him. You know one man now, he has a thick skin.
Yeah, but I understand. If you're a proper Yoruba man, you will know a gentleman. And when a gentleman talks to you, you want a reciprocal. But when he talks to them in a gentleman way, but their rhetoric is all about insulting, saying a lot of rubbish.
One man has built a thick skin. Forget about one man. He doesn't care about insults.
Yeah, you know he might not really care. But see today that Enigmatic and Ola, the way they fought back, maybe one man is okay for him, but for them it's not okay. You understand?
Remy, at least one man will give us chance. You give me chance to battle the person back. You understand? But someone like Ajani Koko will even challenge me for battling the person, for fighting the person. You understand? Like we have some Yorubas that they will even challenge you Yoruba for fighting that person.
But at the end of the day, it's a lesson well taught. Okay, everybody learn our lesson.
Let me give you a quick context. Look at the situation. Thomas, I've shared a couple of things with you today.
Yeah.
Look, there is no harm in being displaying decorum on your platform. But we are here. We've seen platform. We've seen Dr. Damages. You see the way he gagged voices, right? We've seen Niger Watch. What they cannot do on those two platforms, what they will never do. I've seen the way they've done Kulata now. I've seen the way they've done Mike and even one man himself by Dr. Damages. Dr. Damages he care less a huge if one man is if he sees one man.
He put one man in the back now. He kick one man out now. So they like 3 times already.
And let people speak nonsense about him.
But he never kick Panther out from that channel. But he kick one man out.
Look at what happens here almost on a daily basis. There's something I just did, right? Last week I was having a conversation with some Americans. Do you know if I believe maybe somebody here they've been in the US military or they are in the US military. Look, Thomas, you get the level where you go talk about America. Those people go caution you. Forget say all of you are American or whatever.
America, yeah.
They will let you know where you come from. They will ask of you be immigrant. Look, forget whatever.
You have the boundary, enigmatic. There's a boundary.
So enigmatic. You notice like the Yoruba people are the only tribe in Nigeria where anybody can insult and they will keep quiet.
They will
keep quiet.
Look at
their face.
Look at what happens here. Thomas, go to the comment section. No, I don't support Bobo.
Enigmatic, no vex. I want to tell you something. My whole family for America, then be white. Make I tell you one thing. When they start discussing the bad things in America, it gets to the point where we say, if I talk something like this, then go change the topic there, I go red. My own family, my wife, my in-law, my everything. I'm telling you the truth. When you tell them some truth about America, they know themselves, everything will change. They will either change the topic. I mean, you will see it in their eyes.
Biggie, you can ask me one pointed question, Biggie. If you see any northern on this platform, make it allow somebody to run down Nigeria like this.
You can never.
We always know where this thing is coming, and these are the people giving these people the liver, as we call it on the normal street parlance. That they give them liver, where they talk nonsense about ordinary Ghana. We don't enter recession. Last year, would they come talk about Nigeria? And you go give them level, maybe they talk about Nigeria up and down. We challenge this guy more than an hour. We're dragging it. Speak about your country. Your president living permanently in the land.
Thomas, there is something I want to say, but I will say it now. I was thinking of saying it in the background. Do you know that? I want you to write it down and everybody should note it. The way this platform is going is a very beautiful platform that I love so much.
Yeah,
very beautiful platform. But the way the platform is going, it will get to a point where you might not really have people watching while the show is going on.
Why do you say that?
Yeah. You know, one man pinned a comment today, Peace Forever, when he said kids are watching something Pansat language and whatever.
Yeah.
Did you remember when he pinned that comment?
Yes, he read
I responded to that comment. I said, "Heaven bless you, peace forever." Do you know I was timed out because of that comment, and that comment was deleted by somebody? You see, one man has.
Who timed you out because of that?
Hold on. I'm just telling you. If not for that, I'm here tonight. I made up my mind that I just enjoy coming the after-hour show. Baba T, everybody, you know, we enjoy it in the background for a while before everybody falls asleep. I was saying to myself that this might even be my last time I will ever plug in on
this channel. I didn't time you out.
Thomas,
no,
it wasn't you. It might not be you.
It's not you. Thomas, wait till I tell you. I know.
You see, it's getting to that point where somebody will sit down there and will be insulting the panelists, and that same person has the audacity to block people.
I have 5 people that have been expecting on this platform to come. Do you know up to this evening when I had to chime in when Pansat was doing all the stuff with Akim the other time? 2 of them were actually, they test me, say, now this platform you want me to come, where the panelists don't even control the where the moderator don't even control the panelists. That was when I have to come in. So when you even trying to invite intellectuals to this platform and they see,
you think they will come,
right? You think they will come? And you see Dr. Damages within, if you just clear you off, give all of them. So
it doesn't waste time. He just kick you off.
So we need.
Look, I wish I had one man's number. I would have called him and told him. It's going to get to that point. Go and write it down.
No,
it might not be today. It might not be tomorrow. If this continues, it's going to get there.
In addition,
no, we are not praying for the biggie.
They want to leverage on the leniency of one man.
Let me respond to Biggie. Hold on, Enigmatic and Remy. One man is listening. I'm very sure he's listening. So we will take that on board. Because
people are being time out because their opinion differs from their opinion. It is a comment section, for God's sake.
Thomas, what people are saying is that one man give so many obedience and hypovian power to moderate in the comment section. Even me, they always time me out. I'm a co-host here.
Thomas, somebody will come on the platform and they will keep mentioning Agbadorian. The moment you type obedience, you are timed out. Really?
There was a time we gave one obedient guy.
Thomas,
guys, can I respond? Can I respond? I understand everything, and you should understand the angle where one man is coming from. Myself as well. I saw some comments. I'll just let it go, because one man is the Yoruba man. Take that to cognizance. If one man is doing anything, it could be tagged as ethnic bigot because it's because of its Yoruba. So sometimes it's not that one man did it.
Thomas, do you know that they are calling one man ethnic bigot in all their channels?
One man doesn't care.
I'm saying, despite all the leniency, they still call him ethnic bigot. That's why I just look at them like, oh my God.
One man doesn't care.
That is their default. That is just their default. That is.
You can't satisfy those people. That's what I'm trying to say. One man can never satisfy them. No matter how you try, you can even give them this platform to be running it. They will still call him. They will still hate him and call him ethnic bigot. Those people, forget it. They are not human beings. You can please.
Mike,
that's why I always tell Yoruba people. You guys are wasting your time thinking can please kind of people. Trying to do a you can please one. Let's please them. They can never lie.
Do you know what is Pakistan are backing on? They are backing on sentiment and emotion, thinking that they are the only tribe in Nigeria that is the other part of Nigeria have treated them more worse or more bad. But
that is the only tribe can develop Nigeria.
No. Can you just let me finish, please? On the contrary, they are the luckiest Nigeria, and I will tell you why they are the luckiest Nigeria. I will tell you why. The first president of Nigeria came from their side. The first military head of state came from their side. 6 out of 7.
Let me give you 1 second. Mike, can you step in for me? Please. Yeah, we are moderating together. You know that. Yeah.
Okay. 7 out of the first vice president came from their side. 6 or let's say 5 from 8 Senate president came from their side. 4 House of Representatives came from their side. They are the only one spread all over the country, and they accept them to do their business, build house, and dwell and make a fortune from every region of Nigeria.
And they pay their taxes.
No. Can you let me just finish, please? And I beg you. You can express your opinion later. Now let's just oppose to their own region. The region is Southeast. Can you tell me categorically how many other tribes of Nigeria build house in your region, dwell in your region, become successful in your region compared to the rest of the 5 regions?
They won't allow you now. My uncle trying to Study, run business. About it, chasing me.
You always act on sentiment and emotion, but Nigerians are calling. They are tired of all this, and they are calling your bluff. And all the bluff that you are going to go away, you can go away. Nobody cares. What do you mean you are paying tax? How many tax do you pay in your Alaba? If you want to pay tax, go and register a company and let them audit your business, and then you know what is tax. That is not tax. You are not paying any fucking tax there. You are just trading there without no money, without nobody. It's not a recognized business.
What about the land tax?
What do you mean with the land tax? What do you mean by what do you mean by land tax? Tell me what is land tax. What is land tax? What is land tax? Can you explain what is land tax? What is land tax? Tell me.
I don't know the meaning of land tax.
No, I don't know.
The only thing you pay is land use act or whatever. That's whatever the land, whatever you pay. And how much is it? Maybe 20,000 in a year.
No.
For a whole property.
Okay,
$20.
So, yeah, I know they're not paying anything. What about the population? Yeah, this population is like the Igbo tribe, like the population. They are like
they accommodate you now. That's what you are saying now.
Yeah, that's what we are saying. If they do not give you that chance, do you think you will be able to live and do your business there?
Why not? Why not? Why not? Why do you say that?
Because the other
if you don't register in Lagos, like Igbo people will not survive anymore.
Saying that Nigerians are liberal to you guys. They are accommodating, but you guys are not accommodating. You guys are not liberal. Instead of you to appreciate, you should appreciate it.
Look, all the people that the one man invited in this platform, they say this by themselves.
What?
Igbo people, yeah, the most liberal people in Nigeria. Look at
what are you smoking? Man? What are you smoking, Bato? You just everything that come out of your mouth is just backward, man. What are you smoking? How can you say Igbo people are the most liberal in Nigeria?
You know the population of you guys that lives outside of your region? Do you know?
They don't know.
Do you know? Do you know?
No, what we should not do is that maybe.
And when they get to other people's region, they will still discriminate against their host.
Mike,
nobody discriminates against you. We are doing our business and paying tax.
This kind of
what kind of business are
you can move to north and do whatever. It's Nigeria.
You want not
now you are one Nigeria. Now it's one Nigeria. One Nigeria. When they favor you, is one Nigeria.
I've said it before. You people, your father, your grandfather fought Igbo people not to leave Nigeria. So
nobody fight Igbo people not to leave Nigeria. No, they crush terrorists. That's what they did.
The easy example is during the Christmas. During the Christmas, they even provided free buses, right? You guys should have taken back.
Tinubu gave you guys free buses, and you guys still came back. Bato, can you explain that?
Are you not reading with Hawaii?
Sorry, Mike. Excuse, Mr. Bato. Mr. Bato.
Bato, let's hear Boaz. Let's hear Biggie say something.
When you are talking, please. We are all enlightened people here. Your choice of word, you have to be careful with it. Please don't use the word your father. It is an insult. When you want to mention name, be precise. Awolowo did this, Awolowo did that. But don't collectively say your father. Will you like it if I say your father in the East? Will you like it?
No, I'm sorry for that.
Yeah.
Move on. So what I say is,
sorry, Pato,
our people
hold on, Pato, Mike, General Thomas, I don't try my best. I don't really.
Yeah, you won't fall out. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, Mike, Mike, take the floor. You moderate the floor. Yeah.
Let me say this, Bato. Let me ask you one question.
Mike, I beg, I will message you for behind the scene. I won't rub mind with you about something. I beg.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Bato, how would you feel somebody say it was your father? It was your father. Wait. I'm just trying to ask you. If somebody tell you that it was your father that assassinated what's that prime minister?
Amadu Bello.
Amadu Bello and
Akitola and all of them.
What if somebody tell you it was your father that did it? Will you take responsibility that it was your father that did it?
Yes, if my father does it.
It was your father that did it?
Yeah, if my father did, and so if it happened that it's him. So what are you talking about?
But was it your father? Wait, was it your father that did it?
You're going backward. Sorry.
No, I'm just asking you now. Was it your father that did it?
I don't know. I was not there. I don't know.
No. What do you mean we're not there? You know who did it now?
I don't. Okay, you know.
Was Nzogu your father? Was Ifeanyi your father?
You know the person that did it. You're asking
exactly. Me. We know who did it now. I know it was not your father now. I know. I see your last name. I see your last name is not Ironsi. So I won't say it's your father that did it. I will say it's Ironsi. If I see Ironsi's children, I will tell Ironsi's children.
Why you already make up your mind? Why it doesn't make sense?
So no, you are the one that I'm trying to tell you how you're not making sense because if Nigerian army fought against Ojukwu and whatever happened to you, you can't say it's my father. My father was not in Nigerian army. So why are you telling me it's my father?
During the war?
My father was not in the Nigerian army. None of my relatives was in the Nigerian army.
I know, yeah, it's not there, but you are people there. They are the people that are in the cabinet, do whatever they want to do. Say, let's get these people, let's get it done. That's what happened. So if I've said your father, it does not mean that I mean your father directly. Maybe your father is not in
so what makes the individual in the cabinet my father?
Will you agree to the fact that your father started the war?
I think he has apologized on that. Ironically, if not because of going back. If not because of Gowon, let me conclude. If not because of Gowon, you guys will not have opportunity to dwell and move around Nigeria like that. Go and let that one sink in to you. If not because of after the civil war that Nigeria won, you guys will not dwell or move around Nigeria and do business.
Gowon was the one that built them up now. He gave all of them money, gave them sending to programs, started building them, giving them money for business, built them above others, and they still didn't appreciate the man, you know.
So
they were all in the bottom.
Why Nigeria waging war to the Biafra? Why not them during the war? Like, okay, I know, okay, what you say, you said that, they're coming to Lagos to take over Lagos. That is fine. Okay, why not by then? They say, okay, you people are disturbing us. Kick these people out. Let them go. Even if you are giving them 5 states of the Southeast by then, why not kick them out?
Who? Is it me that will kick you out? Or is he the other state?
Yeah,
take the matter to Gowon. Am I Gowon's? Go and ask Gowon. Why you decide? No, you're asking me. So am I Gowon? Are we Gowon people's here? Do I look like I agree with Gowon?
Yeah, because Gowon saw something on the Igbo people. That's why he said no.
And also, is this Gowon's platform? Why you come here to tell us that is Gowon a Yoruba man?
Oh my God. Okay.
If Gowon was the head of state, and as the head of state, if you are head of state of a country, can any individual come and tell you I want to divide the country under your rule? You know what we are accepting now? Okay, I have a question for you. When Ironsi was the head of state, when Isaac Adaka Boro, the Ijaw people in the river say they want Niger Delta Republic, why didn't your father give them their country? Answer that question.
We are talking about president.
No. You answer that question. Don't switch it. It's a question I asked you. When Adu Ironsi was the head of state, the Niger Delta guys.
Let's talk about what we are going to do.
No. You're the one that took it. No, you're the one that asked me first. Say why didn't Gowon just give?
You did not answer the question. You did not answer the question.
Okay, I answered you now. Okay, let me answer you. Okay, Gowon was stupid. He should have gave Igbos the Igbo land to the country. Okay, answer your question. No, you answer my own. You answer my own. Why didn't your father, Adu Ironsi, why didn't he give the Niger Delta people their own country when they asked for Niger Delta Republic when he was the head of state? Answer it.
Because he's stupid by then.
Okay, so your fathers are stupid. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, as well as Yoruba people are stupid as well. Because by
then, Yorubas are not stupid. We never stop anybody from.
Yeah, all this one there, all this one making, all this one.
If Obasanjo never stopped anybody that asked for his own country, Yoruba person never stopped anybody that asked for his own country. If your fathers and go on and stop people from having their own country. So your fathers are the one that were stupid, man.
Obasanjo sold Bakassi. That was stupid.
Hold on. Jude, you can't talk here unless you talk about Cameroon, okay?
Oh
you
my
God. If you want to open your mouth and talk here, it's gotta be you have to start with Cameroon, okay? That's what I want you to talk about.
I'm gonna ban you from all Pan-African platform. Come on, man. You can't be so
if you can't talk about Cameroon, get lost. We don't need you in this conversation.
Mike, can I just ask this Judah question? Judah, or what is it? Judah?
Oh, Remy,
No,
don't
you
do
have to be about
that. You
Cameroon, no,
started this thing
Remy.
with
My big question, Nigeria,
When I
no well.
left, you
You have to
guys
be
were
about
not
Cameroon.
talking about Cameroon. What
Nigeria
happened?
Army,
What happened?
I'm not asking you.
Nigeria Army fought
Let me ask him question.
Biafran. So
Let me ask him
during
question.
that time, Yoruba people are there, and the Northerners, the Funanis are there. They
Let
fight
me
Igbo
ask
people.
him
But they are
question.
stupid by then. They are
Thank
stupid.
you, Gunaba.
Not allow Igbo people to go.
Let me ask you a question.
When I left, you guys weren't talking about Cameroon. As soon as I got back, it's all about.
Because
Come
you
on,
are
man.
here, you have to talk about Cameroon.
Why are you guys shaking when other countries talk about Nigerians? Why are
No,
you guys
Why should you
scared
talk about
we don't
when
need you
other
Nigeria?
here for that.
Why
Africans?
should you talk about Nigeria? Can't you
Come
talk
on,
about
hey,
Cameroon?
who's talking? Who's talking? Who's
Jude.
talking?
Before I allow you
Jagaban is
speak in
talking.
my
You're
father's
stupid,
house,
man.
you have to start with your father's house first. Before you come and talk in my own father's house about my family, let's start with your own father's
Oh,
house.
Biggie, come on. Me and you live in the
That's
state.
it.
You talk
I
about
don't
American
know. I
politics.
don't
Are
live.
you from
I don't
America?
live in. I
Come
don't
on,
live in
man.
the state with you to come and insult my own country. Let's
I
start
mean,
with you.
but you talk about American politics. Are you from America? Come
I
on, man.
don't talk about. I don't talk about American politics.
We
Oh,
don't go to
wow.
American
Okay.
platform to go and be insulting America.
Okay.
Jude,
Okay. But
okay?
Mike talks on American politics
Jude,
when we
when
meet
has
on
the
different
Nigerian
channels.
gone on the Cameroonian platform to be insulting Cameroonian?
Mike,
When?
I don't care. The
You know, if you
point, the
don't care, then
topic that
get
you guys
lost,
are
eh? We care,
discussing is
yeah.
not about
No,
Cameroon. It's
we
about
don't go on
Nigerian topic.
Cameroonian platform to start insulting Cameroonians
But
or
you are
Cameroon.
insulting this Igbo guy because he is Igbo. You are talking down on him. Come on, man.
We have a country. We are discussing our internal issue. You are not
Oh,
from Nigeria.
wow. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
You
Okay.
can't put your
So
mouth
an
here. No, you
African
can't put
person
your mouth
doesn't have
down
the right to come.
because you speak
An
out of
African person
ignorance.
doesn't have the right to come in and talk about it.
No, we don't need you in. That's what we're telling you. If we need you
Oh,
in,
okay.
we'll
So
bring you in. We don't need you in.
this is not an African platform. It's just a Nigerian
No,
centric
it's an
platform.
African platform. That's why we ask you to talk about Cameroon, but you're refusing to talk about Cameroon. So you are the one
Are
that's
you
not
part
making us
of us?
African.
So was
Are
that
you
a
part of
topic?
Nigeria?
Was that a topic? Was that a topic in hand, or was that a topic you guys were discussing Cameroon, or you guys were
No, we
talking
are
about
speaking
Nigeria
in
issue?
general. We are speaking all things, and we are telling you
Right.
that
So I want to talk on those all things, and then I get into Cameroon.
Cameroon, Jude, if two Nigerians or few Nigerians are going exchanging, it's a conversation about Nigeria. It's not your business. If we are talking about Cameroon, it's your
It's an
business.
African issue, and I have the right to speak on it. I am
No, you can't
African,
put your
right?
mouth in it because you don't know what we are talking about. You speak out
Wow.
of
So when
ignorance
you go
and
on
you speak
Pan-African
disrespectfully.
panels and you talk about African issues, you have the right to talk
No,
on it.
if we are talking about African issues, it's different. But if we are talking about our
Oh, okay.
internal issue, listen. In a neighborhood, if people from one family are talking about the neighborhood, and it's a neighborhood issue. But if a family is talking about having an internal issue within their family in that neighborhood, it's not the neighbors and other people's business. You understand?
So
If
when
siblings
can
and
I come
parents and
in
their
when you
children are
guys?
having conversation about the family, it's not the people in the neighborhood's business. But we are talking about the neighborhood, and it's everybody's business. So we are telling you.
So other African members or other African citizens have to come in only when you guys are discussing African issues.
Yeah, you can't put your mouth in
Oh,
Nigerian internal
wow.
issue here and be talking out of ignorance and just be talking
Wow.
rubbish.
Wow.
And if you
I
want
see.
to do that, hold on, before we can even give you that right to do that. First of all prove to us that you can speak the same way about your own country. You first, when I came in, I didn't want to cut you, stop you from talking about Nigeria. But the first thing I wanted to do was to find out whether you can speak the same way about your own country, and then you
Oh man,
refuse.
come on.
Well, hold on.
Mike.
I asked you a question about Paul Biya, and you ran away because you're scared that if you talk shit about Paul Biya, they might kill your
I like
family.
this guy to talk. I like this guy to
You
talk.
did,
I like him to talk.
Exactly.
Bato, you need to
Yeah, I
shut up,
like him to
man.
Exactly,
talk.
Bado. I don't know
You
why
say
they
shut
don't
up.
allow other
I like
citizens
this
to
guy
Bato,
to
talk. I
talk.
mean,
Why?
come
Yeah,
on.
I like
I
him
You
to
control
talk.
talk.
button here. I control
Oh
button here,
man,
so
now
when you
they
talk
put him on the
rubbish.
back chat. Wow, Mike.
Jude, we ask you to talk question about Paul Biya. You refuse. But you ready to talk about Tinubu? You ready to talk about everything about Nigerian, insult our president, but you refuse to even mention
Oh,
the name of your
Mike,
president.
forget about your
Why are you
president,
afraid?
man.
In
I
your
mean,
country, you don't have freedom of
yeah,
speech. You know, if you talk shit about Paul Biya,
your
they will hunt your
president
family
doesn't
down.
even look energetic compared to Paul Biya. I mean, this guy works as if he is
Hold on,
in a
man.
dimension.
Hold on. I said you cannot open your dirty mouth and talk about Nigeria today. The only place you can open your mouth and talk about is Cameroon. Because it's a dirty country, then you can open your dirty mouth and talk about the dirty country, Cameroon, okay? If you open your mouth one more time and talk about Nigeria, I'll kick you off, Jude. I'm telling you, I'm warning you now. If you want to talk tonight, talk about Cameroon or talk about another African country. You can't open your mouth and talk about Nigeria. You're not qualified. Okay?
Wow, Mike, you now put me on the back chat. That's good of you, man. I appreciate it. It's good of you, man. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you guys have to learn some manners, especially
No,
Nigerians, man.
talk about okay. Jude,
Come
good
on.
night. I'm done with you, man.
Come on.
I thought I was kicking you. I kicked Bato off. Good night, Jude. When Bato can come back, I accidentally kick him off. I meant to kick Jude off. Good night, Jude. Next time, maybe we allow you to talk about Nigeria, but not tonight, okay? The only thing I talk about tonight is Cameroon, but he refused. So good night. Anyway, let's get back to it.
You see, we have people in our midst that they've sold Nigeria out to the enemies. So the enemies are actually within us. The enemies we have, they're actually within us. That's one thing I can say. Because even while Jude was badmouthing Nigeria, there were people on the platform that they were hailing and supporting him. That he's doing the right thing.
They are the one that trained the guy to be like that now. You go to those Pobian channel and be talking rubbish. And they those, you see them there now, those
I was telling Thomas that he didn't take it serious. The platform is slowly becoming an iPod platform.
You know what? You know what? When I listen to people like Ekene, sometimes I shake my head. This is a guy that will be talking down on highly educated people, thinking education is nothing, thinking big grammar is nothing. Sometimes I just wonder, it's because of your political lineage or because
what's this all about?
Sometimes I wonder, and that is why most people don't want to come into the first section of one man, because sometimes you give a lot of leeway to these people. It's just too much. And this guy came again. I just want to ask him one question: why is it difficult for you to talk about your country? Why is it difficult? It's so simple. The simple question they ask you is very simple. Why is it difficult? If you have talked about Cameroon today, that Nigeria also bash your country and let's see how you are going to feel. And for those Nigerians that they think that supporting all these people is that because their tribe man is not the president of today, you are shooting yourself on the foot. You are shooting yourself big time on the foot because it allows other tribe of Nigerians not to trust you anymore, not to do anything with you. And
who cares about? Can you allow me to talk for 1 minute? You have kicked me out more than 3 times.
Go ahead, talk.
Yeah. I keep asking you this question: who cares about Nigeria? Since you are being
we do. Some of us do.
You might not care.
I care about Nigeria.
You might not care about Nigeria, but you have an option. The option you have is 2 or 3. First and foremost, I will ask you some simple questions, and I would like you to tell me the truth. So if you are ready to tell me the truth, then I will go ahead and ask you the question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Are you from Nigeria?
Yes.
Which part of Nigeria are you from?
From Biafra land.
Which part? I don't know a Biafran land. I say, are you from Nigeria? I don't know Biafra. Can you tell me exactly which state?
I'm from Imo State.
Thank you. Can you speak the local dialect of Imo people?
Oh my God.
Yes. I'm building up something. Fine. Now, all your family members, I know maybe you are in abroad, all the other part of your family, extended family, do you have people in every region of Nigeria?
Yes, I do.
Do they come home for Christmas or Easter?
Yes.
And when they come home, do they do their obligation, like making people in your village happy, build a house, do a lot of stuff? Right? Are you proud of them? Are you proud of them that they are successful?
Why not?
Thank you. Now, my question to you is this. Now, let's assume you live in abroad and you went home or you go home. Let's say you go home and you are successful. And all those your brothers that come from Yoruba land, or from Oyo, Ogun, Anambra, Kano, Kaduna, Borno, they came back empty. Listen. Let me finish my question. Let me finish. They came back home without nothing. They didn't bring nothing home. They cannot build a house. They cannot build nothing. It's only you that you are from America or France that are able to have a house or maybe make them happy in your village. How would you feel?
I would feel bad.
So what would you tell them?
It depends. Like if they are not successful, maybe I will ask them to look for something else doing.
Doing where? Where would they have something else to do? Is it in
They
your
will do it. Yeah, they will do it in my local government.
Thank you. So that's what I'm trying to tell you is that because they spread around the world, around Nigeria, and when they went back home, they were successful. You guys were happy for them. So let's now assume that this place they are doing their business is very, very volatile towards them. They don't allow them to do business. They don't allow them to live happily. Do you think they'll be able to bring all those goodies back to you in the village?
I don't know what you are trying to build up. Like if where you are raised there is not working for you, change another place. Is it only one place?
No, you don't understand what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say, you understand it. What I'm trying to tell you is very simple. The other tribe in the other region allow them to do business.
That is a lie.
Successful.
That is a lie.
It's a lie, but you just listen. You said affirmative to me now that when they came back to your village, they bring a lot of goodies. They build house and are successful.
Yes.
So if they don't allow them to do the business very well, if they treat them very bad, how do they make the money?
They will move to another place. Is it only one place?
No. It's a question. How do they make the money from Kano, from Oyo, from Lagos, from Kogi, and from
Ghana, from Benin?
We are not talking about Ghana. We are talking about your brothers and sisters in every part of Nigeria now. We are not talking about Ghana.
That's what the Nigerian Constitution says. That's Nigeria for you. He said you can reside wherever you want. So what are you talking about?
The question I'm asking you.
You are people on the southeast.
But if you don't believe in Nigerian Constitution, why are you following it? Why are you practicing it?
Yeah, because you guys forced us to be in Nigeria, so we have
to. No. Nobody forced you to be in Nigeria.
Hello, Thomas. Please let me ask you one question. Who created the constitution for Nigeria to be one Nigeria? Who?
It doesn't matter who created it. Forget about this.
You are stupid. You don't have brain. I don't know where your brain is.
This is reality. This is 2024, not 1907. Who do this? It's past. Let us move forward. This is.
Well, Bato, you are sounding like an hypocrite. You are the one that took us to say our fathers were the one that fought war in 1921, something. But now, when it's time for them to talk, hold on. You going back to you were going back to 1960 something, and then when other people go back there, you saying let's move forward. What kind of hypocrisy is that, man?
I don't building the case. That's a lie. That's what he asking that guy. That's why I respond to you.
No. Whenever they ask you question, that doesn't hold on. When they ask you question about the past, that that doesn't paint your ethnic group in a good light. You say, let's move forward. This is 2024. But you, on the other hand, we start telling us about it was there's some people that make you one country in 40 in Nigeria in 19. You go back to the past when you suit your own narrative. What kind of hypocrisy are you doing now? If we want to talk about the past, let's talk about the totality of the past. No, stop it.
That's what you're asking that guy, and I reply it to you. And I haven't said that.
No, what I'm saying if you want to discuss the past, let's talk about the totality of the past. Don't say, the only one that pertains to their favor Igbos, or the one that suits your own narrative. And then when the one that doesn't suit your narrative, you say, this is the past. Let's talk about 2024. Stop it now. Answer the man's question. Now he asked you a question. Answer his question.
You can go on. I'm already answering your question.
No, you did not answer my question. My question to you is very simple. Your people, they went to other regions of Nigeria. They were
people as well. People as well. Take it that way. Everybody move around Nigeria.
Okay. I think I'm done. Okay. So
1 second, Remy. Actually, he answered your question indirectly. What I was trying to tell you is that look, it doesn't matter where people go. The ability to succeed is based on them, themselves. They don't need the environment. It doesn't matter where they go. He just told you they go to Ghana, Togo, they're still gonna make it. So don't think you do them a favor because they came to your space. Is that that's what you were trying to say, right?
Yeah, so go to Benin, go to Ghana, go to Ivory Coast, go to all these places. Igbo people go to Niger. They're successful. What do you mean?
So in other words, Remy, they don't need you. They don't need your southwest, your northeast, and the central. They are self-determined. It doesn't matter where they go.
Even last time, the last time I checked, this money they are remitting to Nigeria, I think probably Igbo people are like remitting 70% of the money.
That's a lie, man. Why do you like lying, man? Why do you like lying? 70%? Are you kidding me?
These people don't have brain. Don't stop.
You just make up rubbish
with them. They don't have brain at all.
No, we don't have
leader,
brain.
Peter.
You have brain. You rule Nigeria for 20 years now. Where is Nigeria? You have brain. Yeah, we have brain. Our this is written in this book. Yeah, where is Nigeria?
Your brain is only good in lying. That's what your brain is good for.
I have brain.
Lying, propaganda.
For 30 years, we
are you still fighting for Biafra or Nigeria? Because you keep going back and forth.
He's confused now. When he favors him, it's Nigeria. When he doesn't favor him, it's Biafra. Very selfish, greedy idiot.
Hold on. You say it's a country, we can go anywhere. Then you bring up Biafra that you want to be alone. Which one are you?
No, I'm not confused. I said it early, I'm a Biafran, but now I'm in Nigeria. So I'm fighting my way up, trying to exit Nigeria. So definitely, I have Nigeria passport.
But Beto, but Biafra was defeated, killed, and destroyed. So where's Biafra that you're pointing to now? Where's that place called Biafra?
Southeast is a Biafra land.
And South?
In Nigeria, you're talking about?
No.
Yes, whether you like it or not, it must surely come to pass. Maybe not this generation.
Battle, hold on, question. So what do you say to the people in the South that say they don't want to be part of Biafra?
Yeah, let them go their own. Who cares? Just like the way we don't care about Lagos anymore, because now I'm not going to invest in Lagos anymore. Our people are not investing anymore. We are moving to the other part of the world. We are not waiting for you. We are moving. Nigeria, this is 2024.
But do you believe those South people, they are all Igbos?
No, I don't believe that. They have their own country, whatever they call themselves, Niger Delta. I don't believe that.
So why? Oh no, okay. So I'm glad you're saying this. So why don't you guys just first of all, why didn't the Rosic just give them their own country and then give Igbos Biafra?
This guy keep going back.
Okay, let's talk about today. Okay, let's talk about today. Okay, let's leave the past. Okay. Hold on. Why did Nnamdi Kanu? When Nnamdi Kanu used his own man to say it? He used his own man to say it. He said the Nigerian government offered him the 5 Eastern state, the Igbo land, as Biafra. He said he refused. He said he can't go without the Niger Delta. So what do you have to say about that? Is Nnamdi Kanu an idiot for that, for not accepting Igbo land for Biafra?
Yeah, that's his own cup of tea.
So he's an idiot. So why are you still following him if he's so stupid?
Hang on. Let me explain. You can't just put words under my mouth. Nnamdi Kanu, that's his own. But what I'm saying, Nnamdi Kanu did not start Biafra.
Yeah, but he said they offered him the 5 Eastern states, and he said he refused.
This guy is just confused.
Mike, please leave this guy alone. Just now, you were trying to speak about music. He says don't go to the past. Now he's telling you that Nnamdi Kanu did not start Biafra, referring back to Ojukwu that started Biafra. This man is a confusion. I beg you.
That's a good catch. That's a
typical Igbo man for you. They like to manipulate conversation. Very manipulative, man.
Earlier, Bato said something about the inflow of money. They control 70%. Where is he getting that number? Where is that coming from?
The problem you're having is you didn't listen to me properly before because Mike just jumped on it. I said probably. I didn't say 70%. But I knew that. Hang on, let me complete. I knew that if it comes to people that are in diaspora in Nigeria, Igbo people are more, you don't need to argue about that.
That is not even true. That is not true.
They have the numbers, and these people, they're remitting back to Nigeria.
Battle, hold on. Diaspora is not the West. They not also travel to, but not to.
I know that, Benin Republic and Nigeria is a diaspora.
Nigeria is diaspora too. So this idea of thinking anybody that goes to the West is, I don't. So that's incorrect. That's
So
not
what's the
true.
correct one?
No, you said more Igbos out that time than anybody. No, maybe to the west. Yeah, I can give you maybe.
Is it only the West Igbo people are? Excuse me.
No. No, because you're talking about remittances, which the numbers is larger from the west. So
Yeah,
in
because
terms of
we
like
have the
dollars,
numbers. Igbo people have the numbers in the diaspora. Whether you like it or
Sorry,
not, not
sorry,
in
sorry.
the
You don't have the numbers. Go and look at it, check it for a fact. Edo people are more spread across the diaspora than you guys. So stop making
not
noise here.
spread. We're talking of population, not spread. We're talking of population.
Even population, they are more. So stop
So
making noise.
Edo people are bigger than Igbo people. Is it what you are talking about? Like the population of Edo people are bigger than Igbo people?
Do you know how many Igbo people there is in Lagos? Do you know how many Igbo people in Lagos?
Which country are you? Which country are you?
Will
Let me
you?
shock you. Which country are you? Let me shock you. Which country are you?
I'm in Nigeria presently. So what are you telling me?
Okay,
And
you
I
are
have
in Nigeria.
people.
Sorry, I don't
I
need to
have
argue
people
with you.
everywhere. So stop lying here. Facts that are not
I don't
checked.
need to argue with you. You know, other people have closed their mouth because they knew that is what I'm talking is real.
And when you talk of diaspora self, Yoruba get diaspora past you. So calm down. Stop making noise. Yes, Cuba, Bahamas, and all those. When you put those figures together, forget
Yoruba
it.
people, they're just in UK and all the
That
rest. Look, let me tell you, go to all this North Europe, all this China. Oh, sorry, what do you call it? Greece, all this, all these small
It's
countries.
a
My
lie.
brother, if
I'm
you go
in
there,
Europe.
you shock.
I'm
You'll be
in
shocked.
Europe. Edo people pass. Edo people even pass your people.
I didn't say that. I never argue for that. I didn't say that they
So
pass. What I say that Igbo people and
Most
diaspora.
Igbo people in the abroad, in China, they are in prison, and in Indonesia, they are all in prison.
In China, let me tell you something. In China, most
but
Igbo
Gani,
people are in
they are still there. Anyway, anyhow, they still there.
Guangzhou
Even say
area,
that prison,
okay? Not all over the country, okay? So what you're
Daniel,
doing,
let's not go that route, please.
you guys just concentrate in one place. In China, they are in Guangzhou. Ask any of your Igbo brother, they will tell you the truth. If you
I
go
know
to
that.
Guangzhou city in Guangdong province, you see concentration of your people there. But when you go to the cosmopolitan like Shanghai and the rest, you see more Yoruba people there. So Yoruba spread around in China.
So is it what you are saying now? Is it like the Yoruba people are bigger than Igbo people in China?
What I'm trying to tell you is that I don't
Just
know.
answer my question.
I don't know. I don't listen. I'm not listening carefully. I lived there for a decade. Okay.
Okay.
When you go to different university and different city all over China, you see more of Yoruba, Edo, and the rest. But if you go to Guangzhou city, where predominantly your people are trading there or buying goods and send it back to Nigeria, you see you have huge population there. But I cannot put a figure. I cannot tell you that, okay, the other tribes, Yoruba people are more than.
Okay, let me tell you where I am today, where I resident. Look, Igbo people.
Where are you living?
I live in China.
Where in China? Tell me.
No, I didn't live in China, Oceana.
Where are you living in China? Just tell me.
No, I didn't live in China. Sorry, I live with Tamos. Where Tamos live, that's where I live.
You live in Australia.
Yes.
Good. So when you talk about Australia, I also have a friend. We used to work together in China, and now he's living in Perth.
Tamos will testify what I'm telling you. Look, all this, what do you call? Let me start mentioning all this Guinea, I think Guinea or whatever they call it, Papua New Guinea. All these small countries around Australia here. My brother, if you go there, you'll be shocked. There's a bunch of Igbo people living there. Bunch. When I tell you bunch, I mean it. They are occupy all these places.
To be frank with you, when you talk about all diaspora all over the world, the Yoruba people have more than you. That is the truth, okay?
That is complete. I don't believe that. My brother. Okay, let's do a little bit of research.
Do you know how long Yoruba people have been traveling, traveling overseas?
It doesn't matter where they
You go and study your Nigeria history. You know that the first people started traveling abroad. Yoruba people.
It doesn't matter who
you guys just started doing it now. You just joined us.
What I mean is population. The population of Igbo people.
We have more people in the diaspora than you. There are more Yorubas in the diaspora than you. Go and study your history. Why do you think most of the Why do you think most of the Nigerians popping up in industries overseas? You go Hollywood, everything. They are most of them are Yorubas.
Mike, you don't
Most
need
of
to
them.
talk. I think other people are
So
quiet.
you guys just like to make noise and make mouth to claim that you are the this thing and that. Make stupid noise just to convince people to believe that
Mike,
you are the
other
only
people
one
have
doing something.
other people have checked it on the Google.
Just
So
like
they know
one
what
idiot came here and said 80% of the properties in Lagos are owned by Igbos. One idiot like that. You guys tell yourself lies. That's what you do in that southeast. In your Biafran space, Igbo space, you just brainwash yourself to believe lies about everything. To believe you are these special people. You tell yourself you are Jews. You
It's
come
only
from
Igbo man
Israel.
can develop Nigeria,
You tell they will
whether
say,
you like
how
it
did you
or
come?
not.
How did you become black? You say because it's fun. You guys just say ridiculous things about yourselves. You are confused people, man. Very confused.
I have a question for Beto.
I don't know if it's a bombing or go on this. You guys are disclose your brain. I don't know.
Can you confirm something for me? Is it true that you are from Israel originally? Are you Jewish? Like, were you one of the lost tribe of Israel?
I don't know about that. I don't care about that.
Okay.
I just care when I wake up in the morning, I eat and go to my work and come back. That's all I care
But your
about.
supreme leader, now your supreme leader that you come here to defend Nnamdi Kanu say you are all Jews now. He say you all come from Israel.
That's your religion. That's what you want. So don't come and tell me because
So you don't follow your supreme leader again.
He's practicing whatever he wants to practice. It's not by force. Everybody's not gonna do that.
Yeah, go ahead,
Mike, do you know something? Do you know that there are a lot of professors that have done research, foreign and local, that are tying Yorubas, Ghanaians, Igbos, and all these tribes as the lost tribe of Israel? Anybody can decide to believe nonsense. It is a normal thing. It depends on how parochial you are in your thinking, because anything they throw out there on the
don't
internet.
encourage Prince Daddy. He's been a Zionist forever. He's going to be happy you are saying this.
Prince Daddy has been dying to be Jews too.
Yeah, so don't encourage
Prince Daddy, maybe
That's
you
true.
can't join the Igbo people in being Jews.
No. I didn't say I was a Jew.
But
I'm not a Jew.
if Prince Daddy happens to be Igbo, that Jew thing, man, we don't buy off completely. You'll be in Israel right now, fighting in Gaza, killing Gazans.
Prince Daddy, I hope you're happy now. They say you're a lost tribe now. So finally, Abraham blessings is yours now. You can claim it.
No, not in that way. I'm not like, no, I don't claim that. It's my blessing is more spiritual. It's not a physical, descendants of the Jews or the Israelites.
But they're confirmed that even by ancestry and DNA that even that route too is also that's what he's saying, not spiritual. The actual historical, according to his own research, that you are actually the lost tribe of Israel.
Well,
So
I'm not. Maybe they are. I'm not. I know where I came from. I know where I come from.
There was one Igbo guy that even told us that the Igbos are Japanese.
Oh, I remember. No. I think it was.
They can say whatever they want to say.
I think I remember that it was showing us some states in that they look like Japanese in maybe Nigeria or something like that. Yeah. Why can't you just be who you are? Why must you be somebody else? Somebody say you are from Egypt, you are from Kinikon, Saudi Arabia, you are from Israel. No, I'm just Yoruba man I'm not.
No, that's to prove to you how confused they are. You want to claim Biafra, you want to rule Nigerian president, you are Israeli, and at the same time, I don't understand these people. I don't understand.
Because he will not understand. Because the reason why he will not understand, that's why Nigeria is the way it is today. That's the reason why he will not understand. If you like, for you to understand the Igbo people, like it's a hard time you guys come together and say, look, we beg you and make this country be great. For them, because we are still there, so that's why sometimes have to contribute.
So, Bato, what was your I know you want independence of Biafra Nation, the 5 states.
Sure.
So sure. Would you still have maintained that same belief if Peter Obi had won?
The reason why I supported P2B I've said it on this platform more than 10 times. I supported him so that we go there. I will, by myself, push him, make the effort for him to divide Nigeria. Let everybody go. And he said it that he's going to reform Nigeria. So by the time he said that, what do you mean? It means that everybody is going his own way.
No, Pato. So you believe that P2B, if you had won, would have given you Biafra? You actually believe that?
You have asked me this question, Babati, the last time. I think Babati is talking. You asked me this question, I think 2 months ago, 3 months ago. I said the same thing. The reason why I supported P2B for him to win, and let all the parties go your own way. It's easy. That's the only person can do it. These are our senators. You guys say, oh, go and talk to your senator. Let him go to house. These guys, they don't care. They don't care. You know, if you are waiting for them for Biafra to exist now, you are just wasting your time. We all here, we know, everybody. We are just wasting our time. So it's not going to happen. Yeah. Look at where we are. You know, young people, everybody is Japanese from Nigeria, moving every day, living Nigeria. Are we in the right way? After 8 years of Tinubu now, we are still where we are before.
So when all Igbos move to Igbo land, they will start jackpying to America. They will all stay there.
No, Jabba will end. I will end Jabba by myself because I have something that I want to do. Yes.
In our 5 eastern states, all of you go there in your millions, and you will no longer be interested in going to England, have you?
Yeah, everybody, wherever you want to live, you are right to live wherever you want. But probably I promise you, if Biafra comes today, I promise you, like a lot of people are gonna return back to Igbo land. I promise you, right?
No, they will not. No, they will not.
Okay, that's for you. I don't need to argue over that. You already said it's not, so I don't need to argue. But I believe what I'm saying.
My brother, see, from what you've just said now, from what you've just said now, it shows that you don't understand your people, and you don't understand generally human beings. If Biafra is given today, you guys still have periods of growth, periods of development, periods of whatever, so many things you still have to fix. Maybe it takes you 50 years, takes you 60 years to get it right. Wait, calm down. I'm telling. See, all your people will still continue to japa because the main factor for them to japa is that they are looking for business and looking for money. So they will continue to japa. You will not come back home because the Biafra is declared today.
They will come back home to farm. They will start jackpying.
That is a lie. If Biafra was created today, I will be the first person to go because I already have my plans.
What are you going to do in Biafra? Like, you going to farm, have you?
No, I want to start. Yeah,
you become a farmer.
No.
Oh, you did that.
Yeah,
let me ask you one question. Why can't you do that now? Just jackpot to your east. Nobody is calling you to come to Lagos or come to Kano or anywhere. You can go back to all of you can just pack your load, take your Ghana must go.
Look at Nigeria government is disturbing. Look at what they did to Imo State.
What did they do in Imo State?
You don't know what is going on in Imo State.
Okay, Opu Sodima is not Igbo, Abi.
What do you mean? They told him.
He's not the governor.
That's what we are complaining about the Nigeria government. They just told him.
You don't know what you are saying. You are complaining about your people. You complain about your people to your people. Go back to your southeast and call your people there to stay there. And that's it. Have you ever seen a Yoruba man packing his load going to Enugu to live?
Yes, I've seen.
You are lying.
No, I'm not lying.
You are lying.
I'm not
okay.
Listening.
So
I'm not lying.
I can't. Yeah. So when you go back to your southeast, you see the Yoruba people that you see there. You buy them or you send them back, they will come. You just pack your load, and leave.
I cannot do that.
Do you think you are doing Nigeria a favor by staying in Nigeria?
When I leave from your land, I go to Nigeria. I go to Igbo land. Am I Biafra or I'm still in Nigeria by then? That's my question.
You can be anything you like. You can be anything. I don't care. We don't care about who you be. If you like,
your president will not roll a caterpillar to that side.
Did you vote for my presidency? You did. You vote for Peter Obi now, so it's okay.
In we roll a caterpillar that side. Once you assist the oil, once the oil is not coming anymore, you will see that place.
When you are talking, smell the thing that you are saying. You say you vote for Peter Obi.
Sorry,
You didn't vote for Buhari. You didn't vote for
once
Tinubu.
the oil stop going, what is going to happen to Igbo land if they stop the
Who
oil?
are, do you have oil? Do you have oil? Do you have oil?
No, we have kettle. We don't have oil. We have kettle.
You don't know what you are saying. Where do you have oil in Southeast? Where? Tell me. Okay, tell me.
They do. Ghanaian, they have oil in one or two states. I think one state is it about an.
No. The oil they have, Nigeria is not benefiting from it. They've not started tapping it.
Look at this.
No, the oil they have is just. There's more in Ondo State and Lagos than the whole South.
When the oil stop going, Tinubu will roll a caterpillar that side.
You don't know what you don't know what you are saying. Go back to your Southeast and stop the oil.
You are not there.
You are contributing 2%. You are contributing. Wait. Let me tell you something. You are contributing just 2% to Nigeria economy.
It doesn't matter.
2%. Wait. You see that when you contribute 2% and you take 50%, you use your brain. You contribute 2%. And you take 50% back.
Yes. So why not?
Why is Nigeria the money that Nigeria is giving you is bigger than the money you are contributing.
You are contributing. Okay. Only for the Southeast. You are not talking of other regions. They are doing the
no. Those ones is not your region. South is not your region. We are talking about your Southeast.
Yes. So when the oil stop rolling, Tinubu will bring caterpillar there and tell
you don't know what you are talking. Wait.
You don't know what you are talking. You haven't been there.
Okay.
Even if you are
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on, please. Let me give you lecture. You see, when you are talking about Nigeria money, Nigeria, the Westerner, they are contributing 55% of Nigeria money. Okay?
Yep.
The banks, the ATM in Nigeria, the ATM in Southwest is more than all the ATM in all part of Nigeria. It's Southwest. And you know how much they are taking, the federal government are getting from that ATM. The big company in Nigeria, we have 55% of it in Nigeria, in Southwest. So when you are talking about economy, you don't talk about one small drop of oil. You are contributing 2%.
Can I explain something?
That's all you said, not for the blow our land.
Let's do a breakdown so you know where the real money is, not just selling something. So you must look at your banking, major manufacturing, shipping lines, your exchange for forex, and you can add politics. So that is where those 5 areas are where the power is. So if you want to determine who runs who, you look at those 5 who runs what in any society, not who is selling something in the market. That is not money. That is just chicken change.
People that import stuff, custom collection money is not anything anymore. You just
I said in comparison, major, that is small money now. The big, look at who controls the shipping line. It's not who is exporting. It's like if I have a ship and you are using my ship to export, who has more money? The person that owns the ship or the person that is importing? The ship line now. So who controls the ship line?
Yeah, because it was built in Yoruba land for a long time.
Oh God, this guy, you just go read a little bit. Go read a little bit for you to understand who runs it.
What I say, listen, even if the oil in the Southeast, if we stop it today, Tinubu will roll a caterpillar there. Go and write it down. If you play with it, Tinubu will roll a caterpillar there.
What are you talking about?
Sorry. Let me ask this guy a question. Now, do you know that the oil in Lagos and Ondo State is bigger than all the oil in the southeastern state? Do you know? Number 2, do you know that the bitumen alone in Ondo State is the second largest reserve in the world? Do you know that? I don't know where you guys get your data from. You just come and you just keep shouting. See, guy, this thing is not going to help us.
What about the gas? The gas is in the Southwest, isn't it?
They have
What gap?
bitumen in Ogun State itself now. Ijebu,
I
they
know
have
now. I'm
bitumen
even
there
telling
now.
him Ondo State
I don't
alone.
know what
Do
you're
you
talking
know
about.
that when they talk of factories in Nigeria, companies, factories, manufacturing factories in Nigeria, do you know that it is Lagos and Ogun State? Do you know?
I
And
need
that
to
is why
add,
Ogun.
Oshun Gold with it. Oshun Gold. Never talk about that one, sir. Oshun
No, no,
Osai.
no. I'm coming, and I'm coming. You don't have data. You don't have data, and you just keep. You just see
Jide. That is the reason why I said if you want to know who runs what, my number two, major manufacturing in Nigeria is Ogun State, not Anambra, not Aba, is Ogun State. So this idea that you the one that is exporting that you put out there, and for some reason people just believe that is not true. Just look at the data battle. Just look at the numbers. Look at
No,
the
no, I'm
actual
not argue
company.
with that. I'm not argue it's true. I believe that. But what I say is okay for nature.
Beto. So, what offer can we make you to keep you in Nigeria?
So keep me in Nigeria.
Yeah, what offer can we make to you people to keep you in Nigeria?
It's simple. First of all, I think we have to develop at least where we are now, like times 15 or 20. That's the only way because you guys are just wasting our brand. We need to develop this country. Hand it over to me. I'll give you 4 years. Just wasting our time for nothing.
Neto, sorry. Let me ask you a question. I was going through the internet, which day was that, and I saw Anambra, Abia State before OT, and I now saw Abia State after OT, and OT is just barely how many years into his reign as governor. See, the truth is, let us call a spade a spade. As you are marginalized in the southeast, we in the southwest, we are also marginalized by our governors. Come to Ogun State, come and see road. You will see that there are bad roads in Ogun State. Don't even talk about Lagos Abeokuta Express. If you cannot drive a Benz CLA on that road, I'm telling you, they will have to take it straight, tow it, carry it to Ladipo the day you try it. So let us stop disturbing ourselves. And the problem is, I believe the Southeast leaders in governors play this major role. They are the one pushing this narrative to the Southeast. Why they are pocketing all the money? They push it to them that they are not giving us allocation. No, that's why we are we are not able to pay salary. Is it not the same OT that says now? The same OT is saying that he will pay the 35,000 naira that the federal government is paying extra to his to the people in his own state. And some Southwest governors are still telling us that they cannot pay it. That is where our problem is. I now asked somebody on that platform, I said, come, let's assume that for the past, since Anambra was established, we have had governors like OT throughout, performing like OT. What would that state what would it have become by now?
Okay, let me
look
answer
at
you.
Lagos State.
Let me answer you. Forget about
Okay,
Lagos.
continue.
Let me answer you. Where are you in Nigeria or you are in Western world?
I am in Nigeria.
Okay, you are Nigeria. Okay, you are Nigeria. Okay, that's 5,000 naira a month. That is 31 days or whatever, or 28 or 29 days in a month. What are you gonna do with that 5,000 naira?
My brother, that's not what I'm speaking to. Okay, that same 35,000 naira that you're complaining about now, it has been 30,000 naira since the time of Obasanjo. I
That's
think
what I say.
Obasanjo was
What I say. Listen, what I say. Wait. What I say is, it's not working. That 5,000 is nothing. These people supposed to pay at least 300,000 naira or 400,000 naira.
Wait. You don't understand.
Whether it's north or the west or the east.
Calm down now. You don't understand. It has been 30,000 naira since Obasanjo's time. Now it has gotten to Tinubu's time. He's saying, okay, for the whatever that is happening, I will add 35,000 naira extra, making it 65,000. Okay, pending the time we discuss on your new minimum wage. Okay, that is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about 35,000 naira per person. But what we are saying is, now let's assume that President Tinubu added 35,000, and they have been adding 35,000 since the time of Obasanjo. Obasanjo did first time 35,000. The next person 35,000, another 4 years. The next person for another 4 years 35,000. What do you think the minimum wage will be by now? So let's us tell ourselves the truth. It is
Pastor,
not.
yeah.
It is not.
Give me one second, Mike. Do you have
Yeah. I was on the
Mike,
phone.
when you are when you're tired, shut it down. Me, I'm going to serve God. I'm going to church. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
See you later.
Okay,
Yeah,
no problem.
thank you. Yeah.
Thomas, what you keep me control lobby?
So Neto, I think we are not being truthful to ourselves. We are not being truthful to ourselves. Let's be frantic, eh? Let's be frantic. Nobody is trying. For me, if Nigeria will have peace without Biafra, fine. Let it be. And I always say something. You guys are shouting Biafra. All your governors should have just come together, and all your senators, and come together and say, okay, give us Biafra. Move for a referendum for Biafra. Then
Sorry,
we know you are
it's not gonna
serious.
happen. It can't happen that way.
Then go and tell your people first. Go and tell your people first to come together to that platform. Let your leaders first do that before you come and make us that remain in Nigeria, the remaining Nigerians, before you make us your enemy and you start bashing us every corner. Your own people have not even assented to it. Your own people have not even agreed to it. So you
Nobody
see,
making your enemy. No, we are talking about
you come on this platform and you are saying give us Biafra. Are we the one holding you?
yes.
That is the point. You guys don't tell yourself the truth. Are we the one holding you?
Yeah, Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. He is the one holding us.
Oh my goodness. You have been shouting this thing before Tinubu came in. So don't come and point to Tinubu now. Don't point to Tinubu.
That's
It
how it
is your
works.
people that will move for it.
Listen, that's how it works. Once you change government, the other government has to take responsibility of whatever happened in the past. That's how it works. If you don't know how government works, that's how government works.
So you are saying now that it's only Tinubu that can give you Biafra now. Do you know how you will even get that Biafra? Do you know it's going to go to the House of Assembly? Do you know they are going to vote on it? Do you know?
Yeah, he can preach
So
the bill
let your
because he's
people
the
that is
president
in
of
don't
Nigeria.
let your people in that house do what they need to do. Get your acts together. Don't make the whole of Nigeria your enemy for something that you can easily sit down in your house, talk to all your chieftains, your chiefs, your kings, everybody come together. But you guys have not even been able to achieve that. It is one man show. It's either Simon Ekpa or Nnamdi Kanu disturbing the peace of the whole nation, as if we are the one that forced it. And this Nigeria in the first place is a product of your leaders that said we want Nigeria. So what are we now saying?
So you believe that okay, one Nigeria. So we are one Nigeria.
Was it not Zik that said one Nigeria? Was it not Zik that moved for one Nigeria?
This guy, they keep on going back. When you ask them a question, they will refer in 1900 when I was not born. I don't even know who is Zik.
Oh, but you just said now that Tinubu is the president and he has to account for everything that happened before him.
Yeah, Tinubu is
Is that not his past? Forget it, my brother. Don't be critical on this platform, please. Let's tell yourself the truth. Get your leaders together. Get your governors together to support it. Forget it. If you guys cannot do that, if you guys cannot do that, don't come and tell us. Don't come and blame us for anything, please. I think that noise is even enough.
Hey,
Biafra here. Your people are not supporting it.
Tinubu is the president of Nigeria, but nobody's asked him to give them Biafra. So how do you plan to get it? Why are you blaming Tinubu for it?
Yeah, I blame Tinubu because of the way things are going there. You can see the Tinubu locked Nnamdi Kanu up, not to release it.
Hold on. Is Tinubu that locked up in Nnamdi Kanu really?
That's how government works. Once another person came in, another person has to take responsibility of it. That's how government works all over the world.
Okay, so but was Nnamdi Kanu present Biafra plan to Buhari? That's why it was locked up.
I don't know why do Buhari lock him up? I don't know. You can explain to me.
No, I'm just telling you that you're talking about Biafra, blaming Tinubu, but you know none of your leaders, your senators or your governors, nobody's come forward and say,
they're not gonna do that.
give.
I've said this more than 100. They're not gonna do that because they're
if
benefiting from it.
hold on, if nobody's doing that, then how do you expect to get something nobody's asking for? Because some people are talking about it on the internet. They want Biafra and this and that. Doesn't mean they're gonna get it. Nobody's talking about Biafra only on the internet.
We're gonna continue voicing our, we're gonna continue voicing, make awareness. One day it's gonna come. Maybe it's not this generation because this have started even before I was born. I was born. They're telling me they have a war. I don't even know when I was growing up. They're telling me that it's war. I like, oh my God, really? They have a war in the past. So, that is where I am tomorrow. And tomorrow my kids are gonna continue it. Yeah, because Nigeria is not working. So we have to visit Nigeria and form our own government. Can move forward from it because this after 8 years the same story. What is gonna change after 8 years of Tinubu? Nothing. The same story. Nothing is gonna change. So we have to move on. We're not gonna stuck one place because of we want to become a Nigeria. We have to be in Nigeria whether you like it or not. Like you have to force you in Nigeria. So nobody gonna accept that.
Bros, we have switch topic, man. We are done with this your stupid Biafran talk, man. First of all, your Biafran is not something you should be discussing here. You should take that.
You people have to take it whether you like it or not. You don't
Who
call
is
here
going
and
to
telling
take
me
it? What's my
this is
business with
We
your
are not
Biafran?
stopping you to go
we
to
Lagos.
take your Biafra.
Lagos
Go and
is
take
this.
it anytime
You have
you
to
want.
take it.
But go
You
and
know.
discuss
You
your
have to take
Biafran
it
radio
whether you like
Biafra.
it or
No one
not.
cares about your fucking Biafra. You guys are
This
idiots.
is not
To
Radio
take it.
Biafra.
So you don't go here and fucking tell me about Lagos. Lagos is this. We're gonna occupy
But we
Lagos
are
whether you
from
like it
there.
or
That's
not.
our land, so we can talk about where we're
Yeah,
from.
it's my own land as well.
I don't come to your
I'm gonna
Biafran
do
channel
whatever
to
I
be
want to
talking
do.
about Lagos or Yoruba land. Okay, I leave your Biafran channel for your Biafran rubbish. So if
Yeah.
you want to talk, if you want to agitate for Biafra, go to Radio Biafra. Okay, don't come here and be
Or
agitating.
go to
Okay, don't
Nigeria,
give a
go and
fuck
leave
about your
I
Biafra.
have
Tinubu in
to say
Abuja.
this here. I must say
I
this
say
here.
fuck you
So
and your Biafra.
don't come and tell me
Mike,
Yoruba.
Mike,
I have
Mike,
Lagos.
Mike,
Fucking
Mike, please,
idiot. I have Lagos.
leave Leto alone. The guy has said something that make me feel he's very, very confused. He said that
He's a
Tinubu is
confused
the
idiot
problem
now. All those are Biafra. Leave those
because he did not
Biafra.
release Nnamdi Kanu. So if they give you Nnamdi Kanu now, it's tantamount to Biafra. You guys are just deceiving yourself.
If first told us that the Kanu is
Your
not
governors are
the
not
is not the
asking.
I
Your
didn't
leader.
say that.
senators are not asking.
I didn't say
Your
that.
leaders are
I
not asking.
said
Your
I
kings
didn't say
are not
that. You
asking.
just making.
You are not.
You just making. I didn't say that. I said Tinubu
That's
should
what you
release
said, Bato. You're a
That's what
confused
you said,
idiot,
my
man.
brother.
Very
That's what you
Bato,
confused
said.
idiot. You just talk from both sides of his mouth, man.
Bato, you want Biafra, you want to occupy Lagos. Which one do you want between the two?
He's confused now. They are
That's
very
the
useless people.
confusion now.
Confused set of people.
No, because you guys always make reference of Lagos.
Nnamdi Kanu has brainwashed you that to the point where you don't even know what you want.
Okay, thank God for that. I
He
don't
has
know. I don't
brainwashed
know.
everybody.
But you guys,
you want to occupy Lagos, you want to have
continue
Biafra.
taking it. Whether you like it or not, you guys have to continue taking it. Whether you like it or not.
Taking
Do you know that Biafra has caused you more harm than good? You know how many of your own people can you go to your village the way you are? Can you go to your
I
village?
will go. Yes,
Can you
I
go
show
on
you.
Monday?
I show you
They
my
will
mansion.
bundle you and
He has
I show
feeling
you
I
my
know every
mansion on
Monday.
December. I show you my mansion. So don't go and lie
Is
to
it come out
yourself.
on Monday?
I go to my village.
the mansion you have that you cannot live there.
I live there. You
Well,
live in
are
your
you
own?
living there? Are you living
Do
there
you live
right
in your
now?
own? Do you live in your own?
Me,
I live in abroad, so I don't live there.
you live in abroad. You are
Yes.
confused, so sorry about that.
Look at this guy. What do you mean by confused? Are you not living in abroad or wherever you are? So what do you
How
mean?
do you know I'm abroad?
If you are not in abroad, if you are in Nigeria, so you can live in your house, but I live in abroad. So do you want me to come back and stay there? Tinubu will crush me with a caterpillar one day.
Half of you that could not even go home. Half of you could not even go home for Christmas because you are afraid your brother are going to kidnap you.
Stop deceiving yourself. They have shown you mansions and everything there. On this
Who cares about your mansion? How many mansion have you seen in Lagos? Who cares about mansion?
Which Lagos? Are you on it? Go to Lagos. Go and see your people suffering, begging food on the street. have
people.
Lagos. Your people go to Oshodi, see them begging food like they're flogging them. You know, use can flog them, give them bread, throw these
Most of the
livestock
people
to them.
begging for the Igbo people, you know that, right?
You are very shallow minded. Even from the way you are talking is very obvious.
They throw bread for them and flog them.
My brother, stop arguing with
Nnamdi
these
Kano
people.
is in
They
your
don't have
brain.
brain.
You don't have any
These
brain you
people,
are
you should
using.
stop arguing with
Nnamdi
them.
Kano
They don't have
controlling
brain.
you.
Who cares about bread? They throw bread and
Oh,
flog them.
exactly. You know who cares about brain? Who cares about Nigeria? Who cares? Then what the fuck do you care about?
I care about Biafra.
Go and take it then.
They throw bread for them.
You are in Australia.
Then
You are in Australia. You are in Australia. You
go
are
to your
crying
Biafra
about
now.
Biafra.
I own Lagos. I own this. They throw bread and flog them. You know, when you throw bread for them like an animal and you give them wipe on the back, they will rush. You see how they rush bread. People that,
You don't have brain. Go to your Biafra.
they throw bread and flog them. You know, when you don't give wipe for back. Oh my God! You give them one bread to take. Say, I get Lagos. I get this. I get that.
With all those poverty in your land, with all those poverty in your land, to the point where a Cameroonian is now the one fighting for you. Shame on you. You came here, you are ranting.
Nobody fight for me.
Neto, let me ask you a question. Neto, can I ask you a question? Are you an IPOB person? Are you an IPOB?
IPOB?
Yes, are you IPOB?
I'm a Biafran.
Why are you denying? You're not an IPOB. So you are not an
IPOB is fighting for Biafra, but the guy is not IPOB, and the guy is Biafra. Can you see the division? Can you see the confusion?
He's afraid of being labeled a terrorist because IPOB is already a terrorist organization. So he's afraid of being labeled.
Who cares about that? I don't care.
Everything you don't care, everything you don't care about. Things you want Biafra. What is going to get you Biafra? You don't care about it.
You see, my brother, you see these people, you know them by their behavior. That's why I always talk about rational mind. You know them. They are like POB. You don't know these people. You don't have brain.
If you go to the embassy, if you go to the Australian embassy where you are, if they ask you, you tell them you are a Biafran. They will throw you into a psychiatric ward.
That's true. I didn't say that is true because I've said it here. I use Nigerian passport. So because
then shame on you. If you really want Biafra, you don't need a Nigerian passport. Oju could have led you to Biafra. When the battle got to the real battle, he left you and ran away. They slaughtered you like chicken.
You care. Look at your people begging food on the street in Lagos. In Lagos that you built, begging food on the street.
Half of your people. Why do you all this? Why do you leave your villages to come to Lagos? You cannot develop. You cannot because your forefathers never developed your village.
Because
when
I
Awolowo was
to parent and
their lack of human capital. They don't have human capital. They don't have brain.
Yeah, you that have brain. Where is Nigeria? You are ruling. Since how many years Yoruba government and the ruling Nigeria?
You cry to eternity.
You run away from Nigeria. I'm not the Western world. You have brain. Why can't you go there and fix Nigeria where you have brain? You have brain.
Now carry your thing and go get your Biafra.
When you throw the bread on the floor, you flog them in the back. They'll go and pick one. I'll go there and buy bread and throw on the floor for them. Look,
go.
When I travel there, I will buy bread and throw it and flog them in the back. They will go and pick the bread one by one.
Go and do that, please.
I will do it. I will send the video to you.
Yeah. Oh, you can't even go. You can't even go to your
arguments. Your arguments are low-level arguments. I'm sorry to say that.
You can't even go to your southeast. They will kidnap you yourself. They will kill you there.
Okay. But
your people are spying yourself there, eating yourself.
This platform was His village, he spent, I think, 2 weeks and
Yeah,
come back to Lagos.
you are
Where is
still
doing
part of
business.
you kind of people, you eat human being. Can you imagine yourself? You eat yourself. Oh my god. And you still call yourself human being. You are not.
This one is baseless. This one doesn't stand. It doesn't
So
have
you don't know
integrity.
you eat. You don't know you roast your people and you eat them.
This one is baseless. I beg, forget that one. It's
It's
baseless.
ba-
Talk
it's
of
You
baseless.
food and
see
stuff.
now, it's baseless. But when you were saying you would throw bread on the floor, it was not
It's
baseless.
three.
You
It's
see
three.
why I say
Lagos
you have
three. It's
your
three. It's
arguments are low
three.
level arguments, please.
It's three. So people are throwing
Can,
bread
can
on the
we
street
can
of
we
Lagos.
just leave this guy alone, or else he will drag us down to being who he is?
Exactly. He doesn't have brain at all.
You that have brain, you have brain.
You
You
see
are running
them
over.
with your attitude and the way you talk, you know the kind of person you are. Your brain is gone totally. You've been brainwashed. That's why your Peter Obi take advice from a madman. Can you imagine?
Okay.
You people, are you human being at all? Tomorrow you say you are from you are Jew. Oh my God. I
The same
pity
people
you, you
that
know.
jump on the same people that jump on Yoruba nation, they're coming back today telling me I don't have sense. The same people that jump on Yoruba nation, they're
Have you
coming back
ever
today
hear
telling me I
Yoruba?
don't have sense.
Have the way you are talking Biafra now, have you ever heard me talk about Yoruba nation? I'm not Yoruba
Yeah,
nation. It's your
people have been saying it on this
no,
platform, whether you like it
no,
or not.
no.
Yeah. Ajali Koko support it. I will call like 2 to 3 Yoruba people that support it in this platform. They want to have their own independence. Yeah, on this platform.
Mike, good morning. Amen. Good morning, everybody.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Yeah, go ahead.
Good morning. A long time no see. Sincerely, I think what I would say is some of these people, I think they are dragging us back. And the thing really, what I would say is the more we give them, they enjoy the attention, really. They enjoy the attention. When serious issues are being put on the table, that's what they look for. They look for, okay, clips, snippets of, people that probably express their frustration, which is quite fine. But at the same time, when the solutions come, right, they tend to ignore the solutions. He's shouting out that, oh, there are people that are saying they are hungry in Lagos. Yes, Lagos, this government came through. Somebody is giving them food across the different restaurants. They're doing subsidized markets and all of that. They won't look into that direction. So I don't think it's so healthy to continue to have those conversations with them because they don't know that issues are evolving and Nigeria is getting to a point where we should focus more on the real issues and bring us solutions rather than all these guys of Biafra, Biafra,
Lagos,
Biafra.
Lagos, Lagos, Lagos. Every time, Lagos. Why can't one those states? Is it not Nigeria, Yoruba
Calm
land?
down, calm down,
Is
hold on.
it not a Yoruba land? Lagos,
Listen.
Lagos, Lagos, Lagos. Every time,
Hold on,
Lagos.
please. Can you let me finish? Let me
Go
tell
ahead.
you. Oh, let me tell you. I can boldly tell you. I'm in Nigeria now. I'm in Nigeria. I'm in Lagos. I've gone to the interlands in Nigeria. I can tell you the people that are in the interlands are not even crying of hunger as much as you think because their governments have come through for them. You think it's you here that you are saying, oh, people are hungry in Nigeria. Who told you? There are massive lands in the interlands, and people already found a way to do. Naturally, they do all those family size, farming by the back house. Pepper, vegetables. They have goats that they rear. The goat they open. They have goats that they rear, and the goats, move around the surroundings and eat and come back home. They have fowls, local fowls. They hear. So, what are you saying, Lagos, Lagos, Lagos? I don't get what you're saying. When we say hunger, there's hunger in Nigeria, fine, but people are already figuring out their way out. People are figuring out their way out.
No, that's
They may
that's
not
not what
have,
I'm saying. What I'm saying is
listen,
you every time you people mention Lagos, you are saying
Lagos,
if there's no
yes,
Lagos, Igbo people will not survive.
calm down. The truth is, go and check it. It's not only Lagos. Igbo people are in Ibadan. Igbo people are in Ilorin. Igbo people are everywhere. And the thing is, there is mass migration from other regions into the southwest. You can't doubt that. It's because there is a higher purchasing power in the southwest. Whatever Igbo man is selling, go and check people that buy it. They are Southwesterners. Because if Igbo people, listen, if Igbo people are buying from Igbo people, as consumers, as consumption. There won't be movement from mass migration from there to the southwest. So, but I don't want to have this banter of southwest, southeast. I don't like that. When this is how you know that your mind is dirty. When Alex Oti got a breakthrough with power, what did we say? We wish them well. We wish you people well. We want you two people to grow too. Everybody greeted you, congratulated you with a fair mind. With a fair mind. With a fair mind. You should be ashamed of yourself trying to spew out this trash. Whenever there's a breakthrough in the southwest and say,
That
oh,
is
this
a,
thing
that is a lie. Yoruba man want to remove Alex Oti.
oh Jesus. Mike, okay, so the thing is, we congratulate you with a fair mind. We don't have any beef with you guys, no at all. Develop your region. If you develop your region, we will be happy for you guys. Guys should elect leaders that represent you, that represent your interests at the national level. That's what we are telling you people. I don't have interest in the southeast. I don't have interest in going to the southeast. I don't have that interest. So, but I still wish them well. I still wish you guys well. If you guys want Biafra the way you are claiming, tell your leaders, your senators, to put in a bill for referendum in the House of Rep, and you ask us for support to support you. We will support you. That's it. There's no need to have a banter, on this thing. We wish you well, sincerely. I wish you well. I wish Southeast well. I wish the Igbo man do well. I wish the Igbo region would do well.
Thank you,
So,
my
because if they
brother.
do well,
I appreciate that.
if you guys do well, we do well too. So
I appreciate
that's
that.
it. So the thing is, stop. And the thing is, let me tell you something. Stop. We are not fighting ourselves, right? Let me tell you. If you notice, Tinubu said, sorry, let me go. Said this country needs to be restructured. We both agree that this country needs to be restructured. Everybody should have their fair share of what belongs to them. So, but we need to come together to get it done. You understand? Enough of a monkey they walk, baboon they chop. You understand? We need to get this country restructured. So rather than saying Biafra, Biafra, let's agree to work together. How can we make this country work? How can we make every region work? That's what we should be looking at. Rather than having to fight ourselves for. I'm not happy whether it is in Southwest Lagos or in Abia. If I see anybody hungry or people sleeping outside, they cannot afford to sleep in good houses. We should all be touched. It's not about Igbo, Hausa, or you're not from my tribe. Ibn Power. The thing is, there is problem on the ground, and everybody must come together to solve those problems. You understand? So that's what I will just say about that. We
Yeah,
wish you well.
I
We
like
wish you
what you
well.
say. You talk
So,
like a man. You didn't stand anywhere. You talk like a man. I like what you said. It
so,
really makes sense. Yeah. So not like
so,
some people will come here and start telling me, hey, Lagos, whatever you say, they will tell you, they will remind you about Lagos. You have to leave. You have to do this. Yeah, we own Lagos.
Why are you reminding us about your Biafra? You want to throw, but you don't want to receive.
no,
No,
no, boss.
I
No,
didn't
boss.
remind you about Biafra. He's the guy, that Cameroon guy wants to talk, and they stop him. They're calling IPOB. They're calling
He cannot be coming here and be basking on
Yes,
Nigeria when he
boss.
doesn't want to talk about his own country. Yeah, sorry, hello. Yeah.
Biggie, Bato, just give me some time. Let me tell you something. We have our regions that want all our regions to do well. It's not good for Lagos that Lagos is the only one doing well. Other states are not doing well, right? The way I want Lagos to do well is the way I want Abia to do well. Same way I want Port Harcourt to do well. So thank you for having interest in our country. Yes, but it's our country. Whatever shame, whatever thing, shame and glory we face, anything we face, wins and all of that, we own it. If you say we don't have electricity, we own it. We are owning the problem and we're trying to solve the problem. And we will solve the problem. So that's the mindset we
Yeah,
Nigerians are having. So,
Tribute should start if they want. Let them start constructing seaports in Southeast. Let them start developing Southeast. Let them put federal agency in Southeast. There's no any federal agency in Southeast. Only
okay. So battle. If you have looked at it, the roads first to start with, the roads in Southeast are bad. And who is the Minister of Works now? Is a Southeasterner. And it's starting with fixing the road in their Southeast. So you cannot say things are not happening. Southeast has bad roads, right? Now the Minister of Works now is a Southeasterner. You should get it working. And I think he's doing that already. So if you are looking for, oh, Tinubu should do this, the question is, if the roads in Southeast are bad, who is the Minister for Works? It's a
it doesn't
Southeasterner.
matter. matter who is killing stuff.
It matters. Let me tell you something. You've seen. Let me tell. Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Hello?
can hear
Yes,
you.
we can hear you.
You see, this is where Nigerians need to be educated. It matters. If he's a minister of work, he knows where they can. He's the one doing the budget. He's the one apportioning, looking at roads that are important. He's the one that will give the president what to sign. The president is the one that will present the roads that are very that needs urgent attention to the president to sign off on. He's the one that apportions the funds.
Excuse me. Let me ask you a question. Sorry. Let me ask you a question. Who is going to sign
Okay.
this signal? Tinubu that all the minister Yoruba people is going to allow Yoruba people to build roads on the side. Is it what you're trying to say?
I am saying that for roads, look at what I said. I said the minister of works is a southeasterner. And if you're a minister and Southeast has bad roads to start with, so if there are bad roads, they are constructing a Nogumakodi way, all those bad roads in the Southeast, he has power to do something on it. And if you doubt me, Fashola was a Southwesterner. He was Minister of Works. He had the power and the will to make the president fix the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. So if Fashola can do that, who is a Westerner, so a Southeasterner can also do something on a major road. If you don't believe me, if that analogy does not sync with you, then I don't know how to help. But a minister has power because we've seen people change it before. We've seen people change things. No, look at it. Let me give an.
Let's watch and see.
So it's not only what I'm saying. That's what it is. People are getting their passports well enough today because we have a working minister, a minister that is working in the interior ministry. So you can't tell me if the roads are bad and say the minister of works does not have the power. That's not true. That is not true. It's not true. So the thing is, instead of you holding Tinubu by the say Tinubu and go and hold the person he puts in charge, and the person is a Southeasterner. So we should, for now, Southeast should not complain about roads. They have a Southeasterner as Minister of Works. That's all I'll say about that. So, I want to speak on something with all these guys, the obedience and their space. Mike, I don't know if anybody is close to Peter Obi. I think um, he needs to re-strategize because I want a very competitive elections in 2027. Really, it's because his base is fast disintegrating, and it looks to me like the way what he tried to project is now the opposite of what they've tried to project. Oh, we have integrity. You won't spend your money, not knowing that his minions, they were collecting money on their master's behalf, and the master was not even aware. So it shows you, and it gives you an insight of what um, is likely to happen if he had been in government. So what I would just advise him is, I think all these things of, oh, I want to do things for free, we need to do it for free. We need to change that mind. He needs to change that mindset or the brand. You understand? It's not bad that people, I'm an influencer, I collected money to influence people to vote for a candidate. It's a job. If I'm paid for it, I am paid for it. It's a professional job. It's like an MC that a master of ceremony or a Nollywood celebrity that did a master of ceremony for a political campaign and all of that. It's a job. So, but when you are using that edge of, oh, I didn't collect money for politician because, oh, we have integrity and all of that, that's rubbish. And now it's coming to bite them because of that emotional. We are trying to curry favor. So I think they should just leave above board. It's a job. If I help Tinubu to draft his policies to campaign for him and he pays me, it's a job.
Sure.
It's a job. But the thing is, we use emotional blackmail. I didn't collect money from politicians. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. Oh, we are clean. Because you are paid for your service does not mean anything.
Sorry, excuse me. Are you trying to say like Peter Obi should run in 2027?
I think he will run. So I want him to run. I still want him to run.
That's wasting of time and wasting of money. for me,
Yeah.
I would just allow Tinubu to, to do it 8 years because I don't think Peter B is gonna even win a state. Because this man
No.
is gonna corrupt all the system. He's gonna corrupt all the system. So it's just wasting of time. I'm telling you honestly.
They are finally residing to fate.
No. So the thing is, are you telling me that Peter B gives up easily?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Are you telling me that Peter B? Are you telling me that Peter B gives up easily? Right? Are you telling me? Are you telling me that Peter B is not a fighter, that he cannot fight, or once they beat him?
No. Peter B says, I'm not saying that he's not a fighter, but what I mean is this guy there is a criminal.
Peter B is also a criminal now. Is Peter B not a criminal?
Yeah, he's a criminal. But what I'm saying is, this guy there now, this Tinubu of 18, this guy is ready to do whatever. He said it from your mouth. Take it and run away. How are you going to beat this guy when he was incumbent president? How possible it is?
Okay.
It's not possible. It's just question of time and money.
But you also need to find out if something is not possible. Why do you say it's not possible? If you say waste of time and money, that means you don't believe in yourself.
Who's gonna be the next chairman? Are you gonna import it from the Western world? Tinubu is gonna select who's gonna be the next chairman? What do you mean? Okay. What are you talking about?
Okay. So now let me now tell you, what are your senators doing? They are changing the Electoral Act now. They were amending the Electoral Act now. What are your senators doing?
When you change the Electoral Act, let me tell you one thing. The loophole, yeah, they will use it. They can't close the loophole from now to then. It's not possible. All the loopholes, they will use it. Doing by then. You can't close it because all of them have to fall out. All of them have to fall out after election. You will see the loophole. Look at what the INEC come on television and say. INEC come on television. Can you imagine? Say, they do the other thing.
Okay, so my advice to you is don't tell Peter Obi to give up. Tell him to try again 2027. No, calm down. And this time around, please just give me a minute. And this time around, he should have all his polling agents at each of the polling stations. He should do that. He should have credible people that will sign the forms for him.
Let me tell you, who is going to control the army and the police on the election day? Who? Tinubu? What are you talking about? Tinubu is going to control the military and the police on the election day, and they want you to lose. What are you talking about?
So you guys are not fighting for your stolen mandate again. You've even lost.
Why are you crying here? Why are you crying on this platform? Why?
Ghanaian, let him talk. Ghanaian, let him talk.
Who is crying? I'm not crying. I just tell you what is gonna play.
So anyways, so for me, let me give you an update of it so that Peter Obi will not give up. Kwankwaso is coming in 2027. So you have that also want to now. Don't you know?
My brother.
I'm not joking. No, I'm not joking. Kwankwaso, there's a possibility of El-Rufai trying to challenge because of what
Mr. Pato Banto, let me tell you the truth. And I would like you to swallow it and drink some water. Peter Obi can never be the president of Nigeria.
I believe that. I'm not angry about that. I've said it earlier before you said
another Easterner can be the president of Nigeria, but not that tribalistic Mr. Obi.
Not in Tinubu regime, not in Tinubu 8 years. Nobody can
win. If Tinubu is in power, no, he will be the president now. No one else will be the president.
That's
so
what
Peter Obi can. Peter Obi has to wait for his own turn.
I didn't say I know that. Well, what I'm saying is 2027, if you like, let Tinubu win only one state. Tinubu is gonna be the president of Nigeria. Whether you like
Tinubu, he will even win the required state. He's not going to win only one state.
Yeah, it happened in Imo State. Look at Imo State election. The governor win all the state, APC governor. Those are them. He win all the local government. Can you imagine that?
It's possible now. How about those states where Peter Obi won everything? Where Peter Obi got almost 90%. You are not contesting that.
Nobody is disputing that. I didn't say that. If Peter Obi contests, he will not get a vote. That's not what I mean. But I'm telling you, who is going to control the military and the police?
Battle. Let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you the one truth. I can tell you that will happen 2027. Everybody, Tinubu has shown that you can be the president of the country if you have your base intact and you have able to poach in other regions. Unlike before, you know,
Exactly.
then unlike before, our elections has been like the popular person always wins, always win the seat. But it looks like Tinubu, the unpopular person or unfavored person, won the election. So it has opened
No,
another.
don't say that. What do you mean?
No, no,
Tinubu,
no.
what
What I
what are you
mean,
talking about? Tinubu is in APC. What are Tinubu? Buhari is APC. APC handle over to APC. What are you
Battle. Let
talking
me
about?
just let me just finish the scientific analysis of what I'm saying.
You say
What I'm
popular. Who
saying,
is popular? Who is
what I'm
popular?
saying,
P2B is
what I'm,
popular than Tinubu.
yes, I'm saying somebody that is less popular won the election. That's what I'm saying. Because
Who is less popular? No, who is
Tinubu
less
was
popular? No,
Tinubu was
Tinubu
less
is popular
favored.
more than no. Tinubu is popular more than
Peter
P2B.
Obi won Lagos now.
See, Pato,
In the start, if it doesn't matter, it's in the start. P2B is popular, but
Battle,
Tinubu is popular more than P2B.
Battle,
Pato,
Battle.
Pato,
Let me
Pato, Pato. Let me tell you something. Do you know? Let me tell you the truth about this last election. This last election, Tinubu was not popular. Even in the southwest, the reason why I didn't vote was because I never wanted to vote Tinubu. One, not because he's a bad person, but because I felt his age that the guy should just go and sit down. But I looked at Atiku. Atiku, for me, if you bring him 1 billion times, I will tell you he will always fail. I would never give a vote to Atiku. So Obi was the only person I would have voted for. But the obedience page spoiled it. And that was why I didn't vote. I just sat down at home and I didn't vote. But when I was telling my wife, that the day before the election, I said, I had a dream of Tinubu that won this election. She said, you have started again. I didn't even go out to vote. The truth
So where
is,
are you now?
you
So
guys
where are you now?
in this,
Are you happy with Nigeria?
am I happy with Nigeria? What are you saying?
Yes.
Tinubu will come and go. Before we can say, are we happy with Nigeria? It is now after Tinubu has gone. I am not going to comment on him now.
Because
I am
when
not
people
going.
don't fight,
And
when the people don't fight, you go come happy.
listen, calm down. Let me tell you something you don't understand about this government. It is
Okay.
evident that this government does not have funds to run whatever it wants to do. So they
Exclusive
are
support.
trying to wait, just calm down. Brother, calm down. Let me explain myself. Now, the only performing ministers are ministers that either be given autonomy over their resources or ministers that only need policies to perform. Look at this minister for interior. The guy is just churning out policies that are changing the whole narrative and is making him look like a super performer. I know that guy would have performed more if the resources were available. Now he's talking about e-passport entry in they are going to test it with Abuja airport. Now they want to bring it to Lagos airport. They are going to test it, e-passport, whatever. If this guy had the funds, I know he would have said they should do it simultaneously around all the airports in Nigeria. Do you understand? All international airport, but there's no, that funds are not there. Look
They
at
are doing
Wike in Abuja.
all international
You,
airports.
yes, all international airport. That's what I was trying to say. Look at Wike in Abuja, because the government know they don't have money. That's why they said, okay, you have control over whatever resources you get in your state and use it. Now, when Wike has gotten there, do you know what the IGR of Abuja is now? Do you know what that guy is now collecting now as IGR for FCT? It was, which day was that where people were saying that, okay, if you are entering into Abuja now, from the airport down to the main Abuja, where you just keep driving unnecessarily. The guy is now doing all these bridges to cross you, to shorten your distance to wherever you are going. You don't need to drive that long distance down. That is what you do when you have money. But look at the Minister of Works, Umahi. The guy is restrained. You will see it in him that he wants to do the work, but he's restrained because the funds are not there to throw away. And when we look at it, the truth of the matter is we only need to give these people the time. In 1 year for somebody, you are talking from a place of somebody that does not like him because your candidate lost to him. That's why you are saying, look at what is happening in Nigeria now. Your brothers, your sister, and in that same Nigeria, even though you are claiming Biafra, whatever is happening to us is happening to them, even if they deny it. Let's call a spade a spade. The main thing we need to do as a country now, I would have wanted an Igbo man to be president, but Obi spoiled his chance, playing church politics, playing tribal politics, and I wanted him to say, okay, at least if Obi had come out to say, obedient, no, calm down, don't do this, don't do that, I'm telling you 100% would have voted for him. When people were saying Oba of Lagos is this, rubbishing all the Obas in Yoruba land, if Obi had come out, visit them one-on-one and say, my Oba, I give you respect, you are somebody that must be respected at this. Let everybody know that these Obas are not to be disrespected. Talk to his face. He will have won that election, because all he needed was 3 or 4 states, or in fact to win in 3 or 4 states in the southwest. He will have just beaten Tinubu to it, but his politics destroyed his ambition. And we need to tell ourselves the truth, but your space doesn't want to hear that truth. Tomorrow, like when one man brought this man, which day was that, and they said Ngozi Ukojo Wial. I tell you today, if Ngozi comes out as the president of Nigeria, I don't want to know wherever. I don't know. The only person. Wait. Just wait. No, I'm not.
You people will rubbish her. I will not even lie.
You are. Listen, you are delusional by what wait, calm down. You are delusional by what you've just said. All the vote Obi got, was it only Igbo vote?
No.
He won in Lagos. Was it only Igbo vote? What is wrong with you guys? Why do you always look at things from your own lens?
Beto, there are 3 people from that part of the country that are more appealing to Nigerians. Ngozi, Soludo, and what's the name of that former CBN?
Soludo, Ngozi, Ukojo. Now, the only person that I know that if he comes out with Ngozi that I know might be difficult for me is this Bank of Africa, this president of African Bank, this Yoruba guy. Yes, that is the only person in the. That is the only person in the whole of Southwest. In the whole of Southwest.
Kingsley Mogale is also somebody that I like as well from the southeast, even though he was born.
Yeah.
So what are we saying? What are we saying? If Ngozi comes out tomorrow, I tell you, it's a landslide in the whole of Southwest.
No people will rubbish him. No people will rubbish her.
Hello, Oga. Did the Southwest rubbish Obi when they were giving him the votes? He was the one that spoiled his chance. See, let me tell you the 3 things that spoiled Obi. Wait. Let me tell you the 3 things. Let me tell you the 3 things that spoiled Obi's chance. First thing, Obi himself not cautioning the obedient. Second thing, even the obedient are not they are not a factor. The obedient are not a factor. The second thing was Nnamdi Kalu's statement, and that Obi never stand somewhere to say, oh, I'm not a part of this. That's the second thing. The third thing was that if you look at the Southwest very well, we give respect to our Obas. You don't disrespect. You don't. Even if he's a boy, even if he's not the rightful heir, and you put him there, once he's there, he's our Oba, and we don't disrespect them. Do you understand? That is the 3 things that made him lose the Southwest, and he did not even lose it. It was just that he reduced the vote. A lot of people just felt like, let him. If he knows he can do it on his own, let him go and do it. Some people still went out to vote. At least on this platform that we are, Rational Mind is not an Igbo guy, and he would defend Obi with tooth and nails, with his mind, with everything, any day, anytime. So to tell you that there are people like that, and there are many, but the obedience space spoils Obi's chance. And what people are now telling you is that calm down. If you want to win this election, go back to your drawing board. It's not about blaming people, and that is one thing I don't like. You are the ones, like we were talking about Biafra the other time. If you want Biafra, State governors should come together, senators should come together, leaders, religious leaders, traditional leaders come together from the south and push for a referendum. We want Biafra. Then the rest, you will find out that some states will support you, some other regions will support you and say no, not all will support. I know the north might not support, but not all will support. But at the end of the day, you will get what you want. Then you can go. But your leaders are not coming out. And somebody, just one person like Samuel Ekpa or Nnamdi Kanu will now come, turn the head of more than 40 million people against the rest of the nation, and will be telling you that they are the problem. They are not the problem. The problem is Opuzodinma. The problem is Ayim Payozanyim. The problem is all those big politicians. Let them come together. If they want it, come and apply for a referendum for Biafra. Then let's take it from there. But you have not applied. Even Nnamdi Kanu was saying that they gave him the option of taking the 5 southeast states. That he said no. He wants to take the whole of southeast. And that is where you know that you don't even know what you want. You don't know. So don't come and blame everybody. Obi lost this election because of the obedient space and their behavior and Obi himself. Now, you don't come and put it and rubbish it on everybody. We have the right to vote for whoever we vote for. We have the right to vote for Tinubu. We have the right to vote for Atiku. Just like we have the right to vote for Obi. And if our own right supersedes your right in terms of numbers, then ask yourself the question, what did we do wrong? You don't have agents in all the polling units in Nigeria, and you cannot present your results, and you are coming to tell us that it is our fault. Are you not the one that voted Tinubu? So now you know that people voted Tinubu, but during the election, it was only Obi that everybody voted. They rigged the election. Why you guys should tell yourself the truth? Tell yourself the truth. And that is the problem with you. You only lash on assumptions and emotional content. You don't look at the facts. That is the truth.
Anyways, for me, hello, thank you. Hello, Pato, can you hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay. So I think I concur with you. So, well, what I was trying to say the other time was that the electoral dynamics of 2023 has opened opportunities for now to win elections in future elections. So,
Buddha.
so I expect to
Good
see more.
morning. How are you?
So,
I'm
I
good.
I expect to see more players on board in 2027. Majal is not necessarily what
Yeah, she's fine. Thank you.
sorry. So Majal, can
Danny,
you
mute your mic, please.
so Majal is not necessarily the way to go. You can have your small party, your party, and you can still win elections. It's not necessarily the way to go. Okay, let's merge, let's do a coalition to win elections. Not necessarily. If you have a lot of players, many players, and you play your game well, you can win. If you have like 4 players, like some players can act like spoilers. Same way Kwankwaso acted like spoilers.
But if
So
the INEC is independent, that's the only way you can do that.
Can I ask AY, good to see you again. I've not seen you in a while.
Yeah, happy New Year. This is my first
Can
time.
I ask Jide a question? Because Jide was talking about the damage. I partly agree with him that one of the reasons will be lost is because of the obedience. Now, looking forward to 2027, Jide, what do you think? Let's put you in Obi's shoes. What do you think Obi can do to, one, rectify that mistake, and number 2, attract more support, a more broader alliance across other cultures? Because he did woefully in the Northwest. So what can he do in the next 4 years to salvage the situation, caution the obedience while still keep the vote, and also attract other people into his own movement to win the elections? Jide.
Well, you know one thing. Let me tell you something. I know my people. When you see a Yoruba man, you can do everything and a Yoruba man might forgive you. But when it comes to the issue of disrespect, they would look at it like, for instance, You know, we are so down to earth with respect that we look at it that in the first place, why did you do it? In the first do you understand? Why did you do it in the first place? That is how the Yorubas think. But I feel the only way out for Obi is this. Go around the southwest, see all these obas, leaders, spiritual leaders, Muslim and Christian, talk to them, tell them, oh, that time there was an error, this, that. But even at that, still, I tell you, Obi is more like a damaged goods politically right now.
Do you
And
do you think he's scared of the obedience?
yes, I don't see where the tail dictates where the dog will go. That is the problem. He's too scared of the obedience. He needs to come out and call them to order on a public all this one that he was calling public worldwide whatever. That is the kind of platform you should have used to caution and say, guys, we are together in this, we are one. Tinubu is my brother, this one is my sister, this Oba of Lagos is a royal father to me, this one is this. Let's not disrespect ourselves. It was an election, we will try again next year, we will win. I tell you, a lot of people will have just say, wow, people will be saying we made mistake. Why did we vote for this man? That is what will have been happening. But he went on, continued to toe the line of the obedience to a point where I see it at a point of no return. If he goes back now, the obedience will go against him.
Okay.
Do you understand?
And for the northern part where he did woefully, because I felt like his choice of VP was one of the reasons he lost the north, because the guy had no political value. So how does it fix that mistake in the north? What can it do better, especially in the northwest?
My brother, when they say politics is a game of proper calculation. Obi was wrong with his VP, selection on his VP. Do you understand? And somebody that is very close up, I was talking, which day was that I was saying that the Muslim ticket was not a convenient arrangement for Tinubu, but it was just something Tinubu had to do because that's the only way he could get the numbers. And do you get what I'm trying to say? That if he had picked a northerner that was
Hold
a
on,
Christian.
Babati, are you guys ready to go to the back?
Yeah, it's fine with me. I'm just I'm actually working with kind of listening.
Okay, I'll put it in the back, man. I'm ready, right? And the live stream. All right, that's fine. Continue. Say what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So that